run away from this old town, girl, where we going? I wanna take you somewhere, baby, where it's snowing. We're young and free, let's take a dip into the ocean. Just come with me and we can fix a heart that's broken. I know you love it when we driving down the coast, yeah. I'll take you anywhere, just tell me where to go, yeah. Got nothing else but time, so let's put on a show, yeah. Your story crossed with mine, so let's go ride our own, yeah.
Let's run away, just you and I, you and I. I'm falling down. Let's make a stage, just you and I. Your heart is mine. I'm falling down.
Grab my hand and we can work on letting go your fear. Grab my hand and I could take you anywhere but here. Let's run away from all our pain and wipe away those tears, and dry them up until you finally start to see so clear. I know, we're just running around, yeah. Let's go, far away from this town, yeah. I won't ever let you down, yeah. So please don't ever let me down, yeah.
Yeah, let's get it. It's you against the world, better figure out fast who the hell you could trust if you wanna make it past all the fakes and the lust. Better figure out fast. Nah, this ain't what you want, you don't want it that bad. Can you give up all your stuff, pay attention to the facts and forget the media? Figure out your own path, can you figure out love or do you feel wrath? Can you hone that feeling and create an impact? Go get it, if you want it, go get it. Get with it, ain't nobody gon' give it your ticket. Gonna take a quick minute, don't quit it. Figure out your own limit, life is a test, the best make progress. Figure out what is next and carve a path, yes. No, they never second guess, take a chance, no regret. If you wanna take a breath, give your blood and your sweat on.
When everything just breaks from all of your mistakes, don't let yourself feel down. Don't let yourself just drown. Only when you've lost everything are you free to do anything. Only when you've lost everything are you free to do anything. Only when you've lost everything are you free to do anything. And then when you lost everything you lose the chance. And when everything is gone and you're feeling all alone,
I'm a sick nut, I like a quick buck. Wanna know what? I'm about to blow up. Caffeine in my cup, not lean in the blood. On the scene like a flood, and I've been through the mud. No, I can't get enough, like a challenge, make it tough. No, it's not a bluff, cause I live for this stuff. And I take off the gloves just to break all my knucks. When I'm down on my luck, pick myself back up. Heavy hitter, and you know I'm not a quitter. No beginner, gonna be a steady winner. Maybe sinner, every time I rhyme is killer. What's a dinner? About to be the breadwinner. No cake, cause it's not my birthday. It's a work day, every day's a Thursday. Man, I'm thirsty for the grind and wordplay. You can't hurt me, cause I already hurt me.
When everything just breaks from all of your mistakes, don't let yourself feel down. Don't let yourself just drown. When you've lost lost everything are you free to do anything? Only when you've lost everything are you free to do anything? Only when you've lost everything are you free to do anything? And then when you lost everything you lose the chance. And when everything is gone and you're feeling all alone, don't let life get you down. You could figure it out. And when everything is gone and you're feeling all alone, don't let life get you down. You could figure it out. I wanna feel alive, feel the blood inside my veins. I wanna slow the time, will you slow it down with me? I think I need to find what it means to be okay. It's broken by design, can't live life without some pain, yeah. And I know I'll keep running, no, I'll be something you won't see me coming. I throw, I keep punching, I grow, I keep hunting. No, I need nothing, supposed to be something so close to me, jumping out. In the worst kind of way, you took all of my time and didn't give it back to me. Wasn't enough, and I don't know what to say. You wanna fall in love, but don't wanna feel the pain. And I'm so low, cause I don't know if I'm alone, if I'm unknown. But I won't go, no I won't go. You ain't never gonna slow me down, cause I feel alive now. Think I'm gonna go insane. Always on the grind, but still everything's the same. I'm sick of wasting time, wish I didn't feel this way. But with this kind of mind, I will figure out my lane, yeah. It's the highs and the lows, the change and the woes. All the fame on the coast and the pain no one knows. I want the time just to slow, my mind's feeling low. Say I'm fine, but I know that I might be alone. In the worst kind of way, you took all of my time and didn't give it back to me. Wasn't enough, and I don't know what to say. You wanna fall in love, but don't wanna feel the pain. And I'm so low, cause I don't know if I'm alone, if I'm unknown. But I won't go, no I won't go. You ain't never gonna slow me down, cause I feel alive now. Yo, all these thoughts keep me up at night, yeah. What am I doing, did I do it right, yeah. All these thoughts keep me up at night, yeah. I can't think straight, need the light. I need to breathe, get me up and out of the sheets. Onto my feet, another cup of coffee and me. That's what I need, my eyes puffy, I can't see. I'm too tired to function, but too lost to sleep. Ay, I think I need to be on something medication. I think I need to figure out the segregation. I think I needed just a better education to understand a world that's so complicated. Intoxicated, every night faded, just so I can sleep thinking that it's fading. I feel hated, I feel hatred. I'm lost deep in my mind that I've created. I have dreams where my life is devastating.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is day 2 of FIBA Esports Open 2020. We are here to celebrate the first ever FIBA's National Federation e-basketball tournament. My name is Ignas and my colleague for this tournament is Renars.
Hello. Once again, welcome back everyone who joined us yesterday. And of course, today is yet another day filled with exciting games.
The excitement will happen in Pro-Am mode of NBA 2K. It is a deeply customizable mode. We will be seeing some of the best players from all over the world. One player controls one avatar and we're playing 5-on-5 basketball.
That is absolutely correct. And now all these players, they're going to be joining us from all over the globe. We have 17 countries in total, as you're going to see briefly here on our screen. Now, the players are going to be playing from the comfort of their homes, meaning that after a little while, we'll show you how we have decided to divide these players. But just to touch on the subject, if you don't see your country here on your screen, don't be worried too much. There is a good chance that you'll see it in the near future. Basically, there really was no qualification process involved here. There was a short lead time for the national federations to register and prepared, and therefore we have the teams that were able to meet that quota there. But, however, the fact that if you do not see your national federation here, the non-participation of a particular team does not reflect in any case that that country is not interested, right? It does mean that you'll see that in the nearest events, which actually FIBA is already looking into to open up a follow-up to this. And regarding conferences, there's a little thing called lag in the internet world, and if you play with certain countries that are very far from you, that can be a problem. So we've divided these in conferences, and we have the first one on our screens. That is going to be Europe.
European Conference, 9 teams in it. We are going to be playing in round-robin format. We already had some exciting games yesterday, and today we continue with the action. The winner of the conference is whoever gets the most wins in the round-robin format. Each team plays each team, so one team will play 8 games, and we will find out who becomes the winner of the European Conference and wins an exciting prize, the NBA 2K21 edition, as soon as it releases.
Yeah, so you get those goodies nice and early for yourself if you end up winning your conference. Obviously, all of the team members do get that. Now, moving forward, apart from the Europe Conference, we also have the Asia Conferences, namely Middle East Conference, where you have Saudi Arabia going up against Lebanon. Then you have a Southeast Asia Conference, where Indonesia and Philippines will be playing, and Oceania Conference, where Australia and New Zealand are going to be finding out which out of these teams are going to come out on top. The format is very simple for each conference here, since there's only 2 countries participating in each of those. Both of these countries are going to play a set of 5 games with each other. The full set will be played out. However, it's quite clear that if you want to determine the winner here, you really just need to obtain 3 victories in your set of 5 games. So we'll see how that plans out in the nearest day and or 2.
South American Conference, one more set of 5 games. Argentina facing off against Brazil, and we have already seen great games, 2 great games in day 1 between Argentina and Brazil. We will elaborate on that a little bit later as we review the standings.
Yeah, so I mean, yesterday was a very action-packed day, as you already mentioned before. We had close games. We also had not that close games in certain scenarios. So let's have a brief look to see how yesterday went down. What was it all about? So perhaps any of you guys that are joining in only today have a glimpse of what's yet to come. You can see Brazil was putting up nice passes there, dunks all over the place. Argentina was able to respond as well. And for Brazil, yesterday the first half wasn't really that successful for them initially, but they did manage to come back in that second half, and rightly so, off the back of plays of for example, Luka Rego, which is on your screens now, laying those 3-pointers up left and right and center. And yeah, excellent performance.
Truly numb from Argentina was putting up numbers. in the first half. It changed in the second, however, and Brazil managed to come away with the victory in game one, specifically of the series between Argentina and Brazil. It was a tied game in the beginning between Latvia and Cyprus, but here we can already see the end of the fourth quarter and Latvia running away.
Yeah, Latvia was putting up three-pointers all over the place, and it just seemed like
just
they
like
really
in real
found
life.
their pace. Yeah. And then we transition on to Spain versus Russia, which initially seemed like it's going to be a close match. However, Spain, again, seemed to just dictate the pace of the game in that current scenario. Even though Russia, as you can see on your screens, were able to put up a few good shots themselves, eventually Spain found its way. And then we had Indonesia and Philippines playing.
Indonesia and the Philippines is a one more game where we had a tight contest in the first quarter and in a part of the second, but the second half completely belonged to the Philippines. One of the best teams in the tournament, I'd say, and a team that has mastered the art of the fast break.
Yeah, I mean, Shintaro had amazing plays yesterday. He was one of those players who really stood out with his dribble. We also had New Zealand playing against Australia, and those were close games in themselves, because currently, if I remember correctly, both of the teams have won and lost a game against each other yesterday. So hopefully today is going to be the day where it's already starting to become a bit more clear who's going to grab the win in that one. But again, it's really hard to say any predictions. We had a chat with the New Zealand representative, Mona, and I mean, he did let us know that they have done their preparation about how Australia tends to play. They pretty much know the guys, and we're in good spirits overall.
New Zealand and Australia, they have scouted one another for a long time before the tournament, and here we have a game between Ukraine and Austria, one more tied game, and Austria managed to come out on top.
Yeah, that was an interesting one to watch just because both teams had blue jerseys, so at times it felt like there's 10 players on the field. However, of course, that's not the case. On your screen now, Spain versus Austria. Also, Spain is currently the highest scoring points-wise team in this event. And judging by the interview yesterday, it doesn't sound like they're really ready to let go.
The greatest point differential in the whole tournament, Spain scores 85.3 points on average and allows only 42.7 points. Only Spain and Lithuania haven't lost a game in day one. Today we have one addition in our broadcast. We'll have Spain and Lithuania playing, and we'll get to that very, very soon. Let's see the standings first. As I've mentioned, in the European Conference, we have Spain and Lithuania on top. 3 wins each, 6 points. Spain is scoring more and allowing less, 128-point differential compared to Lithuania's
That's insane.
72. That is an insane number. What a performance by Spain during the first day of the tournament. And we have Austria following up next. 2 wins and 1 loss. We did have a chance to see Austria winning against Ukraine in the mainstream, and we have Italy in the 4th place currently, but they have only played 2 games.
Yeah, Italy had back-to-back games yesterday against Latvia and Cyprus, I believe, so they did manage to secure both of the victories in those matches, and overall, can't really say that much because we didn't get to see them. Those were played on the second stream, and we'll elaborate on that shortly. However, obviously a very positive result coming out from them. Then you have Cyprus following up very closely, but as you can see, the point difference there is currently not in Cyprus's favor. After that, you do have Latvia and Ukraine sitting at 3 points, and also Switzerland also has 3 points there. Out of those 3, only Latvia has managed to so far secure a victory, and currently at the 9th position, you do have Russia having only 2 points overall and having lost 2 games. However, let's have a look at the Asian conferences.
Saudi Arabia managed to come away with the win against Lebanon. We'll see the series continuing today. Philippines, 2 wins against Team Indonesia, plus 61. That is the point differential. So far, Philippines have been crushing their opponents in the set of 5 series. Oceania Conference, Australia and New Zealand, they have split the games. One win for Australia, one win for New Zealand, and we'll see how it goes today.
Well, we still have one more conference to cover, and that is the South America Conference, where Argentina played against Brazil, and it's pretty much the same story as it is with New Zealand and Australia, meaning either of these teams have a victory and a loss in their pocket, currently both having 3 points, and Argentina does have a positive point difference of 12 points. Now, moving towards today's games, what you're going to see today on the mainstream, because we do have a whole 3 of those. So on the mainstream, you can hear myself and Ignas talking about all the good stuff that's going on. But very quickly, there is a small change in comparison to yesterday. So we will have a 7th match here at the very bottom. That is going to be Lithuania playing against Spain. But from the top, Ignas.
Philippines and Indonesia opening the mainstream today. We will continue the set of 5 series, and it is going to be the 3rd game between the Philippines and Indonesia, co-hosts of FIBA World Cup 2023 in real basketball. They will be hosting the tournament along with Japan. Japan is not present in FIBA Esports Open 2020, but believe me, you will be seeing more and more countries participating in FIBA's e-basketball tournaments. This is the first one where national federations are participating. Lebanon and Saudi Arabia will follow on the mainstream. It is the 2nd game. Italy and Austria, 3rd game on the mainstream. Latvia and Switzerland following. Then Spain, Ukraine, Brazil, Argentina, and we are going to close off the mainstream with Lithuania and Spain. A duel between 2 teams that haven't yet dropped a game as far as we're concerned.
Yeah.
Looking at day 1, we have local times here in the schedule. Do not worry, games go right after each other in the stream. Those times are for the convenience of local viewers so that they can catch up with their countries.
We do have games also happening on the stream number 2, where you have New Zealand playing against Australia. Indonesia is going to meet up against the Philippines after the first match that you're going to see shortly. Ukraine is going to go up against Latvia. Lithuania will play also with Italy, and Latvia will finish things off on stream number 2 up against Austria. Now, stream number 2 and stream number 3 can be seen on Facebook and YouTube. The mainstream is additionally also available on Twitch.
Please also feel free to use a hashtag FIBA Esports Open. Feel free to communicate. Feel free to get engaged into the FIBA Esports Open 2020 stream number 3 on our screens. The schedule, Saudi Arabia against Lebanon, opening stream number 3. Russia and Cyprus, the 2nd game of stream number 3. Switzerland and Cyprus, Austria and Russia. Russia and Switzerland, back-to-back games for Russia. Italy and Ukraine, and Argentina against Brazil following next.
Yeah, so I mean, it's an action-packed day both on the mainstream and on the 3rd stream. On the 2nd one is slightly shorter, but again, that's only because we really wanted to see how this battle, well, currently of the Titans from the standings is going to play out, so that should be a very interesting match to see. However, let's have a look at the pregame screen and see what is going to happen when Indonesia meets Philippines and the according lineup. So from the Philippines side, you do have Clark, Aguila, Shintaro, Izzo, and Ryle. And anyone who's watching, I suggest following how Shintaro plays. He's had some amazing dribble skills shown off.
He's a walking highlight reel, actually.
Yeah, pretty much. And Aguila as well, he constantly is underneath the opponent's basket at the right time, so a dangerous player to play against. And for the Indonesia side,
turn up offense starting at the point. We have Ridudo starting at power forward, the shooting guard of the team, Swag Not Real, Rendang Poppy at center, and Glory ID at the small forward position. Indonesia will try to look for ways back into the series. They're currently down 0-2.
Yeah, so I mean, it's been an intense game, I would say, yesterday for Philippines. Let's see if Indonesia has picked up on something from yesterday's games, and can they manage to sort of slow Philippines down in that sense? Because, yes, we did already touch on the subject. You really need to find a way how to safely stop Shintaro without causing too many fouls for once. 2, you need to be prepared as Indonesia that Aguila is going to try to go underneath that basket to get those easy 2-pointers using his avatar advantages, as they say. And for for Indonesia. We picked up yesterday. They just need a bit more decisiveness, right? They tend to hold on to the ball a bit too long. So let's see if the guys have talked things over from yesterday, and will it be a different story? Because you really want those. I mean, I'm a huge fan of rivalries in general, and I like close matches. So hopefully the guys will be able to present that to us today as well. As far as I think we're just waiting for the players to jump into the match. So do you, Ignas, perhaps have any thoughts how this will pan out? Because,
a ton of experience for the Philippines squad. They have been playing NBA 2K for a very, very long time. 2K03 was the first edition, for example, that Clark played, and their main star, Shintaro, is playing since 2018. Indonesia doesn't have as much experience, but we can clearly see, looking at Team Spain, what you can do in a short period of time. They're not playing for very long, but they're playing very, very well. They're playing quality basketball in the Pro-Am mode that was introduced, I would like to once again remind all of you, in 2016, and has gotten better and better ever since. The most customizable mode probably in the history of e-basketball, and here's the tip-off controlled by the Philippines.
Shintaro already in control. Izzo tries to go for a fake throw there back to Shintaro, and he's already, as I said about that dribble, finds the defense just in no man's land, and that's a very long three-pointer to open things up in favor of Philippines in the first quarter.
Rack puts it in for three. Philippines only took like 15 seconds or so to open the game with the first 3 points, and we already saw some fancy dribbling moves from Shintaro. We will be seeing a ton more of that in this game. I bet you turning up offense, trying to turn something up.
2 seconds
Back
to
out.
do that. And it's a
Puts it
good
in.
two-pointer, though. He did a step on the line there, so a full minute has already passed Shintaro. Now giving it over to Ryle. Ryle will move forward. A bit of a problem there for a second as the players meet each other. However, Shintaro in full control finds yet another
Shaking
opening.
and baking. Open lane for Shintaro, and he scores 2 points, his first points of the game, but all of the points so far has come from his initiative. 1 assist and 1 two-pointer for Shintaro.
Yeah, one way or the other, it's Shintaro behind the wheel there. Now, it was a foul, so Indonesia will still remain in possession of the ball. It's going to be passed over to turn up offense. Let's see if he can manage to utilize the opportunities presented to him. There is a bit of a pathway happening there, so he decided to go for it. Now Rendag Papi in control, back to turn up offense. Another pass over to Rendag. That is going to be way over.
100% contested shot and a quick foul, stopping the fast break of the Philippines.
Ball is in play as Shintaro is holding on to it now, and I mean, he looks incredibly speedy. A quick shot from Ryle, and that is going to be good. Yet another 3 points in favor of Philippines. 2-8. 6 points lacking for the side of Indonesia. Long pass, and
Swag
that
is real
for
three.
real. I mean, he was totally prepared for that one. Also was coincidentally absolutely open.
Once again, Real putting on some moves on his opponent. What a kick out and a trifecta by Izu.
Yeah, you can see Philippines still remain on a sort of similar strategy to just drag the defensive players out of position to find open players of your own and therefore extend the lead that way. Turn up offense now. Looking to see if he can perhaps present himself with a shot opportunity. Does find it, a very difficult one at that. And unfortunately, that is not going to be successful just yet.
That's a crazy shot. You have to be as hot as it
Ooh,
has
that's
to
out of
make
bounds.
those Filipinas ball.
Yeah, went for the leap there. Unfortunately, couldn't manage the ball in time. Is now Shintaro, and that is going to be
Fouled
a foul.
once again. Second team foul on Indonesia, and they are fouling in a hurry.
Yeah, I mean, they obviously, again, don't allow Philippines to extend that point lead too dramatically, because I believe we got to the 20-ish point mark yesterday at one point, and a big three coming out from Philippines here as already 9 points in front of Indonesia.
String music from Ryle. He loves playing guitar in real life. Philippines, the inbound pass, Shintaro. Shintaro controlling possession, plenty of time on the clock. And how well the ball is moving. I'm amazed.
It is as now turn up
It is
offense.
team game, and the Philippines are reminding you of it.
Still, you can see that Indonesia are allowing for Philippines' defensive line to really spread out evenly throughout the boards, and perhaps a bit faster play style is in question. However, 2 seconds on the shot clock. Somebody needs to make a move. A shot is made, and that is going to be absolutely no good, as yet another opportunity to score here for Indonesia. Rendag.
Rendang Papi in the corner, turn up offense with possession, 3 seconds to shoot. Turn up offense. He is afraid of dark in real life, but ain't afraid of no bodies in the Philippine paint.
Philippines now in possession. Looking, of course, to extend that lead with a minute remaining. Hey, Izo finds himself in the paint. Could have gone for the shot there as well.
Shintaro was wide open, but it looks like the Philippines are just messing with Team Indonesia, not taking some shots.
Oh!
And what an alley-oop it is!
All right.
Gilla
I
showing
found,
his agility.
we just found out why it was taking so long to score. That was just for a nice little show there, and food for thought for the Indonesian side as Swag Not Real now passing over to turn up offense. Has the opportunity to go for it, still remains on the three-pointer line, wide open.
Why no shot? Turn up offense to Swag Not Real. He tries to put it up, but is deflected.
And now Aguila. Oh, unsuccessful there. We're getting really used to from yesterday that those are usually good. This one bounces as well. Clark needs to pass it over or make a shot now.
5-second difference between the game clock and the shot clock as Shintaro puts it in for 3.
Yeah, Shintaro brushing up his statistics yet again as 8 seconds remaining in the first quarter here. So Indonesia, either a long pass or a long shot. One of those two is coming our way.
Swag Not Real trying to beat the buzzer, but is blocked. So after the first one, we have 19-7 Philippine lead. And as we remember from yesterday, Indonesia did have some chances in the first half and were actually competing equally with Team Philippines. Not the case here.
Well, at least not so far as
One
the
more
second
steal.
quarter. And already,
Philippines on the break. Ryle is fouled.
well, that was sort of a justified one because it seemed that those were guaranteed 2 points. So let's see if Ryle can put up those free throws. The first one is good. And a 13-point difference for Indonesia, 14 now. And it's becoming increasingly difficult for them to come back into this. And they still need to break the double-digit scoreline.
Ryle, a reliable shooter. We've seen him making some shots early in the ball game. Ridudo to turn up offense. Turn up offensive dribbling moves we're seeing.
Good dribble
He's
so far.
driving, kicking it out, and it's turnover.
I feel like you could have just gone for the shot there. However, understandably, the point difference might put the players under pressure to score for those three-pointers. Shintaro now. Let's see if he can return the favor with the dribble skills. It looks like he can. It's very quickly. Oh, that was a clash between players. As so the ball is still in possession. However, a small timeout is called from Izo.
You cannot be selfish in this game. I'm speaking of turn up offenses in his decisions, but you still have to be brave when it comes down to it. You cannot doubt yourself in those types of situations.
2 seconds, needs a shot, and Shintaro goes for it.
Rims out.
Unfortunately, that is out there as we're moving forward, but we do have...
Having some connection issues.
And we're back.
21-7 after the connection issues in the game between the
Oh!
Philippines and Indonesia. Philippines on the break. Aguila slamming it home.
Let's see, there's even lightning coming out of his feet as...
The badge is activated. Turn up offense. He is driving, finds opening, kicks it out, and why would you do that? Ridudo with an air ball.
Glory ID
You can
now.
drive the baseline now, man. You can drive the baseline. Glory ID. No glory on this possession. And here we have it. Finally, turn up offense, putting it in from behind the basket. From Under the basket.
Under the basket.
Sorry,
yeah. So Ryle in the meantime now on the opposite end of the field, looking to see if he can find a pass to Charo, who is wide open. Gives over to Izzo. That should be good.
Three doesn't go.
Clark now looking to see if he can repeat the same.
Clark did have some space, kicks it out. Real, a pump fake. Mid-range J, and it goes.
25 already to 9. Indonesia still slightly struggling in the second quarter here. 2.5 minutes remaining, and look.
Ryle hasn't missed a shot. 4 out of 4 today.
Talk about
points.
precision.
Turn up offense. Looking for options.
See as well, the Philippines is not too shy to get 2 people on the defensive to prevent these players from moving forward. A bounce there and shot clock violation, so it's going to be Philippines' ball. And again, this is the decisiveness we're talking about, right? Like if you keep getting these shot clock violations and so on, it is a bit of an indication that you need to start thinking about a second before what's going to happen. Hey, what an alley-off!
Throwing it down.
Aguila has turned up for another highlight reel, I feel like, looking back from yesterday's games as well. Today, and a steal coming through from Aguila as well. A pass over to Clark, a long jump shot, no good so far, as Indonesia with a long shot in return.
What a risky pass. Glory ID was wide open in the corner, and this shot was way better to take than taking that pass. Turn up offense. He's ice cold.
Oh,
And a backward violation.
that was a small misstep.
A nightmare for Indonesia.
18 points is what Indonesia is looking for now to even approach Philippines in the second quarter, with a minute and a half remaining in the second quarter as well. Starts to become increasingly difficult here. Shintaro again with the fancy footwork, still can move forward here and finds the opening as well. Fakes out the shot. Could have gone for
2 seconds
it.
to go. He could have gone for it, definitely. Ryle, he puts it up, but it's a shot clock violation. He was a bit late on that one.
So Philippines showing that they can violate the shot clock as well here, as now Idaho in control. Turn up offense.
Turn up offense once again, guarded closely.
Glory.
ID in the corner. He's driving and finding a foul.
Okay, so at least free throw opportunities for Indonesia here. So let's see if they can pick a point up here. And they can.
Glory ID making a shot finally.
Hey, congratulations. Indonesia has broken the 2-digit line, so the point gap is narrowing down ever so slowly. But, however, as long as the process is in play, it should be all good. Shintaro now looking to make fast moves as passes over to Ryle. Ryle, a long shot, slightly leaning towards the right-hand side. And now, as long as Indonesia turn up offense, that's swag, not real there, with a quick 2-pointer in return. And finally, the transition is good for Indonesia.
Indonesia did look like their Philippines in this break. Finally, they find something fast and smooth, and Philippines find an open 3.
28 seconds remaining here, so slightly more than on the shot clock. Aguila already extremely active defensively in their opponent's zone, not allowing for turn-up offense to move either way. And they really want to prevent them from taking any shots here. Even almost a steal coming through. The ball is on the ground, but turning off offense still remains in control. Can go for a jump shot, passes over to Glory ID, and that is a good 3-pointer from the very corner.
Finally, Glory ID does not hesitate to take an open 3-pointer. He does so, gets the trifecta. 14-point game and a drive. Aguila, he beats the buzzer with a dunk. Here we go, the third quarter, Philippines and Indonesia. It is 30-16, a 14-point game, as a dunk by Aguila Was not counted, I guess.
It looks like perhaps it was just literally after a millisecond after the shot clock went down. However, now turn up offense. Still dribbling, trying to set up an interception from the Philippines side. Will it be a quick scoring opportunity? They slow things down a bit here, but that's probably because of the confidence in their dribble. However,
Philippines
it's out of bounds.
Maintain possession.
Let's see if they will go. Gila trying to position himself for a quick slam there from the corner, potentially. He can move forward. Ryle,
he goes around the guy and a tomahawk slam.
I wonder if Aguila was purposely positioned there as a distraction so everyone would just pay attention to him, leaving Ryle open up for opportunities. In the meantime, turn up offense now on the three-pointer line, asking for a block. Goes for it himself, and that is going to be blocked. Philippines was
the
in
defense
control.
of the Philippine team is as dense as the city of Manila.
Rendag now putting the ball into play. Right hole goes for the shot, and that is going to be a clean three-pointer coming out for them as Indonesia slowly but are crawling ever so closer to the point line of Philippines.
Finally, they got some rhythm. Shintaro all the way, and here we go.
What a dribble coming out from that guy. I still, in terms of individual play and how confident that looks, I would say, judging from yesterday, that has been the technically cleanest that we've seen so far, because he just constantly makes it work. It doesn't matter really what he's being presented with defensively, at least so far.
What a skill, a real maestro on the court. Ryle to Shintaro. Shintaro fighting Ryle. It counts, and the foul.
Well. So that's going to be an and one opportunity for Philippines here, and that must hurt for the Indonesian side as the third quarter is on its way. Still slightly more than 3 minutes left to play here.
16-point game. Yesterday we've seen some teams raising double-digit deficits, but Indonesia will have a hard time doing that. Swag not real. What was he waiting for?
Support from his teammates has now turned up offense, looking to see if he can.
It was wide open, an open lane to the basket. He still takes his time. Rendang Poppy puts it in for three. A 13-point game now. Indonesia is not in a very bad situation. They just need to keep the rhythm going.
Yeah, there's one more quarter available. It looks like these moves are working for Shintaro. I guess he wasn't expecting for the defense to suddenly just disappear from his sideline, and he already managed to give a pass, and Clark under the basket.
Well contested.
Yeah, 100% covered there, unfortunately, for them. Clark, in the meantime, pass over to Shintaro.
Izzo. The shot is contested. Good defense by Team Indonesia, and they are performing recently. And alley-oop, and Glory ID throws one down.
Seemed he just took off. That seemed like a very high jump. Shintaro now, again, opening space up for himself as he goes forward, passes over to Clark. A quick,
great play set up by Shintaro.
You can see that almost the defense line of Indonesia is sort of forced to put two people into play to try and stop him, but that obviously presents Shintaro's teammates with more opportunities of clean shots. And yeah, it's a very difficult situation to be in if you're Indonesia.
Full court press. We saw by Team Philippines a timeout by turn up offense to avoid turning the ball over. Now a contested three doesn't go.
Izzo stops near the three-pointer line, passes over to Shintaro. Ryle with a long three-pointer, and that is still good.
Philippines on fire once again. They know how to get the deal done.
A minute and a half remaining in the third quarter, and the ball almost is lost from the hands of Chernov offense. Defensive lines of Philippines very active. Aguila there on the front lines as well.
Looking to see. Offense. You need fast points. You cannot take that long on your break. Turn up offense wasn't even looking for anything. He was dribbling the ball at the three-point line, and that is not the best decision you can make. Izzo wide open from close.
45-26 as 59 seconds remaining in the third quarter, and Philippines looking to repeat yesterday's story in the matches against Indonesia. Now, again, them being the only two countries in their according conference, this does put Philippines in a
winning position.
In a winning position, let's say it as it is. As obviously they'll still need to play out the remaining games, but it's starting to look pretty bleak for Indonesia. As turn up offense now. Hiding behind his player for a second there. A block will be set up, or at least attempt will be made. Now, turn up offense finally frees himself up. Can go for the shot. Passes over to Rendag. That's a long three-pointer. And it's not good as Clark now on the returning end. Goes for a fake. Decides to pass over to Aguila there as well. I think they're just running down the clock now.
Aguila on the brink of a turnover. 8 seconds to shoot.
Yeah, it seems there are a bit of connectivity issues happening, but that, once again, this is an online environment. These things can happen, especially if we're, connected from Latvia, and Philippines is across the globe. So hopefully those are going to be resolved soon. Perhaps there's a storm or something somewhere along the way. As Ryle now pass over to Shintaro. Izzo puts up 3, and it's good.
Lag, ping, there's nothing that can stop the Philippines. 48-26, and the third quarter comes to an end. Here
Let's begin as the last 5 minutes are on the way.
48-26, a 22-point game, and what a run by the Philippines. Shintaro is just making fun of his opponents.
Hey. Aguila
putting in a three-pointer. He is on a ride.
Usually used to see him underneath the basket. This time the three-point line works for him as well, so showing off his versatility, making sure the opponents don't know what to expect from him. As now Shintaro behind 3 defensive players, and Ryle is wide open and makes good use of that fact as another 3 points fall into the pockets of Philippines.
Ryle gets all of the areas of the three-point land covered.
Turn up offense now, looking to see if he can break the defensive line of Philippines. If there's 3 players, the ball is going to be intercepted. It's a quick counterplay coming out from Ryle. Passes over to Clark in the corner. Goes for 3, I believe. Those were 2.
Yeah, he did step on the line. Timeout, Glory ID, but there's not much for Indonesia to find in this game. There's not much that you can do.
But you know what you can find?
Over 30-point game it is.
Indeed. Well, our dear viewers can find the giveaways, exactly. So if you want to get yourself a nice t-shirt or a cap, make sure you follow those instructions. And same goes for shout-outs as well. If there is a message that you want to pass on to our viewers or to ourselves as well, don't be shy, let us know, and we'll be sure to show, as they say. In the meantime, though, 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock as Philippines with a 30-point lead, looking to extend that even more so. And Ryle now can sort of go for it, decides to go for a jump shot.
A deep sky hook, no good. Glory ID at the baseline. Turn up offense. You have to have some spacing if you want to win games in NBA 2K Pro-Am mode. Now a three-pointer.
Rendag did manage to find himself in a favorable position. In the meantime, though, Ryle passes over to Shintaro. Will he do his dribble magic again?
It does look like. Highlights, Shintaro. We're waiting for highlights.
We don't need those usual shots. Aguila goes for another three-pointer. This time it's not going to be good as the rebound goes towards Indonesia. Glory ID with a quick counter play on the three-pointer line. Sort of stuck there for a moment. Turn up offense now in control, in possession, as they say, as Aguila very eager to steal that ball away. A block is going to be set up here, but Aguila very quickly avoids that to make sure turn up offense doesn't have any scoring opportunities. And the ball is going to be out of bounds, and that is going to remain in the hands of Philippines.
Pick and roll action. No good for Team Indonesia. No plays seem to be working, and they are really, really bad at spacing in this game.
Shintaro, though, on the three-pointer line, passes over to Ryle and boosting his statistics. Yet another three-pointer from the hands of Ryle. Aguila very eager to put a stop to the attack of Indonesia from the very beginning here. So for Indonesia, it's a very hard time. And
An
it's
8-second violation. First time we're seeing this in FIBA Esports Open 2020.
Yeah, you don't get to see that too often. Shintaro now off to Ryle, another three-pointer, and
we're seeing a lot of this.
If you see Ryle on the left-hand side of the field near the three-pointer line, just go for the block, someone instantaneously, because the man shoots and he scores. So,
left wing is the guy's home. Aguila from mid-range connects.
64-29 is still 2 minutes remaining. Technically, miracles do tend to happen in esports in a lot of ways, and let's see if Indonesia can put up a slight miracle for us. In the meantime, though, turn up offense. A long pass into the corner. Rendag puts it up, and it is still not good as the ball is in control for Philippines.
He was wide open, stolen by Indonesia. Less than 2 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. Turn up offense, looking for something, but what a defense by Team Philippines.
Very active there. A right ho. That is an air ball.
We're used to seeing this actually from Team Indonesia. Izzo wide open, rims out.
Long pass over, turn up offense, and a big slam. At least some sort of consolation prize for them as 33 points still lacking behind Philippines and 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. This does mean that Shintaro now is looking just to set up a beautiful play. The ball in the meantime, the players are all over the place. Still in the hands of Turn Up offense, and that is going to be a jump ball.
Well, coconut is the national fruit of the Philippines, but it looks like Indonesia is playing with a coconut here. A jump ball we have. Less than 1 minute remaining in the fourth quarter. Everything looks really difficult in this game. I mean, for Team Indonesia.
Yeah, Aguila, in the meantime, underneath the basket, really understood that there's no way how to score easily, so passes over back to Clark. Ryle is in his favorite position, goes for that three-pointer. Not good, but the rebound is good for Philippines as Clark makes good use of that, and 66 points on the board, 34 seconds on the clock, fourth quarter, first game of day number 2. And it looks like Philippines are going to start it off on a very positive note.
A 35-point game.
Rendag now.
Looking at how many points Indonesia has scored. The Bank of Indonesia hasn't opened today. Finally, a three-pointer. They get something going for themselves at least at the end of the game. They have a good run, actually, in the second quarter, but the Philippines did manage to overcome that, and they go on to
and
win.
Ryle just holds on to the ball there. As
34.
Philippines, a very convincing victory at that for sure. So unfortunately, the tendencies seem to continue from yesterday's games for Indonesia, and meaning so that a bit faster decisiveness is required here. Also, more passes all around the board. Well, in comparison to yesterday,
spacing. They get into the corner. There are like two guys in it, and then it is very, very hard to find something off of it. So Indonesia loses 3 in a row against the Philippines in their conference, and the Philippines are already winners, actually, of the conference. It's not changing anything. However, we're still playing a set of 5, so Indonesia still has some chances to fight for their national pride.
Yeah, that is true. Well, in the meantime, we're going to set up a call with Izzo. We tried to do that yesterday. There were some connectivity issues. Hopefully we can do that today and hear from the people themselves. What are their feelings towards this whole event in general, what their performance has been like, and so on. So I believe we do have a connection.
Izzo, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
How are you guys? So successful in the series. Please tell us the secret. We're enjoying this for 2 days in a row already.
We just prepared for things we can control, like our mechanics, our teamwork. And yeah, we've been doing that for the past 3 weeks. So from the results, I think it's quite successful.
It seems that Shintaro is the man of the hour for you guys. Was that all the time the game plan, or is it just he really feels it these last few days and you're taking advantage of that?
Because we know our point guard's one of the best in Asia. If not, we just believe he is. So we just let him give the ball, and then we talk about our offensive schemes, if there's cuts, wrap, and that's about it.
You still have 2 games remaining in the conference, but you're now the winners after the first 3 games of the conference. How does it feel?
Uh, for us, we haven't
Business as
like
usual?
not really like this 3 games, because we're planning on winning everything. So winning the 5 game series. So it's not yet over. We're not being complacent, and we're still looking forward for the next 2 games.
Are there perhaps any tactical or just in-game mechanical tips that you could give to our viewers? Maybe somebody's just starting out NBA 2K, and what are the things that you really want to focus on first to make sure that you have a good baseline to work with?
First, I think it's mostly basketball IQ. If you watch a lot of basketball games, you learn a lot from it, and you can use it in this game in NBA 2K. So if you have good basketball IQ, and you keep playing the game, somewhere along the line you'll get the stick skills, you'll get everything. You just have to put the time in.
My last question, I might not get another chance to ask it, so I'm doing it right now. In your resume, Izo, I see that you love eating rice with powdered milk. Tell us the recipe and how the dish looks.
Cause I like sweet stuff, and there were times that like we don't have a meal like a steak or something. So I only have like rice and a powdered uh chocolate powder or powdered milk. I just put it on there and then I eat it. Yeah, I love it though.
Is that the breakfast of champions?
I think it's working so far.
Yeah.
You had that today, didn't you?
Nah, yesterday. I had that yesterday.
Just for the sake of a good start to the tournament.
Yes. It's kind of a ritual.
All right, thank you, Izo. Have a good day today and have a great rest of the tournament. We go on with some more action in FIBA Esports 2020. We have Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and Lebanon coming up next. My name is Ignas, and my colleague for the tournament is Renars. We're playing NBA 2K Pro M mode 5-on-5 with deeply customized players and some of the best avatars from all over the world. One player is controlling one avatar, and we have from 5 to 7 players in some of the best teams in the whole planet.
Exactly. Well, let's have a look and see how today is looking so far. So on the main stream, which is here right now, the one you're watching, the Philippines have secured the victory over Indonesia, 66 against 34. If anyone's tuning in only now, Lebanon is going to be next, going up against Saudi Arabia. That will be followed by Italy playing against Austria. Then you'll see Latvia going up against Switzerland. Spain will test their forces against Ukraine, as Brazil will almost finish things off with Brazil playing against Argentina. And we'll also have the very anticipated match, and also the small change that we made here today, the added match of Spain and Lithuania to the mainstream. Now, for all of you watching, if you're from any of these countries and you see a lot of different times shown next to the country flags, Ignas, if you could elaborate what that means to everyone?
Those are local times of the countries playing in the tournament in the stream. The games follow right after each other, so we're having intense action, no breaks, no intermissions almost. Local times just for the convenience of local viewers on the schedule. So for example, if you're in Lebanon, the game starts 14:20 at 14:25. If you're in Latvia at 16:05, some of the countries have different time zones, even though they're playing against each other. For example, here we have it: Spain, Ukraine, Lithuania, Spain. They're going to be playing at different times in their own countries. So the time of the specific country is described right near the flag of the respective country. You can see the mainstream, you can enjoy it on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch.
That is correct. Well, as you said, the main stream, that's where you can find it. However, stream number 2 can be found on Facebook and YouTube. And there, New Zealand has secured its second victory in the game set that they have with Australia. And 45-43. That must have been a real sweat-breaking game itself. However, that will be followed by Indonesia yet again going up against Philippines. So let's see if Indonesia can find more success here. But as already Philippines pointed out, they probably have the best point guard of Asia. So it can be a bit difficult, and understandably so. We did see why exactly. However, Ukraine then will meet with Latvia. Lithuania will test their forces against Italy, which did manage to secure the victory over Latvia yesterday. So our neighboring countries battling out with Italy. And then on the second stream, the last match can be seen between Latvia and Austria accordingly. Make sure that you use the hashtag FIBA Esports Open on Twitter to let us know how you are rooting for your teams, or otherwise you could just join the chat, let us know, and we'll see if we can shout out.
A technical loss recorded on stream number 3. Saudi Arabia beats Lebanon 20-0, and we have this game coming up next on the main stream. We'll see how it goes. Russia against Cyprus in the second game on stream number 3. Switzerland against Cyprus following. Cyprus back-to-back games for the country. Austria and Russia. Then Russia against Switzerland. Russia is playing 3 games today. They only played 2 in the European Conference yesterday, just like Italy, Lithuania, and Spain. I'm reminding you once again, are the only countries that haven't lost a game yet in FIBA Esports Open 2020, Italy and Ukraine. And Argentina against Brazil, just like yesterday, by the way, will close stream number 3.
Yeah, so once again, an action-packed day for us. So 19th of June has already passed. 20th is today, and 21st is going to be tomorrow, where we still are going to have plenty of those games. Now, unfortunately for Lebanon, they did very recently suffer a technical loss.
They're now down 0-2.
Saudi Arabia, meaning that Saudi Arabia, well, they need to be wary of the fact that Lebanon are going to be very eager now to come back into this match to really, well, make up for what they've lost. And also Lebanon, they're currently put in an interesting position, right? They're with their backs against the wall, pretty much. You need 3 back-to-back victories over Saudi Arabia.
Maybe that's the way to push and motivate yourself.
Hey,
I don't know.
It's sometimes the only thing that works. And in certain situations, even for myself, it's easier to know that you have no way out. And
you like going down 0-2 in your life.
Well, I just like comeback stories, and the fact that you can build up a very heroic, finish for whatever you're doing. So sometimes that is the best case. However, let's have a look at the pregame screen. Let's see which players are going to be participating from either side. So Lebanon is going to be represented today by Simon Brook, Killer Zambroda, Bozo Cam, Kubi Pai, and Dr. VIP 12.
Saudi Arabia, T2EI Fofo 10 starting at center. We have Axman at the shooting guard. T2EI Mayor 14 starting at power forward for Saudi Arabia. Ray 827 at the point. And Ahmed Kinkar, that's his real life name, known by the nickname of A7 Mad Ghazi, starting at small forward for Team Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, so just looking at the age, very interesting that on the Lebanon side, everyone is 20 years old. I believe that's the only thing where the age is absolutely the same.
They have so much in common.
Yeah, so the players, you don't know, maybe they're classmates or something. Like,
if they win, we'll ask.
Exactly. Well, let's hopefully, we hope we can hear from them soon. But obviously to do that, they need to conquer what is Saudi Arabia, currently sitting at a 2-victory lead over them. So obviously that is not going to be an easy task in itself. However, We're not going to disregard those chances either way. In the meantime, I will quickly remind you guys that as you saw there with the match between Philippines and Indonesia, the players are playing from the comfort of their homes, meaning that things like internet issues can be real. However, that's why we have divided these teams in conferences to provide the best possible experience for the players. And as you saw with those brief flag moments, sometimes not the best one for us, but what can you do? So Saudi Arabia looking very convincing now, and it sounds like the players are just about ready to start. And yeah, Ignas, any predictions how this is going to go? Do you think Saudi Arabia will continue with the trend, or will Lebanon show up and start to put Saudi Arabia down?
Saudi Arabia looks too dominant currently for Lebanon to beat them, but Lebanon is doing better in real-life basketball, so maybe they will translate that experience into the court of e-basketball. We'll see how it goes in game number 3 of this conference. Speaking of real basketball comparisons, Saudi Arabia is a country that, well, only plays in the Asia Cup. Lebanon had 3 appearances on FIBA World Cup, and they have won 3 silver medals in the Asia Cup. Saudi Arabia with 1 bronze medal. We have a timeout right away as the game starts once again. Those facts mentioned were about the real basketball world, and here we go with an esports game between Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and Lebanon. The Kingdom of Saudi Arabia currently holds a 2-0 lead against Lebanon.
I think.
Why the second time?
If I'm not mistaken, Dr. VIP from Lebanon has disconnected. There's an AI player, so perhaps some connectivity issues still happening there. In the meantime, Lebanon currently have to play as is. There's no time remaining and no shot made, meaning the shot clock violation is in play, and Saudi Arabia is going to be in control of the ball and in position. Let's see.
If you get a timeout, the shot clock does not reset. Here we go. Saudi Arabia.
Oh, that's a long shot.
3, and it goes.
I mean, are they just preparing us for something like this, or is it is it a regular theme for them? Very quickly though,
Saudi Arabia completely dominating the floor in the beginning of the game.
Killers now in possession of the ball. You can see Saudi Arabia pretty evenly spread out. Not that many holes left in the defensive line there. Even an interception now coming through as... Oh my God! I can't even finish the sentence as another dunk goes through. And yeah, Saudi Arabia with a very positive balance so far in the beginning here in the first quarter. Let's see if Lebanon finally start responding here.
One more steal. Saudi Arabia in transition.
Saudi Arabia very quick on their feet to make use of every single steal they can get in right now, and there have been already 2 of those. So Lebanon really needs to think about the way how they approach their passing. A long 3 shot, slightly desperate, I would say, as the ball bounces. Shot. And now a clean one.
12-0. What a run by Kingdom of Saudi Arabia to start the game. This floor, then this court is really their kingdom.
Yeah, Kubi now passes over to Killers. Killers on the 3-point line. A deep pass to Simon. The AI player puts it up, and that is not good. It is going to be a remake as per rules. If within the first minutes the player disconnects, they need to do a remake. If I'm not mistaken, it was within the first 2 minutes, I believe. Correct me someone if I'm wrong, but yeah, because the crash for the player happened there, the game is going to start over here. So luckily for Lebanon,
we'll probably see a bit better game, better competition, you know.
Yeah.
Now that they have one of their leaders, I'm speaking of Lebanon, AI is not that great of a teammate.
Probably, well, not at least on the international stage. You could perhaps do that in a friendly match if you're lacking a person, but obviously you want to have your guys in position. At the end of the day, you can't really speak over the mic with an AI player.
Yeah, you have to, communicate in some mystical way, maybe feel what he's gonna do, but you don't have real connection to your teammates.
Yeah, and again,
from the AI department.
Communication is key in any esports pretty much because it allows you to coordinate the play so much better. And we slightly touched this subject yesterday as well, where in real world, in real basketball, you can be in a stadium that's filled with people. People are sounding horns, screaming, like showing signs and whatever, and there's a lot of distractions.
That's a completely different atmosphere.
Yeah, and like at times you just might not hear what your teammates are trying to present you with, what's the general idea for the next following play, whereas in esports, you do have the fancy opportunity of having a mic directly in front of your face, and therefore the remaining teammates get that valuable information straight to their ears, and they can coordinate their attacks better. So, yeah, I think it's a valuable thing to have.
For those tuning in right now, I would like to remind that we're playing in NBA 2K Pro-Am mode. One avatar is controlled by one person from the real world, and that's what teams are made of. 5 to 7 players in each team. Saudi Arabia, for example, they are playing with only one substitute. Team Lebanon with a wider selection, but sometimes, the connectivity issues get in the way, just like they did in a game that we were starting just recently. Kingdom of Saudi Arabia against Lebanon. It was 14-0, and then a player disconnected. If one disconnects in the first 3 minutes of the game, we can remake the game, and that is what Saudi Arabia and Lebanon is trying to do right now.
Yeah, well, there's just basically no way to really reconnect into an ongoing match currently, so that's why we're going to start over here. But as I already said previously, it's good news, of course, for Lebanon that there is a chance to start over and not to play from a deficit of like already 10, 12 points. So that's pretty much the reason why they also were losing initially here, as far as we hear from production, because they obviously were talking over with their teammate, what's going on, what's happening, are you okay, can we continue,
they were
can
even
we remake?
Talking to the production team,
yeah,
I believe, for them, for the remake to happen. And we will see that happening soon, I believe. Lebanon against Saudi Arabia. A technical loss was recorded in the second game of the series, and Saudi Arabia is currently up 2-0 in the first day of the tournament. Kingdom of Saudi Arabia also recorded a victory against Lebanon, a victory 87-54. So a huge one. I don't know if there were any connectivity issues in that game, but definitely Lebanon did not connect on their shots.
Yeah, well, again, it might be the case as it is with other countries that we've seen so far. Some of these teams are very good at making use of opportunities of very precise passes. Like I'm not going to name anyone specifically here now, but in general, we do tend to see that teams that are able to utilize precise passing and getting the defensive players out of positions tend to flourish the most. Then you have those pick and shoot plays where in the style of Philippines you have an excellent point guard that can realize almost any shot given to him, almost every opportunity, and combine that with excellent individual mechanical skill such as dribble and control over the ball, not allowing the opponent to steal it away. That also is a huge part of success here. So know your players, know which players shine, make use of the talent that you have on your team, and obviously be mindful of the fact that that is a team game. What matters is which country wins right now. It's not so much about who gets the most points from each team. So egos aside, it's more about team play.
Lebanon, their bodies against the wall pretty much.
Yeah.
No way out. They have to win 3 in a row to try to compete for the title in their conference against Saudi Arabia. Once again, 2-0 currently, 1 loss in a game, 1 technical loss. Lebanon wasn't having much fun on the basketball court so far, but Renars, do you know that Lebanon has the #1 nightclub in the world?
The #1 nightclub. How do you rank nightclubs?
Well, there was a survey between the people that can be called probably the experts of nightclubs and Sky Bar in Lebanon.
Is there a nightclub competition
Yeah.
I'm not aware of?
There are rankings of nightclubs, just like of the countries that are the most expensive to live in and so on. And Sky Bar from
You know what
Lebanon,
we're going to have
from
now?
Beirut, was selected to be number 1.
We're going to have a bunch of people in the chat saying, like, no, I know where the number 1 club is.
Yeah, and everybody is living nearby one, I believe. If you are currently watching, please feel free to get engaged. We might give you a shout out in the broadcast. We're still waiting for a game between Lebanon and Kingdom of Saudi Arabia to start. Please let us know which team is your favorite. Who are you supporting? Who are you rooting for? And we will try to have a nice discussion with you guys. For example, we can start with the subject of nightclubs, as Renard is doubting my data about the best nightclubs in the
I'm
world.
just surprised.
But trivially, Sky Bar from the Lebanon was ranked number 1. And actually, one more fun fact. Do you know?
Shoot.
Do you know Tom and Jerry?
Yeah.
Do you know, and do any of the viewers know maybe, who were the guys? Where did they come from? The guys that created Tom and Jerry.
Let me guess, Lebanon?
Yes, sure.
For real?
Yeah,
What?
the creators of
What?
Tom and Jerry are originally Lebanese, and the creator of iPod, Tony Fatal, is also Lebanese.
Okay.
So a country of technology, a country of ideas, a country of inventions, and we're waiting for Lebanon to reconnect into the game against the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, well, I mean, while we wait, let's quickly have a look at today's matches one more time and see if much has changed here. So while we wait, Lebanon and Saudi Arabia, Italy is going to be preparing for a match against Austria. Latvia will be playing with Switzerland. Spain will meet up against Ukraine, so Ukraine really has their work cut out for them, judging by yesterday's statistics in terms of what Spain is able to do. Brazil is going to kick things off with Argentina yet again in day number 2, as well as finishing off with that small change that we made and stole a match from stream number 2 to show you guys how it goes down so far between the two top teams by the standings here in this event. Now, quick reminder, guys, this is only on the main stream, which can be seen on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, and we still have 2 more to go, Ignas.
We still have 2 more streams to go that are available on FIBA's YouTube and Facebook. New Zealand against Australia already completed their game in stream number 2. New Zealand currently up in the series 2-1, and they managed to win a game by 2. Indonesia is playing the Philippines next. Ukraine against Latvia also facing off on stream number 2. Lithuania against Italy going up against each other, and Lithuania and Italy, they haven't lost a game in day 1, just like Spain in the European Conference. Of course, we have more teams that haven't lost yet, but they're playing set of 5s in other conferences. Latvia and Austria will conclude the day in stream number 2. You see the local times right near the flags of the countries of the respective countries. I'd say in the stream the games go right after each other, but if you're tuning in from one of the countries, this is your local time in the schedule.
Yeah, on today's games on stream number 3, so Saudi Arabia secured that technical victory over Lebanon. Then Cyprus has 2 back-to-back games against Russia, against Russia and Switzerland, whereas Austria then will play with Russia again. Then Russia will play with Switzerland, Italy will play with Ukraine, and Argentina will finish things off on stream number 3 up against Brazil. So, I mean, for Russia as well, today is a very action-packed day for them. They have 3 games in front of them. Yesterday wasn't as successful as we probably would have thought it would be, off the fact that the players, well, were slightly lacking in the scoring sector, if I can say that. Because like really the plays were sort of there, but the ball was just refusing to go in. So hopefully the guys are having a better day today, and we can see a slightly different performance coming up from them.
A lot of teams needing a better performance today, and still a lot to go in the European Conference. It is definitely going to be the most intense one if we're speaking about the amount of teams still in it. And about the amount of teams that still do have a chance to come away with the win in the European Conference. Lithuania, Spain, and Italy with no losses so far, but it is only we're only through day one, so still 2 days of action to go, and we can see anything happening in the European Conference. Lithuania was playing Switzerland, Cyprus, and Ukraine, but they still have Italy and Spain to go. So those matches are probably going to be decisive in the European Conference. A lot can happen. Latvia still with only 1 loss. They have played 2 games. So 1 more competitor still remaining in terms of chasing the title in the European Conference. Here we have the pre-game screen already of Lebanon, Saudi Arabia game.
Yeah, so let's give this another go and see if all is smooth now. As a reminder, Dr. VIP was the one that unfortunately couldn't connect. But so on the Lebanon side, you're going to see Simon Brook, Killer Zambroda, Bozak Cam, QB Pie, Dr. VIP. And on the Saudi Arabia side, you're going to have Ifofo, AXM, Imeher, Rai 8, and Atmad Ghazi. I believe that is the thing. Now, I heard from the production that the match is going to go on, but there will be a little bug in the jerseys in terms of how the players look. Okay, well, they're just rocking their casuals, yeah. Not bad. I mean, not the worst thing.
They really seem like they're on their holiday in Saudi Arabia. Really fun thing happening here in a game between Saudi Arabia and Lebanon. Kingdom of Saudi Arabia playing in style. Here we go. Killer Zambroda is going to be Lebanese ball.
So Lebanon.
9 to shoot.
Killers now on the three-pointer line. Passes over to QB, and that's a three-pointer to open things up here. Let's see if Saudi Arabia can respond with the same.
Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. They look like they're just off their couch to play some ball game in the backyard, but they are the favorites of this game. However,
Raby was in possession for quite a long time. Now off to Aikson as 5 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Goes for a jump shot there, and it's good.
It's a tough J at the baseline, but he scores. Killer Zambroda with possession.
4 minutes remaining in the first quarter here. 2 against 2 is Lebanon looking to find an opening, but Saudi Arabia steals it away in a quick counter play, an alley-oop, and nice and easy layup there. Ladies and
gentlemen,
some
giveaways.
Yep.
We're giving away 5 t-shirts, 5 caps every day. Please go to FIBA.basketball/giveaway and enter the draw now. Simon Brook back out to Zambroda. He's a fan of Jason Tatum in real life, and he puts it in for 3. Killer Zambroda, Carl Zagjogi. In real life, he's playing NBA 2K since 2018 and is currently a university student.
Simon Brook now in possession. Passes over to Killer Zambroda. On to back Simon. Simon can go for it. Does with a hook, and it's not good as the ball is in possession of Saudi Arabia. Long pass and a three-pointer opportunity cleaned. And it's good as well as Saudi Arabia coming back with another 3 points. 7-5 now in favor of Saudi Arabia. And it looks like so far it is a closer match than it was yesterday.
Axman, he started playing NBA 2K only in 2019. But the guy is really good at what he's doing. He's aiming to be the best in his position in the NBA 2K world as he knocks it down.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia already 3 3-pointers in their pockets, so so far so good for them, I'd say, as Lebanon does respond with 2 of their own. Still, 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock here as Raby is being set up for a play now. Can't really find a pathway, finds the opening, 87% covered, so
that was a bad shot, let's be honest.
Yeah, slightly rushed, I would say, as the ball keeps bouncing back
good hands
forward.
By Saudi Arabia.
Zambroda.
Zambroda, Samian Burke.
Just using
He's
the mass.
playing his back to the basket. Puts it up, no good. Shouldn't have waited, probably. Took too long for his shot. Ahmed Ghazi with an alley-oop attempt.
It's not good as Boza now underneath the basket is going to be covered. Oh, and that was an okay idea, but unfortunately too many defensive players. 3 players from Saudi Arabia were all around, and now it's going to be Saudi Arabia's ball.
Boza says that he hates losing in NBA 2K and in real life both, so he will try to do anything he can in this game maybe to carry his team to a competitive game. One more three-pointer by the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Killer Zambroda with possession, a screen set. Zambroda looking for options. He drives and it is a defensive 3-second violation. We'll see one free throw from Team Lebanon.
And it is
and they maintain possession.
So only 5 points behind currently Saudi Arabia, yet in on the attacking side still, as Killers now passes over to his teammate. Boza can go for it. Simon back to the three-point line, a difficult shot to make, and that is an air ball indeed, as it was way over.
Team Saudi Arabia with possession. Rocking their t-shirts for this game. We're having a small bug in the graphics.
And
but we're not having any difficulties whatsoever making three-pointers in the game. One more from Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, I mean, it seems it is key to their success so far. And another steal comes through for Saudi Arabia. They've been very active with the interceptions, alley-oop opportunity, and a layup there, as well as 10-point lead now for Saudi Arabia. And Lebanon really needs to start to respond soon, or the game is going to start to run out of control as 25 seconds remaining. A steal comes through, and Eriksson can put it up. Does as well.
Elevates.
Oh, it was again one of those where it looked like the player just took off. He never really jumped. He just sky high.
Sky high, totally. We have the last break probably of the first quarter, but Saudi Arabia is not taking its time.
Nah.
An alley-oop slam, 14-point game. Still a chance for the Lebanon to answer, but they have not had a good offensive performance. So Kingdom of Saudi Arabia is looking for a stop and probably for one more break themselves. Not now, maybe 7 seconds to go. Buzakam, he drives, he puts it in, so that's a possession for possession. 22-10, 2 seconds to go, and a double-digit lead after the first for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Well, Lebanon also managed to break that double-digit line for themselves as well. So 12 points behind currently, as Arabi for Saudi Arabia is going to be leading the way. Good dribble, similar to what we see from Shintaro in the Philippines. As now Arabi moving forward, finds his opening there as well. An alley-oop opportunity, but it's going to be out of bounds. It was defensively, though, so it remains in possession of Saudi Arabia.
Falls on the ground there. 10 seconds to shoot. A long one for the big man, and it goes.
Well, it just goes to show that taking your time, there's no shame in that. Finding the right pacing to make sure that that ball goes through one more time.
A lot
Players
of floor
on the
action
ground.
in here.
Yeah, indeed.
Body is on the floor.
And a foul, as Lebanon is going to be in possession here. Sami can give it in. Can pass it over to his teammate. The ball just seems to be constantly slipping away from the players as a shot is being put up, but it bounces out. An unfortunate series so far for Lebanon.
Still a lot of time remaining in the second. Raby, a wide open three for Axman. Misfires this time, but he's good from mid-range.
Yeah, he just makes up for what was lost there and making sure that he still remains positive. 12 points in his favor already as well with 3 assists. And, I mean, a good job. The player is very active. Simon could have gone for a fast play there. Sort of perhaps was not really expecting that pass to come over. But that would be a matter of communication. It's now Saudi Arabia. It looked like Raby tried to go for a play there, but didn't really work out as intended. As Indonesia, as Lebanon in possession. They're still in my mind in the previous game.
Only 10 points so far for the Lebanon. They haven't scored since the name of Lebanon was first mentioned, I guess, which is 4,000 years ago.
Ball, yet again, is going to be on the ground. It looks like the players from Saudi Arabia were ready to return defensively there. Eggs now with another three-pointer and a clean one at that. The defensive player was not expecting that one.
A 20-point game it is.
So things are starting to turn for even the better side. And another steal comes through for Saudi Arabia. 4 players on the attack. A pass, a slam at that as well. As Saudi Arabia just teaching a lesson right now.
Here we go. Buzakam, one more turnover. Saudi Arabia, one more break. They're having fun, and a turnover this time.
You can see even the avatar is hyping up the crowd there, but that was already too many passes, you know, just make a play there. Otherwise, the ball just leaves.
Buzakam to Samenbrook. Dr. VIP goes inside and misses a wide open shot from point blank range. Saudi Arabia, no good as well. Favor for a favor. QB Pie swept away.
What a block there. And a high jump at that. However, a foul.
That's an AI player we're seeing on the court.
Huh? What?
Right here on the free throw line.
Well,
or the AI player was the one to foul.
If that's the case, then 3 minutes.
Yeah, he was the one to foul. He was the one to foul. So Team Lebanon, again, using some artificial intelligence.
Well, 3 minutes have passed and experiencing technical issues. Nobody's safe from that, but they need to play on as per event rules right now. So for Saudi Arabia, I suppose that's only good news in their home turf, as they say, as obviously looking to secure the victory here. Rabi, a long three-pointer, and that is still positive. So it looks like that left wing is quite popular for some of these players for the three-pointers.
We're not seeing the nicknames of some of the players. Here we had Ahmed Ghazi. He tries to pass it to himself, didn't he?
Sort of went for it. Yep.
Buzakam kicks it back out. QB The shot is contested, and the shot is no good. QB is looking after Luka Doncic and Kyrie Irving in real life. He is an economics student, and he only dunks on NBA 2K.
Only?
Now, it means a simple thing. He hasn't played any sports in real life so far, and he cannot dunk in reality.
Saudi Arabia now on the attacking side as Maher has a three-pointer put up, and a 40
technical
against
loss
14.
Was recorded in the second game between the teams, but seems like both teams have agreed to replay it off stream, so that is an example of sportsmanship between the teams of Saudi Arabia and Lebanon. 1 minute remaining in the second quarter. It is 40-16. A blowout lead for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, and one more big dunk that we're seeing in this game.
All right, well, at least the players are still keeping sports real, even in the virtual world, with replaying that second technical loss game. That is always pleasant to hear, pleasant to see as well for those who have the opportunity. As mentioned before, that is going to be happening off stream, so we'll just update on the scoreline later once that becomes available. However, within the second quarter now, 30 seconds remaining as Saudi Arabia still on the offense. Rabi... That's actually an 8.
It's Ray 8, I guess.
Ray 8, yeah, on the ball as Volfo puts up for 2, and it's not good.
Grabs his own board. Will he try again? 7 to shoot. Here we go, an open 3, and it's good. Kingdom of Saudi Arabia leading by as many points as there are books written about Lebanon.
The final shots are going to be made. It is good for Lebanon, so they can return with their own 3, but that's going to be it for the second quarter here. A quick ad will come out shortly as we will transition into the second half of the game.
Here we go. The third quarter, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia really showing that this court is their kingdom, I'd say. 47-19, a huge lead against Team Lebanon. If you're only tuning in right now, I would like to remind you that Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, they didn't just get off the couch. We have some bugs related to the graphics in this game and some connectivity issues. Kingdom of Saudi Arabia is playing this game in style and with ease. They have a 30-point lead. The second game ended in a technical loss, but Team Lebanon and Team Saudi Arabia, both teams, they have agreed to replay it non-stream.
Non-stream indeed, and now Saudi Arabia still in possession of the ball as a shot will be put up and another 2 points in favor of Saudi Arabia here. So despite the issues that the players are experiencing here for a small moment, Saudi Arabia has managed to continuously move forward with their scoring and showing us that yesterday's results seem to be no fluke so far, as the AI player puts up a three-pointer.
Here we go, QB Pie with a three. Finally, Lebanon finding a way to score. A pro Frisbee player in real life.
Huh, interesting. I've never seen pro Frisbee. We'll have to look into that.
You know what his team is? What's his team called? Flying Cedars.
Well, appropriate there is. Speaking about flying, Uzaka there goes sky high as a big dunk comes out on top, and Lebanon slowly starting to gain more points. Ray 8.
We have some giveaways for you. We're giving away 5 t-shirts and 5 caps every day. Please feel free to go to FIBA.basketball/giveaway. Enter the draw now. You might not get a shirt like the Saudi Arabian one, but you can get a shirt that me and Renars are wearing, and this is a hat that is also waiting for you. We have our headphones on. That is only an excuse, of course. That is why we are not wearing the hats. The real reason, however, we look terrible in it.
That is very true. We could probably save it for the last day and show them why.
And embarrass ourselves.
Yeah, and embarrass ourselves slightly. However, you know who's not embarrassing themselves? Saudi Arabia with another interception, and once again they're on the offensive as Ahmed now looking to set up a play for his team. Deep pass and a slam as well.
High fofo.
Saudi Arabia looking to get to that 60-point scoreline, and another interception coming through as Ahmed can do it himself. Goes for the slam.
They're running fast enough in their dress pants, I'd say.
Yeah. Well, goes to show that on the virtual pitch, things like these are possible and they're comfortable enough. Now Lebanon looking to respond.
No good. Simon Brook grabbing the offensive board. And a turnover. A casual one.
Yeah, just a casual one. Aixam so far had roughly about 18 points secured.
I would swap the jerseys, actually. Lebanon is playing more casually. High fofo. Mid-range J, no good. Ahmed Ghazi.
That was an eager pass, I would say. Good thought, bad execution for a moment. In the meantime, Buzaka has the opportunity to move forward. Simon Brook passing over to QB Pie. Three-pointer. That's an air ball if I've seen one, as a rebound is still in possession.
Simon Brook missing an open layup.
Fofo now goes for a jump shot himself. That didn't really reach the basket as Dr. VIP passes over to Buzakam. And another interception.
Simon Brook is a national team basketball player in real life. He plays currently Division 1 with Champville. He's won the MVP of the high school 2 years ago. He was named the MVP of his high school.
So a lot of basketball knowledge available for him there to make use of. Obviously, the man knows.
Not working quite well. Simon Brook. 6 to shoot. Dr. VIP puts it in.
Yeah, found the opportunity he needed. The third quarter is approaching its end. There's still 35 seconds remaining in this third quarter. Pass over to Aixam. He can go for a three-pointer. Does it,
and he does.
That is a clean one. Positions himself correctly there as well, saw an opening, made good use of it, and now a long pass over to Dr. VIP, pass over to Buzakum, and an interception yet again, out of bounds as well, and it is going to be Saudi Arabia's ball.
21.7 seconds to go, so Saudi Arabia can leave no time for Team Lebanon to answer.
Ray B in the meantime, Ray 8, excuse me, there still
Ray
looks like
8 dash 27.
Yeah, if we really want to be official here, holds on to the ball as the clock is running down, and it doesn't look like he's going to be taking any shots anytime soon, or will it be a last-second shot? It will be, as ball is in the hands of Aixm.
That's a short
really
one,
make it.
and the third quarter is in the books. 63 to 28 it is, and we have the last quarter remaining. Lebanon fighting for their pride now. We cannot say that they have lost the series already, since they have recorded a technical loss in the second game. But the game will be remade, but it will be off stream, so we'll still see how it goes. If Lebanon doesn't have any connectivity issues, they might try to compete a little harder against Team Saudi Arabia.
A good pass under the basket, and Simon Brooks unfortunately didn't manage to make use of that one, as Aixm with another quick slam to add insult to injury here, and to really finish things off with a very bright 25 points in his pocket out of the 65 the team has. So a huge effort coming out from him, and at times it just seems effortless as well, as he finds those opportunities continuously and is resultive.
Ray 27, one more, and he gets one more to go.
37-point lead, and the AI player passes over to Simon. Simon unfortunately loses to Aixm, and Aixm is managed to steal that ball away. How did that pass go even through there? Ifofo manages to obtain control of the ball there. A block is being set up, and a three-pointer, not good.
Ghazi with an offensive board, 10 to shoot. Clock was reset to 14. Ifofo inside. He is fouled on the motion, and he'll go to the line to shoot two.
Let's see if Saudi Arabia can approach the 70 points here. The first one goes in. Seems to be the case, as the second one just bounces out of the ring.
Buzakum driving left wing, rising up for a slam, but the ball is stripped away, and a quick foul by Team Lebanon. Once again, they stop the fast break of Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia maintains possession, and they have built a huge lead, Renars, in this game, 69 to 31. Of course, Team Lebanon has to rely partially on artificial intelligence. We're dancing some tango in here.
I wonder if it was the case yesterday, because we didn't get to see Saudi Arabia play against Lebanon yesterday, and they had, what was the scoreline here?
They finished the game 87 to 54. Kingdom of Saudi Arabia might not reach the mark of 87 points in this game. We only got 2 minutes and 32 seconds remaining. Axman with 27 points in the game.
Yeah, so a huge investment coming out from him. 2.5 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter, as Ray 8, a spinning 180 jump shot, or however you want to describe it, just on the moves right now. Saudi Arabia, that is, putting up plays for themselves, as QB Pie tried to set up a three-pointer, didn't manage to work out for him.
Here we have it.
Lebanon.
Brook, a long pass. QB Pie at the basket, back out to Buzakum, and Buzakum fails to convert. He hates losing, that's what he's saying, but Team Lebanon will have to accept the fact in this very game against Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia tried to overcomplicate things there for a moment, but understandably they want to put up a good show for our dear viewers, and a big three coming out from Lebanon. So not all hope is lost on their side. The guys obviously are still willing to put up a nice match for us. The point difference can also still play a role because that second game will be replayed off stream.
Up and under goes
the
Axman, no good.
point difference still matters as the ball is going to be overtaken by Saudi Arabia. Ifofo goes for 2 and it's good.
Axman is saying that if he misses one shot, he cannot focus on the game anymore. We'll see how it goes down the stretch for Team Saudi Arabia.
Well, he hasn't missed much today, is close to 30 points in his pocket.
We have a first triple-digit game recorded in the FIBA Esports Open 2020. Russia against Cyprus. Russia with 102 points in the game. Cyprus 61 points, so a blowout win for Team Russia.
Well, it does sound that Russia has woken up after yesterday's defeat, so it does bring an interesting storyline to the table as they have still 2 more games to go today. Back to Saudi Arabia, though, they put up another 3 points on the board, almost. Didn't work out as only half a minute remaining here, ladies and gentlemen, and it looks like that Saudi Arabia for sure are going to be winning this match. In the meantime, Lebanon making ends meet and trying to get the best amount of points they can right now. A 3-pointer opportunity yet again doesn't work out. Long pass all over the field as Aixm gives over to Ifofo. He makes uses of the avatar, but it's going to be a 3-pointer setup, and that's short.
A very late release here. Kingdom of Saudi Arabia blowing out Team Lebanon, but we did see some teams waking up, coming back to the tournament, and one of them is Russia. A recent victory against Cyprus, 102-61, after 2 losses in day 1 against Italy and Spain.
Yeah, so not probably the result that they're hoping for. So just a quick reminder, guys, because we had a small delay there in resetting up this match, we will continue with the matches shortly here. Very quickly to touch on the subject, obviously unfortunate events for Lebanon in terms of the player still crashing post 3-minute mark, so the match could not be remade one more time. Lebanon had to play it out as is, and again, just this really emphasizes the fact that the players are playing in an online environment. Internet and various other circumstances can come into play. That's why there are rules made to play around that, but also that's why the teams have been divided in conferences. In the meantime, though, we have the next match between Italy and Austria already being prepared, as the players are going to be jumping into the server shortly. But Ignas, Italy versus Austria. Italy haven't dropped the game yet, to my understanding.
Austria lost against Spain. That was a blowout loss, 83-39, but they managed to come back, let's put it that way, 56-47 in the game against Ukraine. Also, Austria played Switzerland yesterday, so 3 games in total. Austria won 56-50. They're still allowing more points in their scoring, but that is all because of a game against Spain that Austria lost by 44 points on average. Austria is scoring, however, only 50.3 points. So even in wins, they haven't scored more than 56. They are a low-scoring team still. They currently rank 3rd in the European Conference. Team Italy, no losses so far, only 2 games in day 1. They won against Russia 62-52. That was a pretty tight ball game, a 10-point game at the whistle. Italy also managed to come out on top against Team Latvia 79-54.
For Austria, though, they have managed to secure victories over Ukraine and Switzerland so far. With scores against Ukraine, it was 56 versus 45, and Austria playing against Switzerland finished off with 56 against 50. So not that huge of a point gap happening once they win. However, if we remember from yesterday, and if anyone was watching, I suggest on the Austrian side to spectate Pro Hamzu's moves, because he was very, very on point with the three-pointers and the way how dictated the pace of the game there. And speaking to the player as well yesterday, overall, of course, everyone is very excited to participate here. So I'm very happy to hear that the guys are really, everyone's putting in a lot of work, a lot of preparation. You could hear the players talking about this weeks beforehand. They've been putting hours and
scouting,
hours.
practicing, talking to one another, increasing their team chemistry, and it is a very important game in the European Conference. If Austria wins the game, Italy gets its first loss, and Austria becomes one of the leaders of the conference. We'll still see how Spain and Lithuania plays in day 2 of FIBA Esports Open 2020. Here we go, Italy and Austria coming up coming up in a short period of time. We are waiting for a tip-off. Italy is 12th in the real world FIBA ranking, in the real basketball FIBA ranking. Austria in the 56th position. They have gained a position recently. Both teams have joined FIBA pretty early, in 1932 Italy and in 1934 Austria, and
Italy being one of the co-founders as well.
Being one of the co-founders, and Italy being one of the best basketball countries in the world. They have competed in 12 Olympic Games, 2 silver medals, 9 FIBA World Cup appearances, and 8 medals in total. In Eurobasket, Austria is currently a growing real basketball country. They have appeared in 6 Eurobaskets, and they have a player in the NBA, Jakob Poeltl, that most of the players in the Austrian squad have named as their favorite player in the national team and overall.
On the Italian side as well, worthy to mention that a few of their players have been playing NBA 2K since the 7th edition, so that is 07. And on the Austrian side, it goes back as early as 09. So technically speaking, there might be slightly more in-game knowledge on the Italian side, but that might not be the case, as obviously it does also depend on the fact of how much you've actually played in total, because the amount of hours that you put in still matters. Now
we still have some time remaining till the beginning of the Italian-Austrian match. We're waiting for the teams to connect, so let's go through what happened in day 2 of FIBA Esports 2020, the first official FIBA e-basketball tournament with national federations participating. Teams are playing in 5 conferences. They are competing for the main prize, an edition of NBA 2K21, the game that is not even released yet. Italy and Austria will follow on the mainstream. We already have 2 games completed. Philippines did manage to beat Indonesia in the 3rd game in a row. Lebanon lost against Saudi Arabia. They will still replay the 2nd game of the series. Most of the conferences are playing a set of 5. Only the European Conference is played in a round-robin format, which presents us with a lot of intrigues, and point differences really matter in games. Latvia and Switzerland, the 4th game of the mainstream. Spain and Ukraine, the 6th. Brazil and Argentina and Lithuania, along with Spain, will close the mainstream. So 2 really great games in the end that are available on FIBA's YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch.
On stream number 2 today, we had the opportunity to experience New Zealand going up against Australia. It was a very close game of 45-43. Indonesia then afterwards played against Philippines, where Philippines have secured their 2nd victory of the day over Indonesia, 79-44. So far, very decisive games apart from the New Zealand-Australia one. Now Ukraine on stream number 2 will meet with Latvia, then will be followed by Lithuania going against Italy, and finally the day will be closed off on stream number 2 with a match between Latvia and Austria. Once again, those are local times next to the flags of the according countries involved. So if you're from one of them, that makes it easier to understand when the matches are happening. But ladies and gentlemen, the matches are being played in sequence, one after each other. So it really should be pretty easy to follow.
Here we have it. Stream number 3, the first game used to be a technical loss for the Lebanon, but we will replay the game. Team Saudi Arabia and Lebanon have agreed, and it is a great example of sportsmanship actually,
Indeed.
to replay the game off stream. Russia, the first triple-digit game in the history, let's say, of FIBA Esports, since this is the first tournament of that caliber. Russia won against Cyprus, 102-61. Switzerland and Cyprus, so back-to-back games for the team that lost to Russia. Right here on stream number 3, they will face off against Switzerland, Austria, and Russia following. Also back-to-back games for the Russian squad. They will face Switzerland in their second game of a back-to-back. Italy, Ukraine, Argentina, and Brazil. Closing stream number 3 that is available on YouTube and Facebook.
Yeah, so it looks like it is a completely different story from Russia today, and as I already said, that does build a great storyline for them. The first day being not as successful as everyone would imagine, but that's the thing, right? It can be just the fact that it's the first day, the first event of this caliber. It might be nerves coming into play, perhaps some sort of miscommunication happening, and maybe just the picked strategy didn't really work out for them, and clearly today is not the same. So obviously,
well, the blowouts that you're seeing, I don't know if you can do much about them, but we're really seeing some close games. We're seeing Russia coming back into competition, and that is going to be fascinating to watch.
Indeed. Well, before that, as far as we know, Italy and Austria have managed to start to connect to the server, so we'll be able to connect shortly there. Last second if you want to grab a beverage, or last second if you want to pass on to a message to us in the chat. So let us know who are you
Get
rooting
on social
for.
media.
Exactly, as well as, show those flags in the chat. Let us know which team is going to be grabbing the victory, the big W, as they usually say in esports, and find out who's the best at e-basketball. But it's game on time.
It is game time indeed. Italy, Austria, a great game it is going to be. I can feel it. A very important game in the European Conference. Austria with 1 loss, Italy with none. So Italy is trying to avoid their first loss of the tournament. Here we have some really fancy haircuts going on.
And appropriate nicknames as well. Fabulous Fabolo rocking that yellow hair. King of assists now in possession of the ball as it's going to be passed over to Ransky. Markinite now on the three-pointer line. Holds on to the ball a bit more. Waits for opportunities at Fainton. And it's good. So, it was a 3-second violation.
It was
Apologies.
a 3-second violation. A careless
that
mistake
is not
by
going
Team
to
Italy.
count. Too much long time was spent underneath the basket and now Austria in possession. Prohamzo, yesterday's star player for the Austrian side. Let's see if he can repeat his success. An alley-oop and an opening finally, and that is going to be Austria leading the way with 2 points. Fabulous Fabulo now. Let's see if he has the fabulous moves, or is it just in the name?
Here we go, Italy with an answer. They tie the ball game at 2, so the banks are open in both countries right now. Pro Hamzu, a screen set by the Lighthouse, a nice duo of a point guard and a center, and off the pick he fires, and Pro Hamzu makes a three-pointer.
It was pretty much the trend for the Austrian side yesterday, the duo of Lighthouse and Pro Hamzel, and it looks like they're bringing the same to the board today, but Italy very quick to respond with the 3 points of their own, and we are even at 5 against 5.
Italy, a really great team, as we had a chance to see in day number 1. They won against Russia by 10, and they did manage to beat Latvia by 25 points.
EJ in the meantime does put up a 2-pointer there, so it managed to successfully get around the defensive lines of Italy as Fabulous moving forward on the 3-pointer line. Can sort of go for it, decides to pass it over as the ball is still going to be in possession of Italy.
King of assists is a king at the 3-point line right here. Italy taking the lead. Timeout, Austria.
I don't know if you noticed or no, but Italy, King there, he was shooting with his left hand, so that's an interesting preference on the avatar.
We did see some of the greatest lefties in the game in day 1, especially The point guard from Brazil, Lucas Rego, he was putting up points in a hurry using his left hand, so really a great performance by him. We're going to be seeing a lot more of that.
And
Speaking of the king of assists, Ice on Tommy, slamming it home.
Faintest Ink moves into the defensive lines of Austria. Excuse me, Italy itself.
Lighthouse with the slam. Austria taking the lead. It is 11-10, and what a great game it is, actually. We did see 2 blowouts in the beginning of the stream. Now we have a great game between Italy and Austria. He is really fabulous, but he does not get it to go. A putback right here and a foul, a chance to convert a 3-point play at the line.
Let's see if Italy have practiced their free throws. Markinite, no pressure. And it is good. So
actually,
a 2-point lead.
Markinite says in his resume that when he drives to the basket, he usually screams and one, and here he gets one.
Well, that means that there's no room for error for him in those situations. Lighthouse now back to the outer line of 3-pointers. Pro Hamzu, let's see if setup can be made, and they can as well.
Right
EJ.
Here. They connect EJ with a slam. The Austrian big man, he says he can get toxic when he has a big play in 2K, so I'm really wondering what is he saying to his teammates right now.
I mean, I don't know. A lot of talks is quite popular in esports. Oh, and a mistake in the pass now is Pro Hamzu.
And here we go, a dunk on the fast break as Austria manages to run away. Montoriak slams it home, and he is a really experienced guy. He's playing NBA 2K since 2005.
Fabulous.
He wanted to play for the national team of Austria, but he dropped out because of his knee surgery. So now he is fulfilling his dream, playing for the national Austrian esports team. Pro Hamzu once again with possession, trying to make a play for Team Austria. Lighthouse with the pick. 10 seconds to shoot, and we are in the last minute of the first quarter. Len, his ball is swiped away. No new shot clock, and EJ fires for 3. He makes it from the wing.
It looks like EJ is now splitting even points with Pro Hamzo from yesterday, so might be just small adjustments, might be just a better day for EJ so far. Is now fabulous, looking to see if he can put up a 3-pointer for himself, and that is not going to be good, but Marco with the rebound will slam it in, and that is going to be Italy closely following Austria with only 1 point behind and 24 seconds remaining in the first quarter here, as Pro Hamzu needs to set himself up for a play. Back to Lighthouse now. Lighthouse over to EJ. EJ is being actively guarded here, as now he only finds an opening.
He did find an opening. Doesn't take the shot. A good pass and a good opportunity to shoot at a stage that late in the first quarter. Now a fadeaway, no good, but a putback right here by the Lighthouse, a really tall guy for Team Austria, who goes to rescue in the paint. 20-17 it is at the end of the first quarter, and here we go with the second. A game of titans, a clash of titans, I'd say. In the European Conference, Italy hasn't lost yet. Austria got blown out by Spain, but they're playing much, much better in the games after, and in the second day right here especially. Fabulous missing the 3, a basketball referee in real life. Pro Hamzu with possession on the other side.
And a foul is going to be made by Ice. So unfortunately for Italy, another foul on their side. A deep pass attempt, but Markinite at the right place at the right time. Now Ice on the attack. Back to Fabulous.
Wide open.
That was a 2-pointer there. Definitely was a long way over the line. In the meantime, King of Assists now trying to block any sort of passing, but Austria somehow makes it work. Lighthouse under the basket. 100% covered, and Fabulous.
Slam it at home, and that mid-range J was much needed for the guy. He got the feeling for the game, and now he is flying high.
Obviously, Italy working hard to make sure that they still don't get any losses in a FIBA Esports Open 2020 e-basketball event. A long three-pointer coming out from Italy, and unfortunately that is just slightly over as Lighthouse now in possession. Passes over to Pro Hamzu. Can go for a play.
Lighthouse with a screen.
Trying to opening up more space for himself. It seems that he's eager to go for that three-pointer. Goes over to Len.
Len in the corner. And they would have violated the shot clock rule anyway, so now they allow the Italian fast break. Fabulous slam it at home. That is even worse than a whistle. They could have just dribbled it out. There was no time remaining at all. Of course, that's not the decision that you usually make, but hypothetically, that was a better option. They get 2 easy points from Italy in the fast break, and they answer right back with a 3.
Big 3 indeed, as the game is even. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock in the second quarter here. So Italy not having that much of an easy time against Austria. And I mean, whoa! Markkanite comes out of nowhere.
High. No and one this time, but he gets it to go. And what a performance by Markkanite so far. 7 points, 5 boards, and 3 assists.
Yeah, the man is very active, and a foul is going to be made by Ice, meaning that the ball is going to remain in possession of Austria here, but that does slightly slow down their offense currently. Pro Hamzu now being set up by Lighthouse.
Pro Hamzu looking for opening.
It's under the basket.
He was wide open, took his time, puts it in from point-blank range.
A slight misplay from the Italy side of the defense. Tried to go for a steal and ended up giving a pass over to the Austrian player. Now Fabulous looking to find an opening himself. Puts up a three-pointer. It looks like the defense was not expecting that, as Italy now in the lead with 28 against 25, and I believe we should expect a shot from EJ anytime soon, as he's been quite successful with those three-pointers so far.
Pro Hamzu pick and roll with Lighthouse. Pro Hamzu to the corner.
Back to Len 1 second.
Covered. And the shot clock violation once again for Team Austria. A great defensive performance recently from the Italian squad.
A minute and a half remaining before the first half will finish. So Italy ideally would like to extend that lead. It could have gone for a three-pointer there as well, but instead...
Fabulous 4-3.
Fabulous. Just making sure that we say his name as many times as we can.
He is really cooking, which is his hobby in real life.
Good food means good body, and that is always results in a good performance in sports.
Well, sometimes it's rice with milk powder.
Yeah, as we found out.
For the Philippines, but Italy has different traditions, I'd say. Fabulous.
A minute on the clock here as Fabulous goes for a fast play.
What are you doing?
The defense of Austria fell asleep there for a second, and Fabulous instantly takes advantage of that. 16 points in his favor in terms of three-pointers. Only 2 out of 5 scored, but however, that is still points gained. In the meantime, there is a giveaway happening, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to get yourself a t-shirt or a cap, you can do that. And Italy just slams it away now with more points in their favor, as Austria lacking 8 now.
Austria cannot afford to play like this in the end of the second quarter. Really a bad performance approaching the half, and it can be as pricey as a coffee cup in Vienna for Team Austria.
15 seconds remaining in the second quarter, and that is going to be a foul. So that foul was done by Pro Hamzu, again slowing down Italy on the offense with 15 seconds remaining. Fabulous looking to set up a fast play, and it's going to be an interception happening now. Can EJ slam
it home, and Austria with a small run at the end of the second half with just a bit better performance, but that is really important to enter the third quarter in a good mood. Here is a slam from the Italian side, and the lead is back to 8. The third quarter is about to begin in a matchup between Italia and Austria. Italy and Austria. I'm sorry, however, in the original language, in the Italian,
Well, you're sort of right
Italia,
there.
so I'm right, at least partially. Here we go, Austria with possession in the beginning of the third.
Pro Hamzu trying to set up a play back to Len. Len has been constantly in that position, finding himself covered most of the time though, and an interception coming through from Italy. King of Assists passes over as Marco now back to Ice, and Ice with a clean jump shot, 39-29, and finally Italy making a double-digit point difference in their favor.
Mr. Ice on Tamine, he played basketball for 12 years in real life, currently a university student in Venice.
39-29. Italy.
Pro Hamzu. 5 seconds to shoot. Austria is really taking its time. 1 to shoot. Do they even see the shot clock? AJ fires, no good.
A long pass all over the board as Italy will lose the ball, but it looks like it was from the defensive player, so Italy will remain in control here. However, the easy 2-point scoring option is going to be gone as Fabulous now trying to make a move yet again, and a fast one at that. You can see Lighthouse doing his best to stop him, and a tall player to play against indeed, as Lighthouse will be a big enough nuisance. And now, speaking of him, a slam and an one opportunity on top.
Lighthouse did have a chance to see everything from above right here. He goes to the line.
Lighthouse now is successful with the and one. Back to Fabulous as he's going to be moving forward. A wide open area, could have gone for it, and a sort of a pass, a King of Assists. And unfortunately, can't really realize that opportunity as Pro Hamzu now leading the way.
Here we go, Austrian possession. Pro Hamzu. Lighthouse to set the screen. Pro Hamzu with the dribble.
A pass!
A great pass, and what a turnaround slam for the Lighthouse. He got a chance once again to see the whole world, and especially the Italian squad, the defense from above. A real Lighthouse he is.
Italy in control now. The points have been narrowed down to only 5, still in favor of Italy, so they really want to put up more as Feint now. A nice side move there and a quick 2 points in favor of Italy. 2.5 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
EJ is starting the possession for Team Austria. The ball goes to the corner. A nice drive. Wide the kick out though.
Pro Hamzu on the three-pointer line, back into the corner, a three-pointer opportunity.
Great play, no good, even though he was wide open.
Lighthouse as well could have gone just for a shot there. Decides to go back into the open. EJ now, the ball is going to slip, and 3 seconds on the shot clock.
And what a slam by the Lighthouse, a windmill on an alley-oop play.
A difficult play to make, but still that results positively for the Austrian side. Another 5-point lead still in favor of Italy as a foul is made, and Feint passes over to Fabulous, who's looking to set up a quick play.
Fabulous, and Lighthouse is late to return to the paint, and he, just receives 2 points.
That's what you get.
To his basket. That is what you get for being a bit late against Team Italy. Italy looking for its 3rd straight win in the European Conference.
It is going to be Austria's possession now. Lighthouse, of course, pretty much on fire this game. Yesterday was slightly different. And, I believe Austria are trying slightly different things because Pro Hamzu just tended to go for...
What was he thinking? A wild shot by Pro Hamzu, and Italy scores 2 at will.
Lighthouse in possession now. Making use, and Pro Hamzu quickly finds himself underneath the basket. Pass over and right into the hands of Italy, but a foul made by Len.
Foul solely to stop the fast break. Here we go. King of assists.
Pass over to Faintest. Faintest probably.
Faintest7, that's his nickname. I believe a wide open shot, a big three for Italy, giving the team a double-digit lead. Last minute to play in the third quarter, and Austria really got stuck.
12 points. Italy is leading by that amount currently as 45 seconds remaining in the third quarter here. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Pro Hamzu needs to be more decisive. It seems that the pace was a lot higher yesterday, but now Lighthouse going in. Can he get the rebound? Is in his hands. Passes over to
wide
out.
open shot, and finally Austria getting something to go.
Closing down that point gap ever so slightly, but every little bit helps now as Italy passes over to King of Assists, and that is a very resultive pass. 50 against 39, and Markonite 16 points in his pocket. And looking to expand that lead now as King of Assists and alley-oop, and the ball just refuses to go in as Lighthouse already on his way to the Italy side, and
it might be the last possession of the quarter. Lighthouse with a miss, a fast break from Italy. It is stripped away, and 3 quarters are already over. 50-39. Austria still may be back.
Yeah, the fourth quarter is already on the way here as King of Assists now in possession, and number 77 on the back, and finds the opening, quickly goes in for it, and that is the decisiveness you like to see. Players
shaking and baking right here. Here we go, Pro Hamzu. Austria really need some fantasy or something on the offensive end of the floor. They cannot find openings for a while right now, and their breaks are taking as long as work weeks do in Austria.
And the steal comes through as well. A quick play. King of Assists goes to put it up, and it is good. An easy 2 points with that transition.
Pro Hamzu, his team is down by 15. One Austrian, Arnold Schwarzenegger, said, "I'll be back." But Austria might not go back in this game.
Pro Hamzu almost loses the ball there. There's only 7 seconds remaining, and Lighthouse finally does the deed and gets the 2 points that they need.
13-point game. Still plenty of time. Fabulous. Really fabulous haircut.
Back to
I'm
Markkanen.
impressed.
A far 2-point shot, and that is going to bounce as Lighthouse gets the rebound. An open pathway, a layup, and it is unsuccessful. Back to now Fabulous on a
alley-oop, and what a fast break it is.
Italy so far showing
Full
why,
court press.
Yeah, like why
the
they have
squad.
been in the lead so far, and why they haven't suffered any losses. They tend to have a very good pace to the game itself. It seems that the players overall are pretty coordinated, especially on the defensive lines.
EJ misses the layup, and the hope is disappearing for Team Austria. Well, the slogan of the Italian flag says hope, faith, and charity. So all the hope, all the faith for the Italian side right now, but no charity given to Team Austria.
Well, there was a backcourt violation by Italy there, so Austria in possession now. Has a bit of a misplay happening there now. Pro Hamzu, Lighthouse trying to set up some sort of a pathway for his teammate.
8 seconds, remaining. Fabulous fouls his opponent. Austria with an inbound play now, but it is a 17-point game, and Pro Hamzu calls for a timeout.
Quick words exchanged in terms of how they want to play this, but this is the time where you crack out those 3-pointers, Pro Hamzu. Otherwise, just make use of Lighthouse. He's been very successful so far today. And another foul, and that is going to be by Ice. And
on the ice, that is on Tommy's neck. Pro Hamzu.
10 seconds on the
shoot,
clock.
and finally a steal. Clear steal, no foul. Pro Hamzu strips it away, out of bounds, Italy ball.
Yeah, Austria is slightly struggling here against Italy, but it is not all one-sided. And what a
fabulous
slam,
done.
indeed. What a fabulous yeah. Yeah, indeed. Stole the words out of my mouth.
We're starting to think the same now that it is day 2 of FIBA Esports Open 2020. Ice on Tominek.
That was
And
an
huge-
easy
and huge
opportunity.
error
What
of
a
his.
steal, though. He can do it again, and this time no mistakes are made from Italy at 62-41, a minute and 50 in the fourth quarter here. And what a match between these two so far. I mean, it was very close in the beginning. Italy did seem to find the better pacing so far. Austria trying to come back into this. And perhaps a few words need to be exchanged after the game between the Austrian players to just quickly understand what went wrong. Obviously, a bit of an analysis helps a long way.
One more three-pointer. It is a 22-point game, and those fancy haircuts of Italy seem to do not mess with aerodynamics anymore, as it did in the first half a bit.
Lighthouse.
Not
back.
that successful performance it was. That's
Yeah,
what I
Lighthouse
mean.
open, a layup, and it's not
An
good.
easy layup. Fabulous.
Shows
from
how
under
it
the
should have
basket.
gone. Yeah, Fabulous just quickly shows, hey, Austria, this is how it should have happened for you guys there. Now, Len was wide open, but a steal coming through, a wide open shot, and it is a big three out of Italy as 70 against 43. A lot of threes.
Last minute is about to begin in the fourth quarter. Here we go. Lighthouse. Good performance by him and his most reliable colleague, I'd say, Pro Hamzu. Their connection now unsuccessful, and a very unsuccessful and a disappointing, I'd say, second half for Team Austria. Mark Knight puts it in.
Nice fake there as well to get the defensive player to just jump and make sure that you give yourself enough time to secure the ball there. Now, with 33 seconds remaining, it looks like Italy is up to extend their point lead in the standings that they have, and looking to see if they can move up. And speaking about moving up, that was fabulous yet again with another dunk. And I mean, feel like he has some sort of rocket propellers underneath his feet.
He's got everything going for him today, 74-46, and Austria is experiencing something similar to their game against Spain.
4 seconds remaining and a foul by Markanite. So 4.7 seconds as free throw opportunities here, but the only thing that will change, if it will, is going to be the point difference in the standings.
Yeah, well, which is important in the European Conference. We're
Correct.
playing a round-robin format, so from time to time, the point differential can tell who's finishing in a better place. 2 to go, a long shot, doesn't go, 74-46. This is it in the Italian-Austrian matchup.
So a very successful match for Italy happening here. You can see in the second half, Italy really seemed to overtake the pace of the game. Not too sure what happened there because initially Austria was keeping up the pace very good up until the very end of the second quarter. But it seems that Italy has found the magic in the form of Pablo. However, we'll try to make a social call with King of Assists to hear from the team itself what is really happening. Apologies, there is a wrong name shown there on the player card there, viewers. That is going to be King of Assists, who are we calling. And yeah, I'm just very eager to hear from the Italians themselves. Obviously, a nation that is very well known to be audible in the overall scene.
Full
so
of
I'm
voice.
sure there's a
Full
lot
of
of voices
emotions.
and a lot of emotions happening indeed, especially now that they've secured yet another victory in this tournament.
Italy, a really successful performance by the team, and once again, we saw a precedent happening that we had a chance to experience yesterday when a more experienced team, when the better team, shows what they can do. in the second half of the game. The opponents, they might get into their heads for a little while in the first half. The same thing happened with Austria right here. Team Italy comes away with the win. An amazing second half played by the Italians, and we are going to speak with their captain, king of assists, very, very shortly. He does play basketball in real life. He was called into the regional selection in 2013, won the regional league 2 times, and he has played the national finals in 2015. Top 16 teams in Italy play there in the under 15, under 16 category. So here we go with an interview very, very shortly. A great performance by Team Italy, and they secure their 3rd victory in a row in FIBA Esports 2020, the European Conference. Lithuania, Spain, and Italy are the only 3 teams that haven't lost yet. We do not have the connection with Italy, so we go on with the rest of the games, Renars.
Well,
but only after a very, very short break.
Yeah, a quick 5-minute break for you guys. Grab your drinks, beverages, and so on. We'll be right back shortly to continue on with day number 2 of FIBA Esports Open 2020.
Feel so real that I wake up shaking. Need thicker skin cause this life is no haven. Nod your head if you get what I'm saying. All these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah. What am I doing? Did I do it right? Yeah. All these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah. I can't think straight, need the light. Yo. All these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah. What am I doing? Did I do it right? Yeah. All these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah. I can't think straight, need the light. I don't really think I understand this world now. Got my head spinning round in a circle. Everybody lacks what they need internal, so they compensate with everything external. Not trying to throw shade, no way. I'm just trying to find the meaning of life, hey. There's happiness if you try to live the right way. Forget about what others have and live your life, hey. Be aware of who you are, what you're good at. Take a step forward, see where your foot's at. Stand tall, stand proud, talk loud. Every word out your mouth has purpose now. You just gotta get rid of the bad thoughts. Hating others cause you know that they got a lot. Forget that though, you got plenty. You're alive in this life, you got time, go get it. All these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah, what am I doing? Did I do it right? Yeah, all these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah, I can't think straight, need the light. All these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah, what am I doing? Did I do it right? Yeah, all these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah, I can't think straight, need the light.
I keep on working, got purpose and worth. Music's my cure and this world is my purse. Get rid of this curse with every verse. Of course I've been hurt, but some have been much worse. Leave me alone, get out of my head. Block out the opinions until I am dead. They all go to speak, but you listen instead. Listen some more and you'll cease to regret. I keep on working, I got it on track. You gonna see my name up on a flag. I tell this shit then I'll never come back. I keep this bitch on the line to attack. Never look back, I make a record like Crash. Top of my bracket I smash, I'm like a pack. I'm about to stack it like cash. It's gonna happen so fast.
I've never changed myself, I've always stayed the same, no doubt. I've always played the game all out, and I am here to stay right now. So don't call it a comeback. Here to stay, steady gunning, do my thing. I don't look the other way, I stare that motherfucker straight. Don't care what they say, nah, everyone's the same. Don't get caught up in their games, just pick a lane and do your thing. I don't just wanna be great, I'll be the best. Make everybody forget all the rest. Man, I feel blessed, bulletproof vest over my chest for that haters' request. I'll be okay, I pick my lane, I'ma stick to it like horse of the fame. This is the game that we all play, and I'm gonna win it the fuck out my way. Change myself, I've always stayed the same,
no doubt. I've always played the game all out, and I am here to stay right now. So don't call it a comeback.
And I recall the past real vaguely. I remember everything they'd say. Maybe thought that I was crazy, thinking that one day they'd see my name. Love being a loner, always moving closer. Knew exactly what.
We continue with day 2 of FIBA Esports Open 2020 after a short break. My name is Ignas. My colleague for the tournament is Renars. It is the first ever FIBA e-basketball tournament with national federations participating. And Renars, we do have one more person joining us on a call from New York City. It is Jeff Eisenband, a broadcaster and writer based in New York City who contributed to NBA 2K League and NBA Twitch channel. Jeff, hello, and how's New York doing?
Well, good morning, first of all, because it's morning here. It's, New York's getting better. First of all, we hope everyone, I hope everyone out there is staying safe and healthy right now. But everything's getting better here on the other side of the Atlantic Ocean. And I'm just glad to be waking up on Saturday morning and able to watch some really awesome NBA 2K action.
Tell us a bit more about yourself and your esports activities.
Yeah, well, I've covered both sports and esports, but in esports specifically, I've been a host for the NBA 2K League. I know in Europe, most people would say presenter to describe everything that I do in the esports world. But as well, I've done some Madden stuff, some World Golf Tour, which is a golf game, and getting into even more sports video games now. Got some things up my sleeve, potentially with a few other games as well.
Okay, well, Jeff, if you could elaborate, how did the NBA 2K League start? And can you give us perhaps some quick insights on how the league operates?
Yeah, well, I wasn't in the room where it originally happened. I've been covering the league from day one. And, this is a league that started, it's both together, the NBA and Take-Two Interactive, which produces the NBA 2K games. They've been going, the first season was in 2018. Started with 17 teams, 17 different teams that were owned and operated by NBA franchises. Now the league in season 3 is up to 23 teams. That's 22 franchises that come from NBA teams, as well as one from an esports organization, Gen G. And then on top of that, the players like you guys are watching here, it is in Pro-Am mode. So 5-on-5, 5 different players being controlled, 6 players to a team. The teams actually practice, train, live in their home markets, different places in the US or Canada. And then they travel, if there was not a global pandemic going on, would travel to New York or some other places for tournaments to play against each other in person. Because of the current pandemic going on, season 3 has been done remotely so far, with teams playing at home in their home markets.
The FIBA's take on esports is based on national teams. What do you think about that?
I think it's incredible. I think it's awesome. I think that it's an opportunity for us to see, well, what are some of the top, nations in NBA 2K? And we've had a chance at the NBA 2K League. We've had in the past couple of years, we've had 2 APAC invitationals, which have been scouting tournaments in the Asia Pacific region, and then also 1 European invitational last year. So I was in Seoul, South Korea in January, watching a lot of not just some of the top players in the world, but some of the top players in this tournament from the Philippines. Some of the top players from Australia, New Zealand were there. So I've gotten a chance to look at some of these guys. In Europe, I know I wasn't there, but a lot of the players, especially from Spain in this tournament, Ave Mario being a huge name, was a guy who I think turned a lot of heads at that tournament. So we've had a chance to see some of the different players around the world, and now seeing them actually go head to head, it's a different barometer to actually match teams up.
All right, well, there's obviously a lot of success involved in NBA 2K. What do you think are the essential for teams to be successful in this game, like essentials in general?
And and obviously it depends year to year. It depends on what sort of different builds or different archetypes are being used. What sort of, the NBA 2K League actually has its own unique custom form of the builds. But I think that a lot of times you're seeing a point guard be especially valuable in NBA 2K. So you need someone who's going to be able to dictate the pace of your team, who's going to be able to dictate the offense in that sort of way. And I think it's, having a balance 1 through 5, because it's isolation ball doesn't always work as well in NBA 2K as it might in IRL basketball. So you've got to have a great shooter, you've got to have a great center, you've got to have a great point guard, then you got to have guys who can play their roles defensively. So I think being able to roll out that perfect formula of a deep roster where everyone's playing their position is the best thing possible in this game.
Who are your favorites to win the conferences here in FIBA Esports Open 2020?
Yeah, I mean, I think that the big names coming in have done their part. Spain, the Philippines is definitely a team that I expected a lot from. Australia, we've seen play well. I think if you put New Zealand somewhere else, it's unfortunate that those New Zealand and Australian teams have to go head to head right now. They could be two of the best teams in the tournament. But I also just want to shout out Lithuania has been a squad that has surprised me. I think we know that Lithuania is a strong IRL basketball team. I don't think I knew much about their NBA 2K skills. For them to go 3-0 yesterday, when I saw that, I was like, okay, these guys, they're students of the game. They're not just great players. They're watching. They know how to space themselves in the video game, in the esports form. I'm excited to see them play moving forward as well.
Thank you, Jeff, and have a great day. Latvia and Switzerland coming up next in FIBA Esports 2020. We have 3 teams that haven't dropped the game yet in the European Conference. Both Latvia and Switzerland had some losses yesterday. Latvia with 2 games, 1 win and 1 loss recorded for the squad. They have managed to come away with the win against Cyprus, but lost to Italy by 25. Actually, Switzerland lost all 3 of their games to Lithuania, Spain, and Austria, 3 strong teams of the European Conference.
Yeah, so obviously Latvia is in a need to definitely secure the victory here to continue on with the European Conference itself. And speaking about conferences and countries and federations and so on, let's have a look one more time where from all across the globe these teams are coming from. There are 17 federations currently participating. And once again, if you don't see your team on the screen right now, your federation, it does not mean that there wasn't an interest from it, but because of the short lead time for the registration and preparation process, this is what we currently have. However, FIBA is looking to have a second edition shortly to involve more teams in this exciting initiative. So let's have a look at the European Conference, where teams have been grouped for the more sort of same playing level due to the lag that's introduced by internet travel time, so we group them by conferences so players can play fairly. So here you have Austria, Cyprus, Italy, Latvia, Lithuania, Russia, Spain, Switzerland, and Ukraine. A whole 9 teams are battling it out between each other, and so far it looks like Spain and Lithuania have been highly successful in this.
As well as Italy, we just witnessed Italy winning against Austria. It is their 3rd win of the tournament and the winner of the conference. So we have 3 teams that won all the games currently, and the winner of the conference, the best of the best, gets a copy of NBA 2K21 game that's not in the shelves yet, but as soon as it's released, the winner of the conference receives a digital copy. Asian conferences right here. Middle East, Saudi Arabia facing off against Lebanon. Then Indonesia, Philippines in the Southeastern Conference and the Oceanic Conference. Consisting of Australia and New Zealand. Once again, time zones are also an issue. That is also why teams are split into conferences. We have Argentina and Brazil, a very exciting matchup in South America.
Indeed, and those guys have been battling it out very closely, but let's have a look at the standings and see where we stand currently. As mentioned before, Spain, oh look, Italy has moved up to the second position now. Well, actually, it's the first place is a split between what, 5 teams?
That's a split between actually 5 teams, yeah, and actually we have to look at the win-loss record to tell the reality right here. Lithuania, Italy, and Spain actually sharing the first position. Lithuania with a better point differential, so they are in second place. Actually, Italy should be in third. Austria, 2 wins and 2 losses. That is not a good record, actually. 2 losses might determine the fact that you are not capable of winning the conference. You can still do good in it. Cyprus, 1 win and 4 losses, 5 games already played. Then we have Latvia with 2 wins and 1 loss, so it means they managed to start day 2 successfully. Switzerland with 1 win, Russia with 1 win as well. They had a triple-digit performance against Cyprus, and Ukraine lost all 4 of their games.
Well, let's have a look how the Asian Conference are performing, because there are multiple ones. Firstly, Middle East Conference, where Saudi Arabia is leading the way with 4 points against only 2 in the possession of Lebanon, due to the fact that they've lost 2 matches so far and currently replaying a third one due to their previous technical issues. Followed by Southeast Asia Conference, well, Philippines, very convincingly are leading the way with 4 victories and no losses so far. And as already Izzo clarified on the interview, he said they want to go all the way and secure all those 5 points. And finishing things off with Oceania Conference, where Australia is currently in front of New Zealand, 5 points over 4. And that is a very competitive conference, I might say, because even historically, as we talked about it in day first, Australia tended to come out on top. However, New Zealand follows by very, very closely.
We did have a chance to talk to Jeff Eisenband, a guy who covers the NBA 2K League just recently. He said that New Zealand and Australia might be 2 of the best teams of the tournament, maybe, but they're playing against each other. We don't have a chance to see them playing against Europe. Argentina and Brazil, 1 game each. That's the split for now in the South American Conference. We'll see how it goes, including 1 game between Argentina and Brazil in the mainstream as well.
Indeed. Well, now it is going to be Latvia playing against Switzerland. But before that, let's have a look at today's games and how it all went out, just in case only some of you are joining now. So we kick things off on the mainstream with Philippines going head-to-head with Indonesia yet again. And as mentioned before, Philippines have secured a very convincing victory. Lebanon followed with a match against Saudi Arabia, 39-73 there. Italy in return won over Austria, 74-46. We will follow with Latvia playing against Switzerland now as the players are preparing themselves. Then we'll see Spain testing the defenses of Ukraine. Brazil will follow with a match against Argentina. And we stole a match from stream number 2 where Lithuania will go up against Spain.
What a crime, Renars.
I know, but
it is worth committing.
It would be a crime not to show this match, because these both teams seem to be very, very strong. And the times that you see right next to the flags do indicate the local times of the appropriate countries for ease of follow if you are from either of them. If you are just tuning in now and you are not from any of these countries, please do take note that the matches are in a sequence, meaning as soon as one finishes, we just move on with the next one. So no way you're going to miss something.
The games are available on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. That applies to the main stream. Streams number 2 and 3 are available on the YouTube and Facebook platforms. And here we have the results from stream number 2. New Zealand managed to come out on top against Australia. Indonesia is losing against the Philippines every time they play, actually, including this time.
So far.
Latvia 72-52, a good start to the day, and we will be seeing Latvia perform next up on the mainstream. Lithuania against Italy coming up on stream number 2. We'll try to keep you updated on this game as it happens, since it is one of the most important games so far. Lithuania, no losses. Italy, no losses. In Spain, no losses for now. Somebody has to lose. We'll see who it is. Latvia and Austria will close stream number 2.
Stream number 3, though, Saudi Arabia is still playing it out with Lebanon. Russia will go up against Cyprus, and Switzerland also went up against Cyprus, where both Russia and Switzerland did manage to secure the victories. Russia notably went over 100-point barrier here for the first time in this event. And then we will have on stream number 3, Austria going up against Russia. Back-to-back games for Russia, as they will meet Switzerland afterwards. Then Italy with Ukraine yet again, and Argentina finishing things off with another match versus Brazil. So those matches can be seen on Facebook and YouTube. Once again, the main stream could also be seen additionally on Twitch. There is also a hashtag available, hashtag FIBA
Esports Open. Yeah, feel free to use the hashtag. Feel free to engage. We might give you a shout out in the broadcast. We also have giveaways going on. We'll keep you updated. I'll tell you a secret, guys, actually, FIBA.basketball/giveaways. That's where you can get a free hat, a free t-shirt, or a free jacket like mine and Renard's. The hat looks like this, and here we go with the next game of today. Latvia facing off against Switzerland. Latvia starting with God up at the power forward, Zirgs at center, Kasits the shooting guard at the small forward, Snake World, and Bills at the point guard. Some great performances by the guys yesterday. Switzerland starting with Ragent Brian, Jack Power, Teo Cavas, Cara Baby, and Tara Grover. Switzerland only one win in the tournament so far.
All right, so Latvia up against Switzerland. As mentioned before, for Latvia to remain competitive in the standings. Well, really same for Switzerland here as well. Both of these teams really need to secure a victory, and I would expect for this to be a close match between the two. Let's see if Latvia can continue with their success in the three-pointer sector from judging the games from yesterday. In terms of Switzerland, if I recall correctly, we didn't manage to see a game yesterday on the mainstream, so very eager to see how the players perform when as they say, the whole world is watching over your shoulder, and hopefully the guys can cope with pressure well here. Obviously, the key factor for Switzerland would be to make sure that their players are aware on the defensive lines to watch out for three-pointers out of Latvia, but not to forget about the fact that players can very quickly enter your defensive zone from the sidelines, because usually Latvia has posted players on either corner of the playing field, and they are very quick to move in case the three-pointers are not available. For Switzerland's strategies, so far remains a mystery here on the mainstream, but that is why we are here to cover that information. In terms of experience, though, looking at the Switzerland's side, we have players playing the game so far back as 2K08, and on the Latvian side, it's going to be 2K06. So, you know what I like to see is
tons of experience in the game anyway.
Yeah, like the players stick with the game and really learn the ins and outs of it, all the mechanics that could potentially give you any sort of even small advantage in the match. Those are the things that really these players are going for when they do their detective work on how the ins and outs of the game works.
Speaking of the team's success so far in the tournament, day one was really, really bad for Team Switzerland. 3 losses in a row. They managed to come out on top once today, but during the first day, they were the worst scoring team of the tournament, averaging only 49 points per game. They lost games against Lithuania, Spain, and Austria. Latvian side had some success. They did manage to beat Ukraine today, and they did beat Cyprus on the mainstream yesterday. Also, they lost the game against Italy, Lithuania, and Italy, facing off against each other on stream number 2 right now. So those 2 games are going to be taking place together at the same time. So we will follow the Lithuanian-Italian game as well. The Swiss team will really need to find ways to score against Team Latvia. Anyway, Latvians are not much of a defensive team. They did allow 74 points in day 1, and the only team that allowed more, the only 2 teams that allowed more, were Cyprus and Russia. Russia played against Spain, allowed 92 points, so that is why, speaking of Cyprus, they really experienced some high-scoring performances by teams Lithuania and Latvia.
Notably as well, Latvia is going to play with a slightly different lineup today. Snake World is going to be replacing Untitled 20 that we saw yesterday. So a bit of a change of players happening, perhaps again to try out different things here, preparing for their opponents. I presume they did have a quick look as to how Switzerland approaches their games and perhaps saw that a replacement is fitting, Switching things up, keeping it fresh here, making sure that the enemies, the opposite team is not aware of what's yet to come. So, so to say, to make things as difficult as possible for Switzerland and keep them in the guessing zone, as you would say.
Adels 20, he did have a decent performance yesterday, but he is replaced now by Snake World, as you've mentioned. A very young guy in real life, 17 years of age, small forward, living in Riga originally. Adels 20, a 31-year-old veteran, I guess we could say. And now we have the Swiss watch saying it's go time.
Indeed.
And a Latvian watch as well.
Well, you can see the lineup of players here as well. No crazy afros in this lineup, and the Latvians as well prefer to stick it to a more
modest
style indeed, even though that beard is impressive on Gokstop. Players sizing them up against each other, and the tip-off is imminent. You can see Kassit's stats here on the screen.
Great performance by the guy yesterday. He's averaging almost 14 points on NBA 2K Pro Am mode. Here we go.
Ranger in possession of the ball, still remains in control, finds an opening, could have gone for it, and a quick interception from the Latvian side. Snake World goes for a 3. That is slightly too far as the ball bounces back directly in the hands of Switzerland, and Ranger now needs to see if he can find this opening in the defensive lines of Latvia. Jack, back to Ranger.
Ranger Brian, the main point guard in Swiss team. LeBron and Kobe, his favorite players in real world. And he says he's a funny guy who loves entertaining people in real life. No entertainment on this shot.
Bills, though, enters the zone, back to Gokstop, and that is a far, far three-pointer to land, and that's exactly what I've been talking about previously here as well. And let's not disregard Bills on the Latvian side. He did immense work yesterday with quick plays all around. Also, another player that you want to watch out for from the Latvian side. Switzerland, though, does
watch out for Ranger Brian as well.
So 3 against 3 here is 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. The first minute of the first quarter has already passed. Zirk's now in possession. A tall avatar, an alley-oop, and Bills comes in with a quick 2 of his own. Switzerland now looking to see if they can return the favor.
Ranger Brian once again looking for options, and it is a blocking foul called on Kassit's LV, one of the leaders of the Latvian team. He is playing basketball since 13 years in real life, and for a pretty similar timeline in NBA 2K. He started with the 2009 edition. Ranger Brian, layup, no good. Here we go, an outlet pass, Snake World. Almost 2 minutes played already in the first quarter. We only have 8 points scored collectively. Zirg is drawing a foul, and he takes a ride to the free throw line.
3 minutes and 14 seconds remaining in the first quarter here. Latvia so far starting to slightly extend their lead now to 3 points, and it goes to 4 as well. So Switzerland need at least 2 baskets now to catch up. Let's see if they can make that happen as Terror now in position. Trying to find an opening to move forward. It seems he's eager to enter the zone. Finds
Terror
it
Grover,
finally.
he splits the D, and what a dunk it is. Grover slamming it home. The guy is having some serious business right here and teaching some lessons.
Well, Kasic is quick to respond with 2 of his own as the 4-point lead still remains in favor of Latvia. Ranger now met by 2 defensive players. It seems that a steal is imminent. However, Ranger finding the opening. Terror could have gone for a quick shot. Decides to hold on to the ball as 8 seconds on the shot clock. Goes in. Slams it in as well as 9-7 is what the tabloid says us.
A close game so far. We've seen some close games ending in blowouts in this tournament. And let's hope this is not the case with Latvia and Austria. Snake World sneaking through the baseline and a reverse slam right after.
Terror Grover again in possession, and I mean he has been terrorizing that zone where he's just managed to enter. Opening 3 seconds.
A defensive 3-second violation. Ranger Brian with 1 free throw, and Switzerland will maintain possession. Here we go, Terror Grover. They're splitting the playmaking business together with his friend Ranger Brian.
Yeah, Terror has been successful in finding these openings in the defensive lines. A long 3-pointer, a dangerous rebound there as well.
Volleyball played by the Latvian side here. Kasic with a drive, puts it in from under the basket.
13-8 as the 2-digit barrier has been broken. And Latvia in front.
Here we go, Ranger Brian, Kara baby, and here he carries his team to a deuce, 13-10. Kara baby making a shot, and maybe he's getting the party started for Austria. It is one of his hobbies in real life. Kasic answering with a slam.
Big dunk coming out from Kasic as 15-10. 5-point lead so far. Kara, easy jump shot there as 3 points to go for Switzerland to catch up and 50 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Zirk's pass to
Bills in transition, slams it. Bills goes farming. Once again, I would like to remind you of a fact from yesterday. The guy really loves spending his time countryside. And is growing tomatoes in
on
his
balcony. Yeah, indeed. I mean, you know, saves a few shopping items when you're in the shop, but
Ranger Brian showing some range.
Kasic now can go it for himself as well. Finds the opening. Zirks gets the rebound. Does it again as it was contested, but it doesn't matter.
Zirk is once again very reliable inside the paint. 20 seconds to go. 3-second difference between the game clock and the shot clock. Latvia can still have a short answer. Switzerland taking its time.
Terror now. Fortunately, doesn't get the rebound. Glock stop. 5 seconds remaining. Pass over to Zirks. A slam from the top as well. Latvia trying to extend the lead as much as possible before the time runs out, and that is going to be the first quarter finishing up here.
Swiss defense was posing for a poster in that very play. 21-15, 6-point game. Latvia opening the second quarter with a possession. Zirgs back out. Snake World contested. Snake World to the corner. Bills and wide open look, and he gets it to go.
23-15 already in the first
No misses
seconds.
for Bills.
Yeah, Bills, I mean, it was pretty similar yesterday as well. He rarely missed when he decided to go for these opportunities. A dangerous pass there could have been stolen away. Terror slightly over the rim of the basket. Bills now, can he continue? It passes over to Zirk Squawkstop, previously very successful with three-pointers. This time it does bounce. Snake World is still in possession as now Bills gets another opportunity for two, and it's good. The man, clean as ever.
First time that Latvia has a double-digit lead, 25-15. Switzerland really in a need to get themselves together.
Ranger?
So that it's not too late. Ranger Brian, he did get his opponent up in the air and had a chance to finish. Does not take advantage of that opportunity. Now Snake World, Zirgs back out, and this time those are offensive 3 seconds.
Yeah, Zirks just remained too long in that zone. Had to move out sooner. So Switzerland does get an opportunity to start over here.
Ranger Brian, he's fouled. Foul far away from the basket. You do not want those, but Latvia is not fouling a lot, so one or two fouls like this might not hurt. Ranger Brian driving, and he is blocked by Zirks.
Zirks with an excellent jump now. Now Bills in possession. Snake World can do something about it. The ball is intercepted, almost left the bounds. In the meantime, Ranger on the
He's
three-point
wide
line.
open. He puts it up. No good. A very quick release by Ranger Brian. 10 to shoot. The shot clock was reset to 14. A great pass inside. Karababy back out, and now it results in a turnover. Karababy did have a good look inside. Does not take it. And here we go. On the other end, we have a dunk.
A wide jump from Bills there. Flew all over the place as now Ranger in possession of the ball from the Switzerland side. Looking to set up yet another play. I believe they found slightly more success when Terror was trying to go for those deeper plays into the zone.
Easy points for Latvia. Coming up now as well, I guess. A three, a wide open one, and it's good.
Big three indeed. 30 against 15. Latvia has doubled the amount of points which Switzerland currently has, meaning that lead is growing ever so stronger. Ranger now could have gone for the shot there. In the meantime, Snake World will show us a move or two as another slam, a tomahawk slam from the very top there.
You cannot give your opponents easy looks like this when the game is close. And now, as a result, it is not close anymore. A drive by Rangy Bryant. He gets it to go. 15-point game. Switzerland, they really need to regroup, regather. Right now, it might be too late in the second half.
Huge air ball coming through, and it's going to be Switzerland's possession as a result of that.
With no reasons to relax.
The second quarter is going to be finishing after 1:40, meaning a small halftime is imminent, but
stolen by Zirgs. Latvia in transition. Kazic. The ball was stripped away, or did he take a jump from too far? I guess that is the second case.
Yeah.
Anyway, he gets 2 points to go. Ranger Brian slams it home.
One of the few slams
returning the favor
we've seen so far from him individually. However, almost lost the ball there. Back to Kazic now. Bills in control. Free three-pointer as Zirks provides an excellent screen.
Latvia is feeling it. An 18-point game. Ranger Brian.
Can he repeat his previous run's success and find another dunk? It seems he's eager to go for it. Off to his
Great
teammate.
pass inside. Tarek Grober not even looking in the direction of a basket. And it all results in the poor possession once again.
Backs to Kazic, puts up a three, and it makes it work as 40 seconds remaining before halftime.
Latvia is simply soaring high, let's say, tonight. They did have an up and down day number one, but in the second day of FIBA Esports Open 2020, Latvia is showing off its abilities.
And what a game so far. There's 3 seconds on the shot clock. Switzerland make a move now.
A wide open three you needed desperately, but a very quick release. No good.
Back to Ranger. Now Snake World on the attacking side. A quick 2, easy points. 5 seconds, halftime.
Latvia is dominating the second quarter. Switzerland was in the game, but might not be anymore. We'll see how it goes in the second half. Switzerland in a desperate need to wake up. And here we have a foul, an offensive foul committed by Switzerland. Latvia with 2.9 seconds to score. Kazits fading it away, missing. Third quarter is about to get going. Team Latvia, Team Switzerland, 42-19 it is. Latvia dominating the first half and second quarter, especially Switzerland. Did manage to fight in the first quarter, but Latvia, we can safely and surely say, is on fire right now.
Yeah, they're looking to extend that point difference and get a positive balance for themselves in the standings, because obviously that is going to come into play considering how many split points we saw briefly before that. Now Terror Grober in possession. Let's see if Terror can go for another quick play into the zone. Passes over to Kara. Kara can go for a shot. Decides to give it over to his teammate. A jump shot, not good, but the follow-up is fine.
This is Giacotori, and Jack Casalini has left the party. Jack Power 1997 from Switzerland. And one more dunk right here. We're witnessing this all game long from Team Latvia.
All right, so Terror now in possession. He had some minor success previously from here. Pass out back into the three-pointer line. Back again as Terror puts up 3, and it's good.
Switzerland desperately needs more of that. Bills. Zirg to Bills. Bills catches it in motion and lays it in for 2.
Great success so far for Bills.
No misses
17
whatsoever.
points.
What a performance by Mr. Bills. He has been playing basketball for 20 years in real life. Bills is 31 years of age in IRL, let's say. Our colleague Jeff from the NBA 2K League did put that abbreviation in place when we were having an interview. So Bills, a very experienced guy in real life in terms of basketball, very experienced in NBA 2K as well, playing the game since 2011. And here we go, one more dunk by a guy, and we can take a lot of poster pictures with Bills in this FIBA Esports Open 2020. In real life, he's a photographer himself.
All right, well, Switzerland desperately trying to make a play here. Intercepted by Snake World. Can go for a dunk, fakes out a few jumps. Zirk's now in possession, out to Gokstop. An open three-pointer, bounces slightly too high as back to Switzerland. Can they find an opening here? 3 players on the defensive line and a wide open three-pointer.
Grober, he's a prolific shooter. That's a perfect demonstration of that.
In possession of Zirks now. High avatar for this player is back to Bills. Super resultive. This time it's not going to be the case, and I think that is the very first shot he has missed.
Here we go. Grober, one more dunk. Switzerland back within 17. Kazits calling for a timeout.
2 minutes and 17 seconds remaining here in the third quarter, as it is still a 17-point lead for Latvia. Zirks manages to remain in control, but as I say that,
the ball goes to the Swiss squad.
So far, so good for the Latvian forces. For Switzerland,
Terror Grober splitting the D and throwing one down. 15-point game and a timeout again by Kazits. You can only imagine what is going on in a conversation between Latvian players right now.
Yeah, the players were very eager yesterday to see how far they can go within this event, and obviously their skills are being tested with every single match. So Snake World now passing over to Gokstop. Gokstop fakes a pass. Tries to make a move here. A bit of a clutter of players happening as Kasits now can go for a shot.
He did have an opening. Goes for a hook, converts.
50 against 33. 17-point difference remains intact as Switzerland still on the back foot with a minute and a half remaining in the third quarter.
As we said, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia was replaying a game against Lebanon so that a technical loss does not get recorded. It was, but the teams agreed to play a game off stream, and Saudi Arabia did come away with the win, 100-16 to 57.
Oh, that's a huge point lead that Saudis have managed to grab. And that is also the highest amount of points we've heard so far.
Yeah, another triple-digit game.
Yeah, so back to Latvia, Switzerland here. 14-point difference, 50 seconds on the clock. Ranger desperately trying to find a pass to his players. The screen's being set up. 3 players on the other 3-point line. And finally a shot will be put, but that doesn't really work out as Zirk's in possession. Quick on the return on to the other side. Gokstop could have gone for a quick 3. Decides to pass over to Bills. Bills!
Wide open, no good this time. And Ranger Bryan, a guy who missed previously, he's a pretty good shooter actually. But Switzerland seems to be ice cold in this game. In some occasions, at least 14-point game. It is still some time for the Swiss side to try and look for options, but you cannot be that careless in transition. Your guy, the one that you were passing the ball to, did not even look at the ball, and Latvia steals one more. Here, Bills fails to beat the buzzer. He misses. 14-point game entering the fourth quarter.
Fourth quarter here, last 5 minutes for Switzerland to try and come back into this, and again, Terror could have gone for a play there himself, decides to pass it over, and now Ranger in possession. A defensive player tries to go for a steal, and it's successful as well. Snake World doing excellent a job, but instantly Switzerland regained back control, and as I say that, Kasit's already in possession, can go for a long pass there. Does it successfully as well as Zirks puts up a 3-pointer.
It's wide open, a lot of misses by the Latvian side, and it is a chance for Switzerland to come back, but they're not using it wisely. Now a Dung Zirks throws it down, 8 points, 8 rebounds, and 5 assists in the game, and Latvia is up by 16.
Terror now can't really find an opening in the defensive lines of Latvia. 2 players on there, and a foul
on Ranger Bryan, an offensive foul called, and the ball will go to Latvia.
Things seem to start to work out for the better for the Latvian side. Kasits now
has
goes.
an easy drive. He gets fouled on the penetration, and he scores, which means it is an N1 opportunity.
Let's see if free throws are not a problem today. I would presume so.
I believe it's not for Kasits. He is a reliable shooter, and he's grilling right now. He converts on a 3-point opportunity. Barbecuing things is one of his favorite hobbies in real life.
19-point lead, and it is going to be in possession of Switzerland as it was out of bounds from the Latvian player. 16 seconds on the shot clock, so still enough time to set things up. Kara could have gone for a fast play there. Pellet gave it over to Gloka, and that didn't work out. Still,
an offensive board, but you still need to find ways of scoring, and yes, they do. What a slam, and he goes to the line for a 3-point opportunity.
Something starts to build for the side of Switzerland here, as 3.5 minutes is not an unreal time period in which to finish the game, hopefully closer than it is now. However, Latvia in control. Gokstop. Let's see if he puts up another 3-pointer. Snake World now tries to battle out with 3 players.
No good for 3. Got up. getting the rebound, and he is going to have to earn it from the stripe.
Well, points are still points, and that's really what counts here as Gokstop. And
what a free throw motion. Rick Barry, welcome to FIBA Esports Open 2020.
I heard you call it granny style on the street.
Yeah, actually, Rick Barry in the NBA has perfected this motion. He was a 94% free throw shooter in one season when he was shooting in granny style, and he has a son as well who's playing some FIBA 3x3 basketball, and the guy is also shooting the same way. 57-41 it is. Latvia up by 16, got up once again with possession. He's far away from the basket. That is not his range. He kicks it back out. 5 seconds to shoot. Kazic's alley-oop, and Bills throws it down.
As always, Bills comes out of nowhere, and he's already in the air when the ball is being passed, meaning you can't really stop this man. Snake World there fell on the ground for a second. That opened things up for Switzerland as Ranger 3 points for Switzerland.
That's happening too late for Team Switzerland. They did have some chances. They would have had some chances if they started all this in the second quarter, but a second quarter was completely Latvia's, and that is the main Swiss problem in this game. The ball will stay with Latvia. 9 seconds to shoot. No resetting of the shot clock. Snake World.
Rockstop was open there. Ball
will
is
stay
going to
with
be
Latvia.
blocked. Yeah, stays with Latvia indeed as 8 seconds on the shot clock.
Kazic. Kazic is left wide open. He converts from inside the paint.
For a brief moment there, I thought, is he really looking for a pass right now? Because wide open there. Could have gone for it easily. Terror now in possession. 1:50 on the clock. 12 seconds on the shot clock. A pass is imminent as Kara in control. Terror back to Gloko. Terror again as 2 points are good. They find success, narrowing it down to 15 points between them. 21 points for Terror.
Only a couple of misses from the field for the guy. He has been really carrying the Swiss side tonight, and actually this is one of the rare examples when not the point guard is carrying his team. Rager Bryan is not having a bad game, but the offensive leader of the team is Terror Grober. He's got one more to go.
A quick interception, a quick 3 points. And very quickly, the points are narrowing down. Bills now looking to return the favor as back to Zirks, back to Bills once again. Very fast, a slam dunk at that as well. And yet again, I must commend the speed of the player.
We got a little over 1 minute remaining to play in the fourth quarter between Latvia and Switzerland. Ranger Bryan, he puts it in a 12-point game.
Oh, and
so
another
it's
steal.
Not going to be a big loss for Switzerland as it looked when we were approaching the end of the first half. An offensive board. First, they didn't convert a steal. Now, wide open, Glokatori is, and he finishes at the rim with a dunk.
Only 10 points in 45 seconds. Can Switzerland actually do this, or will Latvia run away with the victory here? A far two-pointer coming out from Gokstop. Brings it back to 12-point lead, and a foul from Snake World.
36.9 to go.
Stops the game.
Stolen by Latvia.
Kazic.
Kazic. A cross-court pass and an air ball. Switzerland is pretty much on fire. We see a lot of badges activated right now, but, well, it is too little and too late. Maybe not too little, but definitely too late.
Kazic in position, holds it out and finds the right moment to go for a jump shot. 67-53 with only a few seconds here remaining in the final quarter as Switzerland will step down in front of Latvia and step away for those points slipping away from them.
Switzerland does not see a point to shoot. The point difference, it is important actually, so why wouldn't they? Rage O'Brien finishing the game with 16 points. The only guy who scored more for the Swiss side was Ter Grober with 24. My name is Ignas. My colleague for the tournament is Renars. It is FIBA Esports Open 2020. 4 games in the mainstream are already in the books. We'll have 3 more, but first of all, we'll celebrate the victory of the Latvian side, and in a very, very short period of time, we are going to have an interview with Kazits, and he has been amazing for the Latvian side in this game.
Indeed. Kazits also together with Bills, I mean, they have great chemistry happening there. Zirks is a huge presence underneath the basket constantly. I mean, touching back onto the matchup briefly, I think for the Switzerland side, they, in my opinion, they should explore a bit more Terror as a player, because like he found.
Well, he had
great
24.
success.
The guy missed 2 shots, and he took 12 shots. That is a lot.
Yeah, but like I'm saying, the fact that he seemed to be the one that continuously can find the openings in the defensive line. So if everything else fails, as we saw in the third quarter, like I mean, you should really go for those a bit more. However, I think we do have a call on the line.
Kazits, how are you? What are the feelings after the win?
Oh, thank you. Hello. First of all, hello. It's just another day at the office, I guess, you know.
Okay.
You are rolling right now, guys. What is the secret?
I guess our defense is on point today, because yesterday we were very nervous, I believe. Most of us are nervous, but today it's fine. We are already used to the pressure.
Okay, so being used to the pressure, that's great. The defensive lines as well. We saw barely any fouls really happening, or at least not at the wrong times. Is that something that you especially emphasize on? So, like, do you make sure that you play without fouls as much as possible? Or is that not something that you bring up and it's just like players doing it on how they seem best?
We are communicating on this topic without fouls. If you're not fouling, obviously you can win.
Your defense is that good that you don't even need any fouls, right?
Of course, easy. Just do what you have to. Stay in front of your guy. Don't reach.
However, you
That's
lost
it.
1 game to Italy yesterday. What was the reason, and how did you get prepared for today? Did you change something up? What was the process between day 1 and day 2?
Day 1, the game against Italy, we considered this game as a cheat. because
Why?
we were playing up against the legend player, and he has big advantage over us. That's the reason we couldn't stop him. We already gave up in the second half almost. So
Who's
today?
the guy? Who's the biggest presence on the Italian side?
The point guard.
The guy who's fabulous, right, Reynolds?
Yeah, that is the case.
Yes. The same dude. But today, since we are playing against equal players, we can do what we do.
All right, and we also saw that you swapped Atals for Snake World. Was there a specific reason behind that, or just Atals couldn't make it to the game?
Today Atos is at the job. He's working. Today is his switch, I believe. his shift is today, so he couldn't join us. But replacement played really good, so it's.
And
It's
Snake
fine.
World was going to work on the 2K court. Thank you, and have the best of luck in the rest of the tournament. We are continuing with day number 2 in FIBA Esports 2020, and we still have 3 games remaining on the mainstream. I'm Ignas, my colleague is Renars, and we are broadcasting the first ever FIBA's e-basketball tournament that has national federations participating in it, and we are playing in NBA 2K Pro-Am mode. One avatar is controlled by one 2K player from real world, and the national teams are made up of 5 to 7 players. Some of them are more experienced, some of them are better, some of them are a little bit worse, but we're definitely seeing a lot of great games going on and a lot of potential, as well as already some of the best players and some of the legends of e-basketball world. Here we go, Spain and Ukraine coming up next.
Yes, but before that, let's have a look and see what we saw already today on the stream and what is yet to come. So on the main stream, we did have Philippines starting things off with Indonesia securing a very convincing victory in that game. Lebanon then followed with a game between with Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia did pretty much a step over them there, looking at the score points. Italy went up against Austria and secured a victory there. Latvia just now met Switzerland, 67 against 53. That is what you saw briefly ago. And now we will see Spain versus Ukraine. And after that, it's going to be Brazil and Argentina. And finishing off nice and juicy with that very, very expected and a long-awaited for match between Lithuania and
Highly
Spain.
anticipated game, yeah. So we have local times right near the flags of the countries. In the streams, games are played right after each other. Mainstream is available on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch, the official channels of FIBA. Feel free to use a hashtag FIBA Esports Open to let us know what you think about the tournament. Australia won the game on stream number 2, so that's a fix from the previous results and schedule. Graphics, Australia up 2-1 right now in the series. Philippines, as always, won against Indonesia on stream number 2. Latvia managed to come away with the win by 20 points, actually, against Ukraine. And here we have it, the first loss by Team Lithuania, minus 13 in a game against Italy. So Italy and Spain, the only two teams to stay undefeated in FIBA Esports Open 2020. They have 4 wins each, and Latvia, together with Austria, will close stream number 2 that is available on YouTube and Facebook, but not on Twitch.
Yeah, so that game will start shortly on stream number 2. That is available on Facebook, on YouTube. Today's games on stream number 3. Saudi Arabia, 116 points over Lebanon. I mean, that is so far the highest score that we have seen. Then Russia had a similar experience against Cyprus, and afterwards Cyprus also had to bow in front of Switzerland with a loss 66 against 43 accordingly. Russia with the
great game.
Yeah, indeed. And Russia with back-to-back games here have managed to secure the victory also over Austria. So far out of the 3 games they need to play today, very successful. Looking back from yesterday where the success wasn't that great, and now Russia will test their chances against Switzerland. After that, Italy will play against Ukraine and Argentina will play against Brazil. So that is all the games on stream number 3, and yet again that is Facebook and on YouTube for stream number 2 and stream number 3.
Russia dropped its first 2 games against probably the top 2 teams of the European Conference, Italy and Spain, and we will have a chance to see how Spain performs. They have some already legendary players of NBA 2K in terms of all over the world, actually, because a guy called Ave Murillo was mentioned even by the NBA 2K broadcaster Jeff that we had a chance to talk to a bit earlier. So here we go, Spain and Ukraine, some of the legends on display: Eduardo, Ave Murillo, Rafael, DGR 2K, Dovlinho, and Lele Furpy playing for Team Spain.
On the Ukrainian side, you have Wassup, Winger, Dmitry Samikov, Born Be Drunk, and Kuraga. So let's see if Spain can continue their reign of dominance, or will their downfall be Ukraine? Let's jump straight into the match, as I believe the players are ready for a tip-off. Spain, of course, is going to be in your reddish-orange jerseys there. Watch out for these guys. They are a threat, especially number 32. You want to be fearful.
Eduardo is also a great player. Here we have it, the tip-off. It is controlled by Spain, so they're going to work immediately, not waiting for anything at all. A nice drive, and that is a way to kick off a game.
Eduardo opening up things fast now. Ukraine in possession. Going forward, the players starting to positioning themselves back into the corner there. The player is not allowing from the Spain side to make a shot. Ukraine is slightly trailing here, but a shot is made. However, the rebound is in possession of Ukraine as well. Very quickly things change as Eduardo with another slam and a 4-0 scoreline.
It's going to be a permanent highlight reel of the game, and we have some giveaways happening. If you want to receive a FIBA t-shirt, a FIBA Esports t-shirt, the official one, a hat like this, or a jacket like ours, we have 5 t-shirts and 5 items of everything prepared, and please go to fiba.basketball/giveaways for that. We do not actually have jackets yet, but the hats and t-shirts are there.
All right, well, in the meantime, Ukraine desperately trying to put up points, and they finally do so with 3 of their own. Only 3-point difference so far. The first quarter, 3 minutes and 40 seconds still remaining here as Eduardo yet again makes a move and a huge slam with the help of his teammate. Very quickly extending the lead to 5 points and a foul. And that is going to be Ukraine's ball.
Reynolds, how would you feel to play against Spain?
I would be mindful of the fact that probably transitions are going to be the biggest problem, you know, because the players are very fast.
But it's devastating. It is a devastating
This is what I'm talking about.
Actually.
Look, what a slam coming out from Spain. And this is very quickly starting to spiral out of control.
Those
Yet
guys are
another
beasts.
steal coming out from Spain here in possession. Difficult to make the shot right now. Eduardo can go for another one. 3 out of 3 slams for him. And Eduardo unstoppable.
9-point game already. Spain is approaching a 9-digit lead. Double-digit lead. A 9-digit lead. That would be impressive and possible. Maybe only for Spain in the tournament. The fast break. Here we go.
Almost
no good.
makes it work.
How does
Almost.
Spain even miss?
Yeah, not something that you're used to seeing. Player number 21 now in possession. Passes over. Jump shot opportunity. Decides not to go for it. And a
6
long
seconds
air
remaining
ball.
to shoot. Yes, it is. And this is nothing like an air ball. Great throw down. More than 2 minutes to go still in the first quarter, but Ukraine is struggling big time.
Oh, and that is going to be
That is not a pass
still-
you want.
Yeah, that's still going to be in
No
possession
justification.
of
No
Ukraine.
justification for that.
15 seconds remaining on the shot clock as Ukraine trying to set up a play here, finding an opening there, but very quickly 2 defensive players are already in front. And a clean 3-pointer, a clean one at that, as well as Eduardo now with the ball.
Eduardo bottoms up. It is 17-6, a double-digit lead for Team Spain, and Ukraine, they really need to step up. They really, really do. A great pass. Why no shot? Do it. Here we go, 17-8.
Finds it, just making sure that no defensive players throw in any curveballs, because obviously Ukraine, it's not like they're going to get too many opportunities underneath that basket, so you need to make it work. However, Eduardo yet again responds with 3, and already in the first quarter, Spain has reached 20 points, so it looks like they want to see if they can make the highest scoreline possible.
Yeah, we
here.
had 116 by the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Here we go, a 2-pointer inside. Ukraine is not a bad team, actually. They did have some close games. In day 1, they lost the game in last seconds to Team Cyprus 58-61. They also dropped the game against Austria by 11 and got crushed by Lithuania 81-55. Still a team that can compete, at least against some of the teams in the European Conference, but there are teams like Spain that are simply flying high here.
Yeah, that was Ave Maria on your screens with a nice pass from his teammate there and a quick slam at that. Let's see if Ukraine can respond. Ooh, problematic. Gets stuck there. Needs to get out as quick as possible. 30 seconds still remaining. 8 on the shot clock. Pass over. And will it be another slam? It won't, as it is a foul.
We go to the line to shoot 2. First one is good. And we have the second one in the basket as well. What a high-scoring game for Team Spain. We'll see how it goes, but we might see a high score of points in the tournament. They're still not in the rhythm of 116. Speaking of the record set by the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Well, it looks
But
like it's
they're
about to
really
change.
doing good. 27 for Spain in the first quarter. 7 seconds to go.
Yeah, I mean, look, those 3-pointers from Spain are devastating, but realistically, Eduardo can make it work either way, and being a point guard at that, he's very, very good. 17-point lead here as the second quarter kicks off.
Ukraine looking for an answer. Great defense by Spain. Once again, the guy is late to shoot. Stolen by Spain.
Eduardo!
We go on the break, and Eduardo throws it down. He is Mr. Action Movie, as he enjoys those in real life as well.
The ball in possession of Spain. A quick 2 points coming in, and another quick slam at the top of that. Spain making sure that we have plenty of highlights for tomorrow.
We can simply build the whole broadcast with them. They have more highlights than shots in total in the game.
Probably.
Maybe you know how that is possible.
Well, Ukraine, either way, trying to find their pace. It seems it's very hard for them to get any control underneath the basket, and obviously getting past that 3-point line is also difficult because as soon as you get the ball in your hands, you already have 2 or even 3 players in front of you. And because Spain is very good moving around the playing field in general, it's very hard for you to even utilize the fact that their defensive lines are out of place, because as soon as you get the ball in the hand, they're pretty much, well, as far as we can judge, they're ready for anything. And here as well, see, 3 players on the man with the ball.
Finally, off of a timeout, Ukraine gets something to go. The timeout was called by screaming, and really, Ukraine was screaming for some points.
Eduardo, long 3-pointer, and it's clean.
Eduardo, Ukraine will need a therapist after his performance, and coincidentally, Eduardo is one. He is in his last year of a post-degree in sports psychology.
Oh, so he knows the ins and outs of the sport probably more than the average person has the insight.
Yeah, he really looks as if he knows how to play the game and put pressure on his opponents while staying very, very consistent himself. It is 39-13. Spain is on fire. The only question in this game might be how many points the Spaniards score. Stolen.
Well, it's only the second quarter, and it's still 3 minutes remaining, and we are past the 40-point mark as Ukraine.
Eduardo with 28 points out of 41 scored by Team Spain. An air ball. Here we go on the break. 2:49 to go still, and they already have 41 points in their baggage. Here we go, a wide open 3, and it's good.
Spain with Eduardo in front yet again. Let's see if he can...
Eduardo is beating Team Ukraine by himself, actually. He has got almost twice as points as Team Ukraine has.
Alvario regains control of the rebound there, now in position, and again
they're doing better for 3,
interception.
actually. They're doing better for 3. What are they looking for inside, especially in this case? An offensive 3-second violation called.
Ukraine puts the ball into play now as they're in possession. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in the second quarter here before the halftime. Can go for a jump shot there, but already defensive players all around you, so he needs to pass
You
the ball
pretty much
forward.
cannot go for anything against
Oh.
Team Spain. They're allowing nothing easy at all, as Zaza Pachulia said before Game 5 between Atlanta Hawks and Boston Celtics in 2008. Here we go. It is 43-16, Spain leading the way.
Giveaways up for grabs if anyone is interested. And Ukraine, wide open shot, decides to go for a pass still.
Illegal screen set by screaming, so it does not count. One more bad possession for Team Ukraine. Spain is on a roll, and we are going to be seeing this from Team Spain.
Honestly, like, if I was Eduardo, I would just see from where shooting I miss. Just to, at this point in time. Because
how do you know that if you do not miss at all?
Yeah, that's also.
That's an impossible task for Eduardo. One minute and 15 to go. That guy is inside, and it is no good for Team Ukraine.
Whoa, what a fast slam there.
It's hard to even finish a sentence, when Eduardo is on the offensive end of the floor. He has missed 2 shots, actually, but already has 33 points stolen once again at the half court.
Whoa.
Spain on the break. Enjoy.
34 points. 45 seconds remaining, though, in the second quarter, and perhaps halftime, and those few seconds that you get to get a breather will be a sigh of relief for Ukraine. I think the thing that's probably the most damaging, if I can use that word in this context here, is the fact that point difference again that I'm
one more
here.
By Eduardo, 36, with still 33 seconds to go in the second.
Yeah,
what a game for Eduardo.
For Ukraine, the point difference is.
Can he have 100 himself?
Help
Can
out.
He have 100 himself?
Eduardo.
He's capable of doing it sometimes.
If they allow him to, yes. 15 seconds remaining before a short advertisement. 13 now, as Ukraine will get another opportunity to try and score. Spain very active to get a steal in. And it is
no good from
for
under
Spain.
the basket. A great pass. Spain will keep possession. However, no fast break completed here. Still 2 seconds to go in the second. Spain, the inbound play, and it's good. 57-18. We are about to end the second quarter. We are back. Spain 57, Ukraine 18. Eduardo with 36 points, 87% from the field. That is one heck of a performance, and we still have 10 minutes of play to go in this game between Austria and Spain. We're playing in European Conference. 9 teams are facing off for the main prize, which is a digital edition of NBA 2K21. When it releases, then the team will receive the copy. 59-18 it is, and Spain is one of the main contenders to win, as Italy managed to beat Lithuania in one of the recent games in European Conference. Lithuania will face off against Spain in the last game today of the mainstream. So that is also going to be one of the deciding games in the European Conference. Spain, they haven't dropped the game yet, and they're not about to. It is 59-18 in a game against Ukraine. Eduardo with possession. He's a true legend, and he's showing it off right here.
Amazing plays. Finds a way to get around 3 defensive players, gets the dunk in, gets an and one opportunity as well. I mean, what else can you ask from the guy? Even gets this one. So 62 against 18, and probably...
Really, a legendary performance.
Indeed. I mean, it's...
No better words to describe that.
So far, one of the highest scoring performances we've seen from an individual player in the second day of e-basketball. And yet again, Eduardo on your screens.
In the first day as well.
Let's see if we can extend that lead.
Eduardo, an assist, and it is his 5th one. He draws the double team, sends the ball inside, and we have 2 points coming up, and 2 more right here.
It looks like Spain is on these transitions playing a slam dunk contest with see who has the fancier
It's slam
moves.
ball, man. It's slam
Ball indeed. As now 3-pointer for Ukraine. That is a block out of bounds though, and Ukraine still remains in possession here. As 16 seconds on the shot clock. Get it out. Holds on to the ball for a moment. Passes over back into the corner. 3-pointer is not going to happen. Jump shot still bounces.
Good. As usual. Eduardo under the rim.
How did
He
he even
dribbles to
manage
the
to
three-point
catch
line and an air ball for Eduardo.
Oh, that's new.
That might be the only time that you're seeing this in FIBA Esports 2020.
In the meantime, Eduardo goes for a clean 3-pointer. Where's the defense there?
Well, why the defense anyway? He can make anything with a hand in his face. A wide open three, Ukraine. They're missing wide open shots, and Spain is making the contested ones. How can you win against a team like that? That is an unsolved mystery so far in FIBA Esports Open 2020.
The storyline of Spain potentially breaching the 116-point record set by Saudi Arabia in this event could happen here, judging by the pace of the game, as Spain already on 73 in the third quarter and 2 minutes
Ave
remaining.
Maria, one more legend in NBA 2K, 8-5-4 in this game. The stage is overtaken by Eduardo. He is on his way to becoming one of the most impressive players of NBA 2K, maybe even in the whole world. 1 second to shoot, and it's good.
Ukraine coming up with another 2 points for themselves. 73 against 22. Realistically, probably.
Eduardo, he is experiencing a fiesta right here. 76 to 22, and no siesta for the guy at all.
Even a steal in their own defensive zone for Ukraine. Ball out now on the 3-pointer line. Ave Maria in control right now as he goes for a slam and does it in style.
Spain is in style really here in the game. Ave Maria, his 10th point of the battle.
Pass over
Stolen.
into the corner. Yep, you guessed it.
And here we go, 80 to 22, and Spain, they almost have 4 times as many points as Ukraine. 47 it is for Eduardo. Last minute of the third.
Oh, a little bounce there. Ukraine can go for 2. That is over. Quick pass over onto Eduardo's hands. A 3-pointer.
And it is no good. What a surprise. Eduardo, a pump fake. He hesitates. 5 to shoot. He kicks it to the corner. And here we go with another 3.
32 seconds remaining in the third quarter, and this is approaching its end as finally an open 3, and Ukraine score back. 25 against 83.
You have to make a shot somewhere, you know. Eduardo with a drive, it's stripped away. Woo! An impressive defensive effort by Team Ukraine. You have to give them that.
Counterplay opportunity, steal coming through for Spain. Eduardo at the righty steer wheel.
Woo!
Yep, you guessed it. It's another dunk.
49 for Eduardo, and we're watching one of the greatest shows maybe in NBA 2K history, especially in FIBA Esports 2020. Fourth quarter, here we go, 85 to 25 it is. Team Spain leading the way, and Eduardo with 49, here we go. And I'm a bad singer, but I would like to sing Ave Maria right here.
Yeah.
Here we go, Team Ukraine answering right back with a 3 of their own.
Yeah, Ukraine obviously trying to make work with what they have. Another steal coming through for them as well. Wide open shot, and it still bounces out. The ball is going to be passed over, and no shooting just yet.
Why no shooting? Here we go.
Because they need 3 points. They don't need 2 points. They want 3.
Why the 2? Why the 2 anyway if you can get 3?
Amazed he caught it there, but
the guys are really good at maths, it seems, because they know clearly
oh my God.
that 3 is more than 2, but when a 2-pointer is scored in this manner by Ave Murillo. You have to respect that. 12th point of the game for Ave Murillo. He is the biggest contributor of Spain, of course, following Eduardo. A wide open three, and it goes. What an up-tempo game it is. And you have to give credit to Team Ukraine. They're not trying to smash their heads against the wall. They're not holding the ball for too long. They're letting the show happen.
Well, I mean, they're also not going for over extensive amounts of fouls and things like that, so it's not like they're over eager to sort of not necessarily play dirty here, but just like in general to basically regain control over the ball. They still try to put up a clean show, and rightly so, as another 3 points will fall for Ukraine, and an excellent play there as well.
Renars, are we going to witness the 116 game?
I would say it's guaranteed at this point,
There we
judging
go.
by the fact that Eduardo puts up a
99, just like his overall.
I
3
think-
minutes to go. 3 minutes for a mission. 116, that is how many points Kingdom of Saudi Arabia has scored in their game against Lebanon. Spain can match them or overcome them in that case.
Well,
Those terms.
it seems every day we start to progress with more and more points on the board, so I'm just can't even imagine what to expect from tomorrow.
It's the 101 of basketball by Team Spain.
Yeah, we hear from production that Russia has managed to win their third game of the day as well, so they have been having a great run so far and completely turning around.
Is it against
yesterday.
Italy now? Isn't it?
Not too sure.
We're waiting
We'll
for word
clarify.
from our production, but if it is against Italy, then we are having one heck of a brawl in the European Conference, 104-39, here in a high-scoring game between Spain and Ukraine. 10 seconds to shoot, an offensive board right here, and a trifecta.
A minute 50 on the clock, and Spain only 9 points away to break the record. 10 to be precise.
Please get ready for summer. We're giving away 5 t-shirts and 5 caps every day. Please go to FIBA.basketball/giveaway. Enter the draw now.
Spain slightly fumbling with the ball there. Eduardo in the meantime. Pag gives it over to his teammate. He's like, I'm tired of scoring. You give it a shot. And he does so as well.
Shoot, and Skyhook doesn't go. Spain in a desperate chase of 116 right now.
The ball is intercepted by Spain as they move forward. A slam from the top by Eduardo himself. 109 points for Spain here. And I mean, the point difference lead that they get right now in the standings is just ridiculous. I was not expecting something so huge.
That is simply unbelievable. Lithuania has to beat them by a lot, actually. If Italy lost the game to Russia, if they haven't, that's a completely different story. Then Lithuania would just need a win against Team Spain if they do not drop any other games. It is 112-42. Russia is playing Switzerland right now, so I want to excuse myself. The game against Italy is still to come. Russia actually has lost to Italy. I'm totally sorry. Yesterday by 10 points. So they're playing against Switzerland right now. Russia is leading right now. 112-44. Here we go. Another 3, and it's 115.
36
They're going
remaining.
to have the high score. They're going to be the record holders.
36 seconds. The ball is not in. Spain in possession. Long pass over. 2 points coming up. And 117. And the record has been
High
officially
score.
broken. High score now belongs to Spain on day number 2.
Rafa with the triple-double, 17, 11, and 12. An impressive performance, not to mention the Eduardo's show. Will we have 120?
I think they just
Nah,
wanted
they're
to
just
one up
dribbling
it.
it
Yeah,
out.
they
They're
just
dribbling
one
it out.
Happy
Spain
days.
will have a lot more games coming up, and if somebody sets a new high score, they will definitely have a chance to do it again. Here we go. FIBA Esports Open 2020 continues. Spain, a huge victory against Ukraine. I'm not sure what to say about this game. Like, Spain just got carried away. They were lining it up from beyond the arc. What an impressive performance by Eduardo. We will have a chance to talk to the Spanish team very soon. After that, a great matchup between Brazil and Argentina will follow. It is 1-1 currently in the South American Conference. We will have a chance to talk to Rafa. He is 30 years of age, from the city of Valencia in real life. Pure lockdown defender, but he did have a great performance. And was he the guy with a triple-double?
I believe so. Well, we talked to Rafael yesterday, actually, as well. And, I mean, the guys were very clear that they're really good friends, as in e-basketball as well as in real life, and that also team chemistry is a very important note. And it just goes to show that as long as you have a very good understanding as to how your teammates work and where who will be at what time, it cuts down on the amount of time that you need to communicate, and therefore increases the amount of points, as you can clearly see you can gain. So very nice stuff coming out from the Spain, and I mean, overall, Spain, of course, super high-performing country, as in real life, as in e-basketball, and I feel like it's just, well, for them, it's probably just a huge pride deal right now to make sure to emphasize that fact as much as possible.
Well, Ukraine did not have any chances in the game, and they lose to Spain. They lose to Spain, and they do not have any wins as of now in the very strong European Conference. Lithuania lost its first game. They will be playing against Spain in the 7th, last game of the mainstream. That should be exciting. And here we go. We have Rafael on the line. Rafael, a high score in terms of points scored in this tournament. Were you aiming for that, knowing the score of Saudi Arabia?
I mean, before the game, we're talking about at least one game in the tournament going for 100 points, and I think we did it. So, I mean, we're so happy about it, and big respect to Ukraine because they play with heart and very tough team. But at least this is a game, one winner, so we like it.
All right. Well, is there any team that really worries you in this European conference? Italy seems to be having a great run so far.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to play against Lithuania and Italy. Both teams are really tough. Against Italy, we got like some experience, same as Lithuania. So we expect a very tough games. We're going to train before these games because they're really good teams. Yeah.
How did the previous matchups go, if we're going a bit into detail, between you, Lithuania, and Italy?
I mean, it's tough. Playing against Lithuania, probably we're gonna go with the full court press. And against Italy, I won't talk about the game because they are listening and they know what we're gonna do.
So no secrets on live TV.
Yeah, but they're really tough and they know our strategy. So we wanna stop there, and probably against Italy we got a surprise.
And a nice triple-double by yourself. Were you thinking about that? Was that on your head?
No. I mean, we only play for the win. I mean, the stats are really the secondary. And, I'm very lucky to steal sometimes. I was talking with my friends. I mean, I need 2 assists to get a triple-double. Could you help me with something? And yeah, of course.
You're simply a machine of those, right?
It's like Russell Westbrook style. No? I got the ball. I'm shooting for you. Yeah.
All right. Well, Eduardo also had an amazing run there. Did he have some sort of, special breakfast, or what's the case there, man? Like, he's unstoppable.
Yeah, I mean, the defense of Ukraine, they got like 2-3 zone defense. and leave always the 3-point shooter. So Edu has a really deep range. So he went crazy. I don't know, maybe he asleep thinking about it to score a lot of points, but he went crazy. And also, he's a candidate to the MVP of the tournament. So big shout out to Edu because he went crazy, yeah.
Maybe you remember how many points has he scored the most in his history in 2K? In the more important tournaments, maybe?
Maybe in the 2K League, I think is 81, something like that.
Whoa.
So,
Whoa.
yeah, 81.
Tribute to Kobe.
Yeah, like Kobe, something like that. So it's gonna be tough to to beat this high score. Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, despite the win that you have just now obtained, there's always room for improvement. Do you see anyone that could do better from your team next time?
Yeah, I mean, it's very tough because we play well, but probably in the next game, Lele has to be more in the offense, because he has a pure service. He can score more. Probably I can play better, but we play like a like
quadruple double this time, yeah. A quadruple double that you're going.
Yeah.
For.
We need it. Yeah. We're going for that.
They're breaking all the records today. Okay, well, Rafael, thank you.
Thank you.
That has been amazing so far. What a run in this event, and best of luck, of course, in the upcoming games. Obviously, you still have quite an important match today in front of you.
Yeah, matches against Lithuania, games against Lithuania and Italy still coming up. For Spain, no losses for them so far. An amazing performance by the Spaniards. And here we go now with the South American Conference, Brazil and Argentina. A really exciting matchup between them yesterday, and it continues right after we talk about today's games on the mainstream. We already had plenty of action. Spain beating Ukraine 117-46 recently. Brazil will play against Argentina next, and Lithuania and Spain will finish off the day on the mainstream. You can see the local times right near the flags of the countries, and you can watch the mainstream on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch of FIBA. And we also have, not only do we have the mainstream, we have 2 more streams, Renars, right?
That is absolutely correct. We have stream number 2, where New Zealand stepped down in front of Australia only by 2 points in that very first game today. Next up, you had Philippines securing their second victory of the day over Indonesia. Great job coming out from them. Latvia managed to secure the victory over Ukraine on stream number 2, 72 against 52. Accordingly, Lithuania unfortunately had to bow in front of Italy there. Italy seems to having an amazing run, 63-50, and Latvia is currently in play versus Austria, and the current score
Latvia's losing by 8.
63-71 is the current scoreline on stream number 2, and that is the last minute happening. So hopefully for the Latvians they can make it, but Austria is making it super difficult for them.
Austria, a better game than before for the team. We saw them losing on the main one, stream number 3. Here we go. Also, plenty of action already in the books. Saudi Arabia, 116-57. That is the final score of their game against Lebanon. That was replayed after Lebanon had some technical difficulties along with the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Russia, another triple-digit game. It was the first, actually, for speaking of timelines, recorded in the tournament. 102-61. Cyprus played back-to-back games, and in their second game of a back-to-back, they dropped a game against Switzerland. 43-66. Russia, a 5-point victory against Austria, then a 26-point win, a 36-point win against Team Switzerland. Italy and Ukraine, Argentina and Brazil, after we finish off with the South American action in the mainstream, will end the stream number 3 that is available on YouTube and Facebook, the official platforms of FIBA. Also, feel free to get engaged and use the hashtag FIBA Esports Open.
All right, so we do have that South American brawl going out between Brazil and Argentina. Last time we saw them, Argentina did have the more successful beginning in the first half, but Brazil did make its comeback and did manage to overtake the game. So obviously, Brazilians are going to be looking to see if they can extend that lead, or will it be Argentina coming back into it?
Well, it is a tight series. You really cannot tell. Both teams are playing quality basketball. We had a chance to see the first game of the series on the mainstream, and Lucas Rego, the point guard, the left-handed point guard from Brazil, really put on a show in the second half despite losing early in the game. Brazil managed to come away with a win thanks to a great performance by Lucas Rego. He was making threes, he was sharing the ball, he was creating offense for Team Brazil, and that led to a win. After that, Argentina managed to tie the series. We will be seeing the third matchup very, very soon. We want to remind you about the format and about how FIBA Esports Open 2020 is played. We are using the NBA 2K Pro-Am mode. 5 against 5 players are facing off against each other on the court. They are highly customized, and we're seeing some of the best players from all over the world. Some of the guys from the NBA 2K League, some of the best players from all around the globe that are split into conferences, and some of them are putting up shows like Eduardo's that we had a chance to witness very, very recently in a game between Spain and Ukraine. So we are waiting for more of those as Brazil and Argentina is coming up next on the mainstream.
Yeah, and I mean, I would be very interested to see if Brazil and Argentina can keep it up with the amount of pressure they're going to be applying to each other. Because, yes, the first game was very close, and I hope that this time it's going to be a repeat story of that. Because, I mean, so far today, we've mainly seen huge stomps in general, all right? So let's hope that that's not the case to make for a more interesting storyline. But it's also interesting if that Latvia-Austria game has finished.
That's exactly the reason I was pointing at my ear. It is 67-77. Austria goes on to win against Team Latvia, a double-digit victory, and what a performance by Team Austria. Latvia really had a lot of self-confidence going into that game and going into the whole European Conference. They did drop a game yesterday, and now they're dropping their second one against Team Austria's second loss for the Latvian squad. So that means that Lithuania, Spain especially, and first of all, and Italy, they stay on top of the European Conference and are the 3 main contenders for the title. The winning team of the conference receives a copy of NBA 2K21 when the game releases. And now, I want to proudly announce the continuation of the South American Series, Argentina and Brazil, game number 3.
On the Brazilian side, you're going to see Calo Sam, Luis Santos, Felipe Martins, Armiel, and Lucas Rego, the point guard for the Brazilian side that you really want to watch out for. On the Argentina side, you're going to see Lamo, It's Ramiro, Laudi, RDGZ, Truly Numb, and Sauce Un Potato. Now, Truly Numb was extremely active despite his young age on the side of Argentina and was very successful at that as well. So Brazilians are probably going to be watching him more closely than they were before, as obviously he was very resultative in both three-pointers as well as two-point shots, jump shots, and so on. So a player that's able to build room for himself, to build opportunities on his own. Obviously, the team helps out a lot, but it's not all just about one individual. This is still a team game, and it's a group effort to make sure that the best opportunities are presented on either side for the maximum amount of points to be obtained. In the meantime, though, let us know in the chat, please, which country you are rooting for out of these two or in general. Also, give us a shout out if you can, because we'll see if we can get that passed on to everyone else through our own words. And of course, make sure to have a look at that giveaway. I mean, you can get a nice cap, a nice t-shirt in your possessions to continue rooting for your favorite teams here. So very shortly,
get in touch with history of FIBA Esports 2020 not only by watching the tournament, but by getting some of the merchandising from this historical first ever national team e-basketball tournament. We're seeing Brazilian flags flying all over the chat right here. So we have more people, I guess, supporting the Brazilian side in this game out of the viewers that are watching us online. Please let us know as well if you support Argentina. This is definitely going to be a great game. Brazil and Argentina will face off in the third game of the series, and we will see maybe how the day went and how the process went between game number 2 and game number 3 right now, because both teams have dropped the game in day 1. They really had to do some scouting, some extra preparation so that they go on and win the South American Conference. A team needs at least 3 wins to conquer the title, to conquer the conference.
Yep.
We're playing a set of 5.
Yeah, and I mean, this can go to the very last game, presuming that one of these, well, obviously one of these teams is going to pick up a victory now, and if it's the latter, then they'll truly have a grand final between themselves to decide who is going to be the winner of the overall series. And it's also, well, in Lucas's words, I mean, they know Argentinians very well. Like, they've played against them on multiple occasions. They have a good idea as to how they're going to play, and I would presume that for Argentina it's exactly the same thing, and that's the reason why you see those games so close, because this is not the first time the players meet each other. So, yeah, there is a question from the chat if when does Spain play? So
right after the game between Brazil and Argentina. That is a simple secret against one of the leaders of the European Conference as well, which is
Spain.
Team Lithuania. Spain won't play Spain,
I just didn't want to
believe
say
me.
Lithuania.
But Spain has enough talent to play against
Of
itself,
course,
I
yes.
guess.
Of course,
A
of
very,
course, of
very
course.
talented squad.
I mean, it's very interesting. Also, Jeff touched on that subject as well. He was surprised to see that Lithuania is there. And, I mean, Lithuania and Spain, they're probably setting themselves up for an intense, almost a show match, but there's no show involved. They're battling it out for exclusive prizes. In the meantime, I hear that Brazil and Argentina are just about to join in and to kick things off here with one of the last matches that are going to be happening today. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not all of e-basketball. You're going to see that we still have another full day of tomorrow available for play, so make sure that you find some time to make room for your favorite teams to be seen on stream. And you know what's the amazing thing about this all happening online and you watching it online?
The best show that can be witnessed is a real battle, and here we go. Team Brazil and Team Argentina. What a sneakers for two of the guys. They're really rocking the colors of their national flag, yellow and green. And here we go, Team Argentina. One of the guys looking like Luis Scola in real life. The Pro-Am 5-on-5 mode was not much anticipated before for Tiggs03, as we saw from the stats. He might have played under a different avatar before. Here we go. Brazil opens up the game with a possession. Armiel with the board. Lucas Rego misses the first fadeaway of the game. Rego for 3. No good. Armiel dominating the boards. A kick out. And it is a three-pointer. The Bank of Brazil is open.
Argentina with Truly Numb leading the way, looking to see if he can return the favor, and goes for it, and that is a foul. Desperate times and desperate measures being taken by Brazil to make sure that Argentina don't get a quick reply, and no way. Let's see if the free throws are good from Truly Numb.
Truly Numb making the first one. One of the most reliable guys on the Argentine squad, their main point guard, and a point guard position is of high importance in NBA 2K Pro-Am.
Lucas Rego. Little help from his teammates
Rego
there.
stepping back. He did have some opening, but he goes all the way and scores.
Nice play, nice dribble, making sure that the defense doesn't really know till the very end what's going to happen as Lucas finds himself underneath their basket. Truly numb now, though. Almost loses the ball there. The setup is being made. An alley-oop attempt and a nice tip to get the 2 points from Argentina. 5-4.
We are in for a great game. We can promise you that. Me and Renars, we put our signatures on the guarantee right here. We did have a chance to witness one game between the teams yesterday on the mainstream, and it certainly was not a disappointing experience. Sauce and potato to truly numb.
Oh, a bit of a miscommunication there. I believe that another player should have approached that ball, but that didn't happen. Perhaps the defense of Brazil messed that plan up. In the meantime, though, Lucas Rego, quick pass over to Felipe.
And he makes it. Felipe from deep.
8-4 as 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Truly numb, moving his way towards the basket of Brazil. Defensive players very active from the Brazilian side, leaving Ramiro wide open, and he makes great use of that fact. Quick 2 points for Argentina, and Brazil must feel the pressure.
What a matchup it is. Lucas Rego is deflected at the rim. Armiel grabbing the ball. It is 10 to shoot. No reset of a shot clock. Lucas Rego, an alley-oop, and Felipe a high-flying dunk off of an alley-oop, and he's doing some serious business. He's a student in business in real life.
Truly numb. Passes over to his teammate into the corner there. Lambo can't do much now as truly numb, and a foul. Brazil too eager, Luis, too eager to get that ball. Really was no need. Well, now as Argentina puts the ball back in, a quick tip as there and a dunk at that. Argentina back on the scoring line. Lucas Rego now.
More than 2 minutes to go, still in the first quarter. Some nice action we're seeing. Armiel with a slam. A 4-point game, Brazil leading the way.
Truly numb. Tries to find an opening, finds Ramiro and gets it in, even though the release was very early.
Well, it is a close shot anyway, but we're not seeing Argentina rely so much on the truly numb guy, at least for now in the first quarter. He was their top scorer, definitely in the first half, in the first matchup between the teams, but here we're not seeing him creating as much offense as he used to. Now an assist from truly numb, and his teammate knocks it down from the wing.
I mean, it also could be the reason why we don't see them. Brazil is obviously going to expect for that, so perhaps the fact that they're trying to utilize Ramiro a bit more underneath the basket is the case, and that's why you see also a slightly different picture here at the moment. Brazil, yes, leading only by 2 points right now. Lucas obviously looking to see if he can extend that lead. A quick jump shot, of course, wide open, so he makes that work, and just your standard stuff coming out there, but with a minute remaining in the first quarter.
Truly numb, really distributing the ball well so far. He is fouled. Argentina will inbound the ball. It is the last minute of the first quarter. 4-point game. Brazil up by 4.
Pass over to Sauce and Potato, and that's a clean three-pointer. They completely forgot about them in that corner there. Quick use, and only a single point trailing behind
1 point
Brazil.
Game, yeah. Lucas Rego dancing some samba right here. Rego penetrating back out, and it's stolen by Truly Numb. He's on the break, and there's no one stopping the guy.
Straight into the hands of Truly Numb. And a quick 2 points at that. Finally, Argentina in the lead here as the first quarter is approaching its end. 15 seconds on the shot clock as Lucas still looking to set up a play. Goes for it himself. Fake jump.
Armiel back out. Here we go. Lucas Rego, 5 to shoot.
Oh, that's a difficult combination to play out there. 9 seconds remaining. Sauce and Potato decides not to go for a shot there. Truly Numb pass over into the right-hand corner.
A wide
No
open
good.
three. A wide open three it was, but Argentina does not close out the first quarter with the buzzer beater. 18-17 anyway. Argentina with the lead. 1-point game. Truly Numb running the offense. He did have an opening. Doesn't take the shot. Truly Numb fading it away in the paint, and he's getting it to go.
Amazingly finds his way around those two defensive players. So great job coming out from him, obviously becoming more and more active as the time goes on. Lucas now pass over to his teammate. Back to Lucas yet again as Armiel tried to go for a block there for a second. Didn't work out. And ball's in the hands of Felipe. Off to Lucas. Goes for a jump shot, and it is as clean as it gets. Brazil 19.
Lucas once again, he's going to work.
Truly Numb on the way to pass, and a nice dunk coming out from the Argentinians. Brazil really needs to start thinking about a backup plan here just in case it starts to become a trend. Lucas in the meantime fakes a throw. Armiel, and that's all she wrote as a timeout is called, and 13 seconds remaining on the shot clock.
They're probably rescuing their offensive possession that way. Got stuck a bit. We have 9 seconds to shoot. Kalubazam connecting on a three-pointer. He is only playing NBA 2K recently, since 2018. He does have a law degree, but now dedicated to NBA 2K full-time. So if you're watching, please know that Pro Web mode is way better than the career of a lawyer. Here we have a reverse slam off of an alley-oop as Argentina taking the lead again, 24-22. Lucas Rego penetrating, stopping for a second. Armiel setting the screen, and Lucas Rego putting in a three-pointer.
A big three indeed as Brazil overtakes the lead again here in the second quarter. 3 minutes still remaining to play with. Ramiro pass over back to Truly Numb. A block set up. Truly Numb has an opportunity to move forward. Goes for a jump shot. It's going to be over. And already Lucas Rego on the run towards the other end of the field, looking for his teammate.
Is it showtime for Lucas?
It looks
that way, and it is that way.
Lucas was very determined there to get those 2 points as quickly as possible. 11 points already in his pocket with 5 assists there as well.
11 points already, for Lucas Rego. And here's an answer. It's Ramiro. And he lets the world know about himself.
Lucas, far three-pointer, but precise as ever. Obviously, Argentina was not expecting for that shot to come through from that position.
The guy is on fire, and I love his resume. He's saying, when answering to the question, which NBA teams or players are you following? He's saying nobody. So he's all on his own, and he's one heck of a player.
He's just focusing on his own performance and not distracting himself too much now. Talking about the man still in possession of the ball here as 2 minutes remaining in the second quarter. 30 points against 26. Can Brazil extend their lead more? Armiel can go forward. Back to Lucas Rego.
Back to Lucas.
3 seconds on the shot clock. The ball is stolen, and
they were lying too much on Lucas. In this very play, Lucas Rego with the quick foul, stopping the break of Argentina. Argentina, an inbound play. Truly Numb, looking for comfort. Screen set by Ramiro. Truly Numb. The ball in his hands for a long time, around 20 seconds right now. He fades it away and gets it to go.
He was just making sure he has the right plan and the right approach to make sure that those 2 points are secured there.
9 assists for Truly Numb today. Rego.
Forcing his way.
Fading away. Prego. 32-28, a 4-point lead for Brazil. A very exciting game between two South American teams. They are battling in a set of 5 for a prize of an NBA 2K21 game. As soon as it releases, Truly Numb inside to Ramiro, and he puts it in.
32-30, 48 seconds remaining in the second quarter here. So just before halftime, obviously, either of these teams are very eager to finish off on a positive
risky play.
note. Indeed. The ball has left the bounds out of the hands of Argentina, so Brazil still remains in control with 14 seconds remaining on the shot clock. They need to find these points.
Lucas Rego once again posting up a pump fake. He loses it. Armiel controlling the ball, and it's a timeout in order to save the possession.
7 seconds on the shot clock, so they need to make this work, and they need to make it work fast. Armiel ready to receive a pass here as Lucas Rego over to Felipe. Felipe goes for it.
2 seconds to shoot. He goes up and under, but he hits the rim. It's Ramiro with possession. Argentina with slow transition. Truly numb. They do not need to hurry.
10 seconds.
They got the right to the last possession in the quarter. Ramiro completely wide open, and it's a timeout by Truly Numb. Ramiro got stuck under the basket, and it was a risk of an offensive 3-second violation. 7.9 to go in the second quarter, and all those seconds now belong to Team Argentina. What a risky play. Brazil with a chance to answer. They're up by 2, and here we go, the third quarter of a game between Brazil and Argentina, 32-30, a very, very close game as far as we know from the first half. Argentina with a chance immediately at the beginning of the third to tie a game or take the lead. Truly Numb penetrating. He's got 9 assists in the first half, and it is his 10th point of the game.
And in their matchup
10
as
assists
well,
already.
Yeah, in the matchup between Argentina and Brazil, Argentina is currently sitting at a positive 12-point difference in their favor. So it's very important for Brazil to finish this match, well, ideally with 12 or more points, which is highly unlikely. Looking at this match so far is point in point. The timeout called yet again to reset with 5 seconds on the shot clock. And Brazil looking to see if we can make a quick play happening. Goes for an alley-oop, and it doesn't go in.
It does go in after that. No. A bad dunk right here. Not a big one. Not a big one right here. Truly Numb is comfortably numb. 34-32. Argentina taking the lead once again. Truly Numb with 12 points, 10 assists, and 2 steals here today.
Lucas Rego now. You can see the defensive side from Argentina, and what a block coming out. I can't believe that was without a foul. It's Truly Numb on the return. Goes for a quick 3.
A rushed shot, definitely no good.
Lucas Rego now. Oh, that's going to be a foul from Lamo.
A great foul it was, actually. An impressive foul to stop the fast break. Lucas Rego. He was hot in the first half. He puts it up wide open. He still needs to gather his heat together here in the second half.
Truly Numb.
What a defensive split right here. Truly Numb kicks it out, no good.
And that was definitely
battle at the board, but the rebound taken by Brazil. What a decision right here. What a decision. The backcourt violation. And this is very, very pricey.
I mean, it's one of the sillier violations, in my opinion, in basketball in general. It just
order and progress. This is the motto of Brazilian nation. You should stick to that in NBA 2K Pro-Am.
For sure. Well, currently a 4-point lead for Argentina. Brazil needs to find those opportunities a bit more now as Lucas Rego trying to make his way towards the basket. Teammate, Armiel will finish the job for Lucas there, as that was a pass. And works
what an
out
unselfish
great.
play. What an unselfish play. Truly Numb.
That was
fouled.
Foul there. 16 seconds, 2.5 minutes remaining in the third quarter. The clock starts to run down very quickly. You barely notice it, and another foul will happen, and those are going to be free throws this time.
Truly numb through the jungle, and he earns a shot, a chance to go to the stripe to shoot two. Converts on the first one, Argentina by 3. He makes them both. 2 minutes and 35 seconds to go. Lucas Rego once again running the break for Brazil, but we haven't been seeing much of Lucas Rego recently. He gives it up.
Truly Numb passes over to Mo there, stops him on the three-point line, and another foul from Armiel. Ball is still in possession of Argentina. 16 seconds on the shot clock. Plenty of time to make something happen. Out of bounds as well there is Argentina's ball still.
Lemo now inbounding. He's a chef in real life. Might start cooking in the game as well. 2 minutes and 16 seconds to go. Truly Numb putting it up and in.
40 against 34. Brazil has been playing on the back foot for a while now, so obviously the players are very eager to change that. Lucas now finally with a fast attack and a quick jump shot. That is successful here, as 4 more points required for Brazil to even things out. 18 points in favor of Lucas Rego himself. So the man definitely has been doing a lot, and a foul is going to be in
foul. On the defensive end of the floor. And did we have a defensive 3-second violation or a flagrant one? Well, anyway, one free throw that is missed. We missed the chance to take a look what the referee showed. Truly Numb posting up against a taller opponent. He fades it away, misses Lamo with the rebound.
10 seconds remaining. Pass out. Truly Numb in possession. Now it's Ramiro. Can go for it. Decides to do it, and a block comes out. Quick pass over to Lucas as he's making his way.
Good job by the defense. Good job by the defense, actually. Lucas Rego.
That's exactly what you want to see from your defensive players there. Clean blocks, steals, interceptions, you name it. As Lucas now goes for a jump shot.
Lucas once again a free throw line J, and he gets it to go.
And it's a 2-point game now with 55 seconds remaining in the third quarter here. Only one more quarter to determine.
Numb, what a shot it is. He puts it in for 3. A 17-year-old guy that's representing Argentina already on the international stage.
Great achievements all around the board. What an interesting pass. Luckily, Luis was there to pick it up. It seems that the Brazilians themselves were not expecting to regain control there as Felipe passes over back to Lucas. Felipe is still open. Lucas still goes for that shot. And it's no good.
That's not a comfortable three-pointer. That's not a good look.
20 seconds in the third quarter.
4-point difference between the game clock and the shot clock.
Truly Numb now.
Driving, kicking, sauce and potato. I would once again like to remind you that Sauce and Potato's nickname did include an abbreviation of a boy band One Direction at once when he was using his sister's avatar. Here we have a slam on the other end and a buzzer beater to end the third.
Argentina 46 against 40. Brazilians now starting off this fourth quarter. Lucas eager to respond with the same. Armiel passes over to Felipe, and it's good.
A three-pointer for a three-pointer. The teams are going eye to eye. It is a three-point game starting now, the fourth quarter.
Armiel trying to cover. It's Ramiro under the basket. In the meantime, Felipe pass over to Luis, and a slam. 1-point game between these two.
Timeout Argentina called by Truly Numb. The team's point guard, Facundo Campazzo, is his favorite player of the Argentinian squad in real life. He also enjoys watching LeBron James and Anthony Davis, and this small and athletic point guard is showing signs of learning from each and every of those players. A bad shot right here. Brazil did have a chance to take the lead, but you do not want to waste those opportunities. Sauce and Potato now. Losing the ball.
A Quick transition now as the game has slowed down a bit. However, Lucas goes for a jump shot. It is not going to be good now as Tiggs in possession of the ball and a foul.
An intentional foul right here to stop the break. Now Brazil gets back on defense and Argentina with an inbound play. Truly numb. Argentina in a desperate need to extend their lead. Brazil is on a 5-0 run, and one more turnover here by the Argentinian squad. Felipe Martino under the basket. Kalu Bazem
had the pathway open there for himself. Pass over back to Lucas. 3 defensive players around him. Still finds an opening.
Away and takes the lead for Brazil.
Brazil with a 1-point lead and 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Truly numb, looking to respond with, it seems to be a 3-pointer. Oh
and
my
it's
God,
good. Truly numb. The guy says he loves sleeping in real life, and he once fell asleep on a bench during a basketball game, but here he's definitely up and running.
Galo does manage to respond for Brazil with a 3-pointer of his own, and Brazil once again overtakes the lead here back as Truly Numb goes into the zone here on the paint. Can he do it? It goes for a 2, and that's good.
1-point game. A very tough matchup right here. The South American Conference is the one to enjoy. We also have a real battle in Oceania.
Truly Numb as well initially was a bit quiet in that first quarter. However, currently sitting at 26 points himself out of the 51 that Argentina has. Can't say he's been quiet much as now Lucas with a fast pass over to Luis from the corner.
No good. Armiel is a real presence in the paint. He grabs the offensive board. Brazil down by 1 with a chance to take the lead. Luis Rego gives it up to Armiel, gets it back, 3 to shoot. Lucas Rego now smashing his head against the wall, but he's a really skilled guy. He fades it away. No good. Argentina in transition. Tiggs 0-3. Back out. Truly Numb. He's been hot recently, and he did put up and put in some 3-pointers. Truly Numb driving a great chance it was to fade away. He does so now, and he puts it in.
Very important points right now as less than 2 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter here. So final opportunities for either side to lock in that victory. And I feel like it is still going to be a very close game here as Armiel underneath the basket decides to go for a pass.
He did have a chance to score. It was a better shot than a pass. Argentina 3-point lead and a ball in their hands. 1:36 to go in the fourth. Truly Numb with 28 points in the matchup. Truly Numb looking for opening. He kicks it to the corner. The ball is stripped away. Brazil playing in the passing lanes. Lucas Rego now driving, gives it up to Armiel. Armiel to Lucas Rego. Rego.
Screen being set up, but Luis from the corner there.
A wide open 3, and you need those desperately.
Yeah, that was one that you definitely hope that is going to go through. In the meantime now, Truly Numb back on the offense. A timeout is going to be called. Positions are going to be reset here with 13 seconds remaining on the shot clock. 1 minute and 3 seconds.
And what a last minute we're in for. A 3-point game only. Truly Numb driving an alley-oop. Sauce and potato. This is the story of his life. He's going to score one way or another. 55-50, a very important possession here for Team Argentina. Armiel answering right back from a point-blank range. 46.7 to go, and Argentina now in no need to hurry, but they still might need points, at least in one of their remaining possessions. They still should get the second.
The players from Brazilian side are trying to go
They might
for
not,
a steal
however.
Here. Timeout as the player positions are going to be reset here. 31 seconds remaining, 8 seconds on the shot clock for Argentina.
Argentina should have gone for a quick 2 points, for a quick attempt, because now Brazil will have 24 seconds to probably tie the ball game. Not if Truly Numb scores right here, and he does. It is 57-52, a 5-point lead, and Brazil in a desperate need of solutions. Lucas Rego looking for an opening. 15 seconds on the clock. Lucas Rego, he needs to find something very quick. Finds a bit of opening, kicks it back out. Felipe Martino wide open, no good. Armiel with the board. 4 remaining, it is stripped away, and Argentina winning this one 57-52, and what a game that was.
Argentina are going to be the ones that are securing this victory with a 5-point difference, and South America is as interesting as ever. I mean, these guys were going backwards and forwards throughout
It was hot. It was hot in the studio because of the weather. But it was even hotter because of a game between Argentina and Brazil. And we're in for even more action right here as you see the flags being swapped right here. We have Lithuania and Spain coming up next. And Renars, do you expect a game as hot as the previous one?
I mean, hopefully that is the case. I honestly have no idea what we're going to see. Obviously, we did see a Spain game today beforehand, but when Lithuania is going to play with Spain, Spain did express some concerns going up against them.
They're saying it's a tough matchup.
Well, I think the most interesting fact was that Spain knows that Lithuania knows what they're up with. In terms of strategy.
Yeah, they do have Eduardo. They do have Eduardo, and they scored 117 on Team Ukraine, so you cannot be careless against Team Spain if you're Lithuania right now. Lithuania in a desperate need of a win. They dropped the game against Italy. It was a tight contest, a 13-point win for the Italian side. So now Lithuania, if they want to compete for the win in the European Conference, they do need to perform very, very well and win, of course, against Team Spain. A fun fact, 118 points scored by Team Italy in a recent game. So we have a run of high scores, pretty much a spree of high scores, I'd say. 116 by the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, 117 by Spain against Ukraine. And now we have Italy scoring 118, and Renars. Let's talk to the winners right now.
Well, we're waiting for the connection still, Ignas, but you know what's funny? Well, in some sense it's funny. The 118 points scored were against, you know who? Ukraine.
Ukraine is
so
really the team.
They're not having a good time today on eBasketball.
Yeah, but they're playing fast-paced basketball, so that's why teams scored that many points against them, because they allow them to. They're just they're not holding the ball for long. They're in for showtime, actually.
Indeed. Well, we do have the call happening. Ramiro, hello. Firstly, congratulations on the intense victory here. What are your feelings like?
Hello, how are you? Many thanks for the interview. Well, amazing game. It was very tough. Did a great job, and fortunately we could get the win.
What are you looking forward to now going further into the series? You're up 2-1. How do you secure the victory?
Well, we have to stop Lucas in the pick and roll, and that's game for us. And we have to score in each position with Truly and me in the pick and roll, and that's game.
All right. Well, is Lucas really the only problem that you're currently facing with Brazil, or is there something else, like, for example, their defense or other positions that you have problems working with?
I think that Lucas is the main problem, but of course that there are others that can make us damage. But I think that Lucas is the main one.
Lucas was amazing actually in the game that Brazil won. Now Lucas is not performing as well. Can you give us some secrets how you're stopping the guy from Brazil?
Well, we didn't let him go to the middle, so he always had to go to 45 degrees, and well, that is easier for us in defense.
Okay.
That's our secret.
Now, how are you going to prepare for the next matches? Obviously, you can't go into too many details, but is there anything special that you're planning for Brazil?
No, the same as we did in the first game today. Just be confident, trust ourselves, and think that we are going to win the next game.
How does it feel in general representing your home country? How much of the national pride is involved here in FIBA Esports Open 2020?
For me, I'm really proud to represent my country. I have to say thank you to Rodrigo and Germán who were the guys who picked me. And well, it's an amazing feeling. I can't describe with words. It was my dream when I was a child. So it's amazing.
All right, thank you, Ramiro, and best of luck in
Yeah.
the future. We will be following the series between Argentina and Brazil. Some amazing and intense action going on in the South American Conference. Argentina, a fascinating victory in Game 3, and they are now up 2-1. Here we go with a review of today's games, and we're waiting for a match, of course, on the main stream between Lithuania and Spain. It is coming soon. We already had 6 games on the mainstream today. Argentina managed to come away with the win against Brazil in Game 3, 57-52. They're playing a set of 5, and the first team that, well, not the first team, but the team that manages to win 3 games wins the conference, but all 5 games will be played anyway, so we are in for some excitement in FIBA Esports 2020. Here you see the local times of games between next to a flag of each country. You can watch the streams on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. At least this is the case for the mainstream, but we do have 2 more streams, dear Renars.
That is absolutely true. Today's games on stream number 2, are on your screen here, where Australia secured a very tight victory over New Zealand. The Philippines got their second win of the day over Indonesia, so they're having a great time. Latvia did secure that victory over Ukraine, 72-52 there. Lithuania had to step down in front of Italy, and they suffered their first loss in this event to them, but Italy is a very strong opponent indeed. And on the second stream, the games were finished off by Latvia going up against Austria, where Austria did secure a 10-point victory over Latvia. So stream number 3, though.
Latvia did have a great start to the day. However, losing against Austria might have ruined their spirit a little bit. Italy 118-61 against Ukraine. Ukraine scored a lot of points actually compared to their game against Spain, but Italy managed to set a high score for points scored in FIBA Esports 2020, and we still have Argentina and Brazil coming up. On stream number 3, it is 2-1, and Argentina can secure a win in the very next game of the series in the South American Conference. You can see the local times next to the flags of the countries. You can watch streams number 2 and 3 on Facebook and YouTube of FIBA. You can watch the main stream on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch as well. And here we go. Lithuania and Spain coming up. A game between the leaders of the European Conference. Lithuania, however, they've dropped the game to Italy, but Spain still stays on top. They stay undefeated, just like Italy, and Lithuania in a desperate necessity of a win.
Yes, indeed. Let us know in the chat which of these two should grab the win by showing us a flag. Type out the name of the country, or tell us just who you support here, because obviously Lithuania have a Goliath to slay here, whereas
we'll see how lethal Lithuania goes.
And Spain has something else up their sleeves. They need to make sure that they prove a point to everyone that they're not going to be contested here. And it's not going to be the case of somebody showing them how to play basketball, because they know themselves best. And who else can do that rather than Eduardo in leading the way for Spain? Whereas on the Lithuania side, the players need to make sure that they are able to stop the man, because he's fast.
They do have plenty of talent, both teams. I mean, we do have a similar support in the chat for both Lithuania and Spain, so a lot of fans from both of the countries watching. And here we go, the pre-game screen of Lithuania's and Spain game. Starting for Lithuania, Ignas Vaitiekus, professor at center, age 19. Šarūnas Petkevičius, Shrooms, 27 years of age in real life. Starting at the small forwards, Svajūnas Tamašauskas, Tamašauskas Svaiduka, his nickname, 22 years of age, the point guard for a Lithuanian team. Tomas Buzys, the buzzer, starting at the power forward, 26 years of age. Davidas Drapanauskas, Davidas, his nickname. He is starting for Lithuania at the shooting guard position. His age in real life is 26. Spain now beginning to gather more support in chats all over the social media in this game, and Spain also has something to offer in their starting five.
That is very true. You have Eduardo Pascal de Vera under the nickname of Eduardo PV, Mario Ortega Ariza, or better known as Ave Mario 32, Rafael T. Garcia Rodrigo. We already heard from him once today. Let's see if we can make that happen again, as he's going to be known as Rafael TGR2K, Ruben Doval Garcia, Dovalinho, better known as, and of course Leandro Fernandez Pita, better known as Lele Ferpi. So Spain, I mean, they're going to come out guns blazing here. I hope that Lithuania is prepared, but as the Spanish players already said, Lithuania probably has something up their sleeve, considering the fact that they're listening to every single piece of information they can obtain. Will it be a new high score here as well? That is a question. I presume Lithuania will definitely want to keep up with the pace, and speaking about pace,
it is game time. There is no time to wait anymore. Here we go, the last game on the mainstream today, and it is going to be one heck of a matchup between the European giants, Lithuania and Spain. They are also rivals in real-world basketball, and we see how it goes in esports right after a few minutes. We're waiting for a tip-off to happen. The Lithuanian squad right here, we have already talked about their starting five. Spain with some legends from esports competing. Rafa right here, he scored a triple-double in the previous game against Ukraine. We'll see how things go here in a game between Lithuania and Spain. Lithuania lost to Italy, will trying to regain their pride and stay in competition for the title in this very game against their Spaniard colleagues.
Lithuania in possession of the ball, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Svaitka goes for it, and it is good.
Svaiduka.
A big three, opening things up for the Lithuanian side. Eduardo now looking to return the favor, as Lele actually is the one who puts up on three for their side. So Spain very eager to return, and a foul already.
Foul, a full court press. Rafael from Spain, he told us in an interview, in a post-game interview after the game against Ukraine, that Spain will probably be using full court press against Lithuania since they know the opponent very, very well, and that's what we're seeing. Professor from mid-range, an early release, a 30% coverage shot, a long pass, and Lithuania really has to defend Spain well in transition.
Professor over to Svaitka, back to Professor, as Svaitka trying to get into a position, and you can really see that press. It's all open!
He finds an opening. That is a drop step, but he does not get it to go. He misses an open layup, and you cannot do this if you're playing against a team like Spain.
Eduardo now leading the way for Spain, finds an absolutely open area.
Lele Ferpi for three, no good.
It was a bit too rushed, I would say there. He did have a brief moment to at least get into position properly. However,
Svaiduka chasing Eduardo all over the court, a pick set. Eduardo, timely held defense, a contested shot, no good. Lithuania fighting for the rebound. However, Spain, they're the ones to get it. An open three, and here we go, 8-3. Spain with a 5-point lead. Svaiduka starting the break once again for Lithuania. Buzzer driving, stopping.
Stopped currently in near the paint as Svaiduka back out to the three-pointer line. Will he go for a shot here?
He's calling for a pick. Great defense by Spain. Davidas, a timely cut, but he gets blocked.
That is going to be a foul. Spain remains in possession here as Rafael looking to put the ball into play, and
what a steal. Shrooms throwing one down for Lithuania.
A quick return here. You can see both teams are super active on both active.
They let go of Eduardo.
Defense.
You cannot do that. Great defense here by Lithuania, closing the lane. Eduardo still looking for options. Great help defense by Lithuania. They're not allowing anything easy on themselves. That is not the case right here.
Still, though, Lithuania 5 points behind Spain right now with 2.5 minutes
Professor
remaining.
all the way for a slam. And they narrowed the deficit down to 3.
Spain in possession now. Eduardo trying to move forward. Obviously, Lithuania not allowing for it to happen. Lele, a quick
wide
three and a
open
clean
three,
one.
and
at that.
Lele is rolling. No jokes right here. He's a positive guy. At least he's saying that in his resume in real life. But he's not kidding. Just like Lithuania, Professor with a slam. Ignas Vaitiekus throwing it down. Domantas Sabonis, a real presence inside, is his favorite player from the Lithuanian national team. We'll see how the Professor does himself in this game.
Eduardo now trying to open things up for himself. Can't really do it that easily now as it was against other teams. In the meantime, Lele, another three-pointer and another clean score for him. 16-9, as it looks like Spain is going to rely more on those three-pointers just because of how active defense is from the Lithuanian side, and obviously going deeper into that zone means more and more players are going to be on you.
A reach and foul called on Rafael Sveiduka, looking for opening to Professor. He throws down another one. It is 16-11. 1 minute ago in the first quarter, and Lithuania hasn't let Spain run away during the first moments of the game. Eduardo is stopped at the three-point line. The ball is stolen. Shrooms with control. Sveiduka. Still plenty of time for Lithuania. They need to look for a good shot. Sveiduka.
Still control over the ball.
Dribbling moves. 5 to shoot. Sveiduka is in for a tough shot. Maybe he drives under the basket. Davidas puts it up, and it's a foul under the rim. Professor called for over the back.
Ball in possession for Spain as Rafael moving forward alongside with Eduardo, and Eduardo finds himself open.
The ball is stripped away. What a defensive play by Team Lithuania. Sveiduka stepping back, and once again he had an opening. That was not a good pass. You better take a shot in those types of situations, but of course that is a split second, and you really need a quick decision making in those types of games, especially if you're playing Spain. 3 to go. Eduardo to the corner. Lele. He's feeling it tonight.
99% covered, and he still makes the shot. And 19-11 is going to be the scoreline for the first quarter in favor of Spain. However, we must commend Lithuania, who are playing a very fast pace, a very aggressive defensive style, constantly on the players themselves.
Yeah, you want to control the tempo against a team like Spain. You cannot let them run. That is going to kill you. And you cannot let them shoot from three-point land. So a very dangerous team all around. And Lithuania trying to do their best now to contest. Team Spain, Eduardo finding an opening, laying it in. It is a double-digit game already. Spain on a 5-0 run. Davidas calling for a timeout.
Very quick on his feet is Eduardo to find those opportunities. And as well, I mean, you need to have a good prediction skills in terms of how the defense is going to play in order to make plays such as Eduardo does there now. Professor in possession of the ball. Sveiduka behind him. Can he go for 3 here?
Sveiduka. Screen set. Sveiduka using the pick. Professor late to roll, 1 second to shoot, and Lithuania, they turn it over.
Long pass over there as Eduardo in position finds himself open for 3, and
he
gets
puts it in.
3.
Even though Lithuania was back on defense, on time, Eduardo still finds an opening. It's not even a complete opening, I'd say. Just for a split second.
That's all he needs.
He
That's
finds
all
the window.
he needs.
He shoots, and yeah, apparently that is all he needs. Sveiduka. Controlling the ball for long, actually. He's sticking it back out to Shrooms.
3 seconds to shoot. Shrooms needs to make a move
A
here.
bad pass, and Lithuanians turn it over.
Going to be Spain's ball as the shot clock violation comes through, but the ball would have been out of bounds either way, so it doesn't matter here. As Eduardo now, yet again, to set up another attack, needs to watch out for a mid-court violation and a timeout call.
Timeout. Trying to avoid turnover. We have giveaways happening. We're giving away 5 t-shirts and 5 caps every single day of the tournament. We're in for the day 2. Please go to FIBA.basketball/giveaway and enter the draw right now. 9 seconds in the break of Spain. And Eduardo missing the 3. Shrooms back out to buzzer. One more timeout by Davidas. Big men were making plays. You do not want that happening. And as soon as you let Spain have fun, you're done for the game. Lithuania trying to avoid that right now.
I mean, the problem for Lithuania is that they haven't managed to score in a little while now. I would say probably in the last minute and a half at least. They're still sitting at those 11 points. In the meantime, Ave Maria finding himself in the defensive zone and gets the 2 as well.
Yeah, the record of their last points in the box score is as old as the Lithuanian language, and here we go. They correct that. 26-13. A 13-point lead by Spain. Eduardo, you cannot let him go. An extremely quick player.
You can see he resets himself to go for yet another opportunity. Ave Maria is open there. He can go into the zone, not anymore as there's almost 3 players onto him.
Ave Maria, one of the legendary big men in NBA 2K.
On the leap.
Battle at the board, and Spain grabs it.
Still magically regaining control.
Eduardo going in, out of bounds. Spain ball, 5 to shoot.
That must be frustrating for Lithuania. It feels like they're doing everything they can to get the ball out of their zone, and it's just simply not happening. As
an
finally,
interception by Team Lithuania. They're on the break. Svaiduka with a 2-handed slam.
And a refreshing 2 points for the side of Lithuania. 2 minutes remaining in this second quarter.
A long pass stripped away. Will Spain be able to control it? It's in the hands of Ave Maria, and that's a foul to stop the break of Spaniards.
Rafael put the ball into play here. Quick screen set up by Eduardo. He's working as a shield for him right now.
Eduardo, 9 to shoot. Spain is in a bit of a hurry. Lele to Cavallino, and Dovellino, throws one down.
Gets himself on that scoring board. In the meantime, Professor D pass to iBuzzer. Why is someone left open there?
Lithuanian transition, that is usually what Spain does, but this time it gets killed with its own weapon.
Eduardo now, yet again. You can see Lele also has been actively covered for most of the time.
And Rafa with the drive, back out to Eduardo. 3 seconds to shoot. Good defensive performance so far by Team Lithuania. But Ave Maria goes to work inside and he scores. A careless inbound pass. You do not want this against a team like Spain. 13-point game. Lithuania is still in it, but they do not want any more careless mistakes. An outlet pass. Shrooms controls it. Shrooms on his own to the basket, and he's good.
11-point difference now still in favor for Spain. 37 seconds remaining in the second quarter here. Can Lithuania cut down that point difference, or will Spain expand it any further with 13 seconds on the shot clock here? Eduardo
launching, and that is all the space he needs. 33-19, Spain by 14.
Lithuania now, Professor goes
going
in
all the way, missing a layup. He was only 21% covered, and that is really disappointing for Team Lithuania. Missing layups like that against a team like Spain. Lele now converting from the stripe. 16.9 to go. Lithuania might hold the ball till the very end of the quarter.
Svaiduka has the chance to go for it. Stopped slightly there as 7 seconds still remaining on the clock. Pass over to Professor. He can go for the shot. Decides to play it out as 2 seconds. One.
quarter is about to get going in a game between Spain and Lithuania. Spain with a 16-point lead. But once again, if you compare this game to game against Ukraine, for example, where they scored 117 points, this is definitely going to be a closer matchup. We'll see if Lithuania holds on. They're currently down by 16, and Spain is doing a way better job in the first two quarters.
Rafael back to Ave Mario now. Ave Mario approaching the paint and slams it in as well. Doesn't matter that there's two defensive players. For
showing
the
his
Lithuanian
strength,
side.
I'd say.
Yeah, just making his own way, making his own pace, as Davidas now needs to make a move past Eduardo, and that's a feat in itself here. So Aiduka comes out to help, and
that's a turnover. We're not really seeing three-pointers from Team Lithuania, and they're allowing a lot from beyond the arc for Team Spain. That is a mid-range J, and the guy connects. So 39-19 it is, a 20-point game already. Lithuania in a desperate need of solutions. Double team. Davidas turns it over. Ave Mario. He throws one down with a foul.
And an and one opportunity here as well. And for Lithuania, I mean, they had excellent pace from the very beginning, but it seems that they've lost it somewhere along the way. Might be some miscommunication happening, or perhaps the team is carried away thinking about how to resolve the issues that they're experiencing there.
Well, they're being too careful, I believe, against Team Spain. You need some good shots, you need some brave decisions, and you need to take some of the 50% opportunities against teams like Spain. You do not need to look for that 100% shot, and that is what Lithuania is not doing. They're being very, very careful, and they are actually too careful in this very game. What a throwdown by Eduardo, making his name known once again. He had a great performance previously in a game against Ukraine, scored around 50 points, and here he is converting a three-point opportunity against Team Lithuania.
Yet another and one for a side of Spain. 45 against 21 as Lithuania still looking for openings. Could have gone for a shot there.
A great shot. He puts it in. 21-point game. Still a more exciting matchup to watch than those where Spain simply crushed their opponents by 40 or so points, but Spain can still be in for this. In this very game, 13 points for Eduardo, and he has been spectacularly recently.
I believe Davidas did hear your commentary beforehand there. He went for a quick three-pointer. Unfortunately, it was slightly over. However, still, that does present more opportunities for rebounds in general. So I feel like, yes, Lithuania just needs to be a bit more active with the risks that they are taking, because being in the third quarter now, 2 minutes, 45 seconds on the clock, 47 against 24. What else do you have going for you?
Ave Mario with an illegal screen. Lithuania, they do not want long breaks. They really need to score in a hurry, at least try that. And here, Davidas being a bit careless. You do not want that. You do not want to rush in those types of situations. And when you do get a 50% opportunity, you do want to fire.
That is true. Oh, Eduardo finds himself underneath the basket. It's an instant foul, obviously.
And it
Lithuania
counts.
Realizes its mistake. However, that is as painful as it is. It might be just now 50 points for
Third
Spain.
personal for Shrooms, fourth team foul.
And
Team
Spain
Lithuania
has doubled the scoreline of Lithuania right now, so it's starting to look like dire times for them. Pretty much it's now or never if they want to start a comeback story in this one. Lithuania needs to bring up the pace back, and Svaiduka is looking to do exactly that, as Davidas had an
Lithuania
opportunity
needing
to shoot.
needing a miracle right now. Svaiduka, a pretty interesting style of play. We've seen a lot of those. Whoa! It is hard to stay on my seat right now.
You need to, as the players still have a few minutes to go here.
I did knock a cap away yesterday, so today I'm trying to avoid something controversial. Eduardo to Lele, an air ball right here. Ave Mario grabbing the rebound, a legendary big man in NBA 2K, and now the board is secured by Lithuania. Shrooms is fouled on the break. It is 50-26. Speaking of the play style of Sveiduka, he is a passing first point guard. We do not see him taking three-pointers, and that is not the usual archetype of a point guard in NBA 2K Pro-Am, and in this very FIBA Esports Open 2020. Sveiduka is sent to the line. We're seeing a physical game here, so one more foul, this time committed by Team Spain. 28-50, Sveiduka converts.
A minute and 30 on the clock remaining here. Still 22 points. Won't make it 24 now that Lithuania need to obtain in this match against Spain. Admittedly, though, you can't really say that Spain is having an easy time playing this one out. I mean, Lithuania is still pretty active, but a steal comes through and a alley-oop and a slam at that.
And that is what Spain lives by. A fast break, an amazing dunk. That is usually how they score. Lithuania did do a good job in the first quarter avoiding those fast breaks, but you can get mentally and physically tired playing against a team like this that is intense on you all game long.
And I mean, it's an interesting approach to the game itself.
Ave Mario! I'm not gonna sing, all right?
All right. We're just worried about the copyright more so than anything.
Sveiduka, copyright is free for a one live performance. That's a common practice in most of the countries in the world. So Renars, if you're a good singer, you might try it out. I won't.
No, but we had, was it from New Zealand? The singer?
Yeah, a guy from New Zealand who thinks he is one of the best singers out of all of those who play 2K. In Oceania, Davidas should have taken that one. He had an opportunity. However, he misses the advantage.
Sveiduka in control now. 20 seconds remaining and 5 on the shot clock. A shot is made.
From mid-range. Professor with the board puts it back in.
15 seconds now. Spain on the offensive. Let's see if Eduardo make a fast move. He's starting to show off that dribble that we've seen before.
Eduardo Pascal de Vera in real life. He's calling for a timeout. 9.7 seconds to go in the third. Spain will inbound it. They have all the clock. Eduardo, screen set by Ave Mario, and a miss from Eduardo. That's a rare thing to see. Lithuanian outlet pass, but that's too late already. Here we go, the fourth quarter, Lithuania with an opening possession.
Last chance for Lithuania to start to come back into these last 5 minutes of the day of e-basketball that you're going to see in this FIBA Esports Open 2020 event. Day number 2 out of 3. So we're still going to have a full day of games tomorrow. There's also another game in parallel happening on stream number 3. A foul now, though.
Going to the line.
Professor needs to show us his free throw skills.
He loves sleeping a lot in real life, but no time to sleep. In a game against Spain, he misses 1 or 2.
Simply impossible. It's just such a high-paced game that you need to be awake for every living moment, and that's why as Eduardo almost slams it in, the ball is taken away.
Now a quick foul by Ave Mario, stopping the break. Sveiduka looking for options. Sveiduka.
Whoa, that was a dangerous block.
Not really thinking about a three-pointer, is he?
No, looks like he's more interested in going in
Sveiduka
here.
Driving all the way. He did have a chance for a brief moment. Davidas, a screen is set. Sveiduka, Professor going to work, and he converts.
And as soon as the jump is there, like a forest of Spanish hands appears, trying to block the shot as soon as possible. 4 minutes still remaining in the fourth quarter here as Eduardo getting ever so closer to that basket. Lately now had excellent three-pointer performance so far. Back to Eduardo. Will he pass it away?
Almost steps on the line.
They found it. They found it. They just wanted to make sure that his teammate is not going to be covered. So the defense was
Dovalino, wasn't it?
Yes.
Shrooms driving. Back out. That's not a good decision. Bad decision making right here.
61 against 35 so far to Bolinho.
In the corner, as usual, Ave Murillo putting it in. Ave Murillo dominating the paint. Professor is playing well, but Ave Murillo is really stepping up for his team when Eduardo is a bit covered. Lithuania has had some success in stopping Eduardo, but other players for Spain have also stepped up, and here we have it. Shrooms throwing one down. Šarūnas Petkavicius in real life, and in real life he's the best at dad jokes. Not much you can make out of it in NBA 2K Pro-Am mode, unless you're talking to your teammates when the game is going your way and keeping it fun. But here against Spain, Eduardo, you guys are losing by 29, 66 to 37.
Eduardo denies all fun that you can have with that three-pointer, very quickly responding back. Shrooms presented with another opportunity. A buzzer could have gone for the shot there, goes inside into the zone. Now he's stuck as Davidas Davidas is forced to try and bail his teammate out. 2 seconds on the shot clock, a dunk!
Professor showing some knowledge how to play inside. A little over 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Eduardo with possession. Lithuania is not giving up. They're playing till the very last second. They're giving nothing easy to Team Spain, and you need to respect that. Spain.
A buzzer pass over to Professor.
With a full court press at this time of the game. Eduardo gets an opening, throws it down. 71 to 39 it is. Eduardo with 23 points and 12 assists here today. One more steal by Eduardo, and he converts. Eduardo was well covered in the beginning of the game, and he was very successfully looking for his teammates, and that is where the 12 assists come from. Sveiduka for three, no good.
Long pass all over the court to back Rafael. Rafael, unfortunately, somehow the ball doesn't go in. Ave Murillo does manage to return the ball in his team's hands. Lele, clean three. And it is good as Spain extends their lead even more so with minute and 15 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter on the final match of the day.
Lele is studying criminology in real life but committing a real crime from beyond the arc against Team Lithuania right here.
That is true.
You might get arrested for shooting that much, I believe.
At least he can give you all the detailed analysis as to how that went down and how it happened.
Davidas fouling Eduardo. Less than a minute ago in the fourth. Lithuania with only 39 points in a game, but 76 is not a lot for Team Spain as well in their first day. Spain, they've scored 92, 81, and 83, and today in the game against Ukraine, they had 117. So Lithuania with the best defensive performance so far against Team Spain, and I believe the game between Italy and Spain will be deciding in the European Conference. Lithuania still with some chances, with a lot of chances actually, to be a top 3 team in the European Conference. But no chance to win it after this loss against Spain. And we are competing for a 2K21 digital edition when the game releases. It will go to the winning team of each and every of the 5 conferences.
Spain here, rightly so as well, just holds out the ball. A few dance moves happening as the celebration is already on its way.
A bit of salsa right here.
I mean, Spain is still going to be uncontested in this tournament. The game started off very intensely with Lithuania being super active on the defense, pressure all around from, pretty much from the gates out. And throughout the first quarter, it seemed that it's going to be a very even match.
Yeah, they did a good job with Eduardo, but Spain got away in transition a couple of times, got some good looks. The performance of Lele Furpy was very, very important in the first half of the game. Eduardo was looking for the guy. He was looking for Ave Murillo.
Lele was...
He was passing... the ball to them, and they did not disappoint Team Spain. It is a team of legends in esports. So Ave Maria with a great performance, Lele Furpy with a great one as well, Eduardo with around 15 assists in a game. It wasn't such a high-scoring performance for him, like in a game against Ukraine, but still he did his job. He did perform like a very, very solid point guard, and it leads to a win against Team Lithuania that only has hypothetical chances now to win the European Conference. Probably the main two contenders are Spain and Italy.
Yeah, so far, obviously, Spain is going to be looking forward how that match will play out for them. But obviously, I mean, if you're from Spain, and surely there are still a few viewers in the chat from there, obviously there's a lot of smiles going
Let us know how happy you are about the win.
Because, I mean, I believe a celebration is in order. Obviously, we still have one more
Is it fiesta time? Please let us know.
Yeah, well, we do have one more full day to go with a lot of esports happening. And for Lithuania as well, the fact that Spain was currently the team that they lost to, it shouldn't be really something they should look down upon. If anything, I would say they performed as good as they could have, at least in the beginning stages. They could have gone for more opportunities, as mentioned before, more risks involved here, because it's already a risky game either way. Yes, you apply more pressure and try to dictate the pace on your own, but taking more shots in general is something that
a very, very careful shot selection. That is not something that can go your way if you're playing against a team like Spain. Of course, you do not want to put up crazy shots, but when you find an opening, square up, put it up, try to put it in, try for some three-pointers. Lithuania didn't shoot a lot of those in a game against Spain, and when Spain is shooting the threes at will, you need something. You need to find an answer somehow, you know. It's just mathematically impossible. If Spain is making that many threes, you have to have a lot more possessions if you're scoring twos to stay close and to stay competitive in a game against a team like that.
Thinking back as well, I think one other worthy mention from Lithuania's side was Professor, who did position himself underneath the basket plenty of times where he needed to be at the right time. The question, of course, was a matter of did he receive the ball there or no. However, I think it is something that we could utilize, Lithuania could utilize a bit more. Now, I do hear we do have the standings, so let's see where we stand after a full second day of games here.
Spain and Italy standing strong on top, 10 points each, 5 wins and no losses. 238-point differential for Team Spain. Italy in second with plus 133. So the game between the teams, no matter what the point differential is, might be decisive tomorrow if they do not drop any more games. Each team will be playing 3 games tomorrow. We'll see how that goes and who wins the European Conference. Following, we have Austria, Russia, and Lithuania. All of the teams have lost games already. Russia and Lithuania with 2 losses each. They have both only lost to Italy and Spain. The 2 teams that currently top the standings, we have Austria in third, but they have played 6 games. So Spain and Italy on the main stream tomorrow. We'll see. On the third stream tomorrow, we'll see how that goes. Latvia in the 6th position, 3 wins, 2 losses as well. So the position is split between Russia, Lithuania, and Latvia. Of course, Austria played 6 games. So the standings might change a bit in other order tomorrow. Switzerland, Cyprus, and Ukraine. 7th, 8th, and 9th teams in the European Conference, respectively. Switzerland and Cyprus did have a chance to taste to win. Ukraine did not.
Yeah, for Ukraine, it's just been a rough patch so far. But I mean, it is a great learning experience. It shows you what level of preparation is required, what are your weaknesses currently, and I would suggest any team really to sit back, to obviously go through the replays, evaluate what went wrong for you, what sort of play style switch up is required for you to progress and to become a better team. So let's have a look at the Asia standings though. So Middle East Conference, Saudi Arabia over Lebanon has secured 3 victories, 6 points in their pockets, 3 for Lebanon. So basically Saudi Arabia has locked the victory here in the Middle East Conference. However,
and an amazing performance of 116 points.
Yeah, however, 2 more games will be played out in the Middle East Conference between Saudi Arabia and Lebanon, because they do have a set of 5 games, and I mean, come on, why not? Southeast Asia Conference, Philippines and Indonesia. For Philippines, it's been an amazing run, and Izzo already told us today on the interview that they're looking to go all the way. They want to secure all 5
They seem to be
victories.
going all the way.
And yeah, so far in the right direction. And moving forward with the Oceania Conference, where it's still a pretty tight result between Australia and New Zealand. Australia currently leading only by 1 point with a 2-1 win-loss ratio and plus 12 points in their pocket. So New Zealand are probably going to be as eager as ever in the next match.
Great series in the Oceania Conference between Australia and New Zealand. They're kind of going that way. One team wins, then the other team wins, then the other team wins, and who knows what we are going to be witnessing tomorrow. The winner of each conference gets a digital copy of NBA 2K21 when the game releases, and here we have it. The game between Argentina and Brazil, Game 4, is in the books. Brazil managed to come away with the first win in the series, but Argentina winning 3 in a row, and they are already the winners of the South American Conference, receiving a digital copy of NBA 2K21 as soon as the game releases. But there's still 1 game to play, and seeing how exciting it went, it is going to be one heck of a game.
I mean, for all of these teams participating here, for a lot of them, it's at a very important day tomorrow. For some of them, the result already has been decided, but that will not prevent us from making sure that the guys play out their matches. And once again, if you don't see your country here represented, don't worry too much. FIBA is already looking into opening up a follow-up event where most likely we're going to see a lot more teams participating. Currently, we do have 17 countries here represented from throughout the world, and only just based off of the small lead time that they had for registration and preparation process, this is what we ended up with having. However, of course, and we really must emphasize this, countries that wanted to participate were a lot more. Once again, it's just about that time factor that we had there. So stay tuned for a more e-basketball soon enough. And as well, another reminder, the players are playing from the comfort of their homes. Okay, so that's the reason why we had to divide these 17 countries into 5 conferences, to make sure that it's an even playing ground, that we don't have any sort of server lag issues between the teams. So for example, New Zealand probably would have a horrible time playing Latvia, meeting somewhere midway on a server, because obviously the time that it takes to travel
and in the middle of the night
in
one of the 2 countries.
Yeah, that's also a factor. So who wants to wake up at 3 a.m. and expect to perform at his peak?
Well, in gaming world, sometimes you have those experiences. But anyway, let's stay to the resume, and definitely an event that great will definitely be seeing a lot more teams participating in the future. 17 so far we have in FIBA Esports Open 2020. I would like to remind you, it is the first edition of FIBA e-basketball, where national federations are participating. We're playing the exciting Pro-Am mode on NBA 2K platform. We're going 5 against 5. We're seeing some of the best players in the world, and we will be seeing a lot more of this type of action and a lot more performances by the greatest of players tomorrow in day number 3, when we find out about the winners in all the conferences, and when we get going with the most important games in FIBA Esports 2020.
Yeah, and I mean, you can enjoy that across 3 streams. We have the main stream where you can find myself and Ignas. We have stream number 2 and stream number 3, which can be found on Facebook and YouTube. The main stream additionally can be found on Twitch. There is a giveaway still up for grabs if everyone wants to get any sort of free merch.
This shirt.
That is,
and this
always
hat.
an option. A clean shirt, let's clarify, because it's quite hot and we
If it
probably
wasn't
don't
for
want your
social
shirt.
distancing, I would try to put the hat on you right now, but I'll keep it this way.
No, let's keep it as it is. But yes, there are goodies to grab. So obviously, it's been an amazing time here. Intense matches, stomps. If like you pretty much have any sort of tasting menu in terms of basketball shown here today, and I expect no less from tomorrow, really.
Do not plan anything for tomorrow. We're in for over 5 hours of esports action on FIBA Esports Open 2020. Stay tuned and see you tomorrow.
What I wanted to have, fear of growing older, chip all on my shoulder, told myself I'm never looking back, and now I'm cold and dissonant, I'm losing my innocence, and you don't know my intent, and now you better back down, 'cause I'm coming for you, better back down, 'cause I'm coming for you, better back down, 'cause I'm coming for you, better back down, 'cause I'm coming for you. I'm sick of always living in the past. I'm sick of feeling like I just keep chasing, but that'll never be that fast. Just leave me alone, I'll do it on my own, and I will let them know when the lights shine bright. Look pale as a ghost to all those opposed. I'm coming here to show how to live life right, and now I'm cold and dissonant, I'm losing my innocence, and you don't know my intent, and now you better back down, 'cause I'm coming for you, better back down, 'cause I'm coming for you, better back down, 'cause I'm coming for you, better back down, 'cause I'm coming for you. Yeah, it's our time to shine. Show that's the kind of state of mind you gotta combine with hard work and time. You gotta climb to the top. Don't let yourself drop till your heart stops. Let this beat rock. Got a new clock and a new stock for this new rock. Just let your mind loose from the new stock. Drunk off the